Hello, everyone. We are playing Nep today. Yay! This is everyone's favorite game, and it does not have any problems whatsoever. Anyway, let's do a couple games, and then we'll swap to Fleet Review. Hello, Pazuzu. Hello, Knight. Welcome in. That one's full. Oh, we got actually 3 lobbies up right now. Pretty popular day. Let's just head into all the casual servers filled. All the casual servers are filled. So we're gonna hop into ERI 7. ERI 7 is comp, but will be fine. Come to ERI 6. Hang on. What's happening in ERI 6? Ah, I see. That's not the real Cosmic. Is that the real Cosmic? I'm verifying which Cosmic this is. Okay, it's that Cosmic. Alright. Yeah, real Cosmic's of Adam. This is a different Cosmic. This is... Okay, I was right. I guessed which Cosmic this was. I'm so good at this. It's not Scrubbus. Anyway, I think we're just gonna be a part of this team now, I suppose. Where's Pazuzu? Is Pazuzu in a VC in... No, not in that server. Fascinating. I don't think Pazuzu's in a VC anywhere. That I can see, at least. You can join one? Alright. I mean, we can do main Neb. Stick to a 4-person VC, then. Yeah, you're already in Cerberus. Let's drop down to Pancakes, just so we don't get overfilled. Because I know that Knight will probably want to join, too. Hello. Oh, wait. You can tell which Cosmic is because they're running this fleet.
Hello.
Hello. Hmm.
Oh.
We'll see if the definitely real Cosmic wants to join the VC or not. Probably not. That would...
Maybe we shouldn't have 2 cap fleets. That seems overkill.
Oh, you're on caps already. Okay. Let me bring something else then.
I'd appreciate something that doesn't get rolled over immediately by ANS Deathfall.
Uh, hmm.
Pazuzu,
Cellos.
are you trying to talk? Because I can't hear you at all.
Yeah. Your Discord thing is lighting up, but we can't hear you. That's weird.
Oh, because my laptop turned my mic off. That's why.
Ah.
Oh. Awkward.
Okay.
Yeah, Loki might just do this if we have 2 obbies and 2 CCs.
Hmm.
Hold
Those
on,
are
I think I need to
oblet.
modify this slightly. because yeah, this needs to be modified. More Mac depth, yes.
I am not... No, I'm not going to Slopless. No. Alright, don't worry. The fake Cosmic is gonna do 50k damage in this fleet. Trust.
True real.
Yeah, you can tell which Cosmic it is because they're the one running this fleet.
I can in fact not tell.
I was forced to be in a VC with all the, or not a VC,
Someone
a
should
group chat.
ping Pyro that the rest of the lobby's ready.
Pyrope is currently adding 300 more AMMs to the Hero Axford. Just give her a second, she'll get there. Maybe. What question does that mean? What? I don't know how to decipher this question.
I think it's from one of your videos where there's two scapes.
Oh,
remember?
yes. I am the real one. Well, there's already a Cosmic in here, so I can't be Cosmic, obviously. You see, the real way to tell is that, Impersonation Scape GT refuses to have this fleet badge loaded on their computer, and so if I have this badge up, it has to be me.
Alright. Hey.
Misk is here? Yeah, they're on the enemy team.
Here.
And so is definitely Cosmic Eradicator, definitely the real Cosmic.
Yeah.
They got demoted.
Man, imagine if demotions were a real thing.
Oh gosh. Some of the golds would be back at blue.
What if instead of gaining 10 XP from losing a game, you lost 10? You gain 30 XP from winning and lose 10 XP when you lose a game.
Oh, that would be abysmal. Sorry,
Bro,
you
my
failed
rank
the...
would be back at midi because I play pubs and I have to try and carry every single game. Oh.
You failed the soft kill. That's a demotion.
It's not even that, it's just because all my teammates are shit in pubs, okay?
We see the cheat code to pubs is just bring a cat fleet, because like half the time the enemy just doesn't, and then that's just a free win.
but then they bring
Knight plays
20 fucking
spam scouts like
creepers.
every game I see them.
Because nobody wants to play with the gold stack and I have to do it.
That's fair.
The real cheat code to getting good at Nebulous is just like find a group of people to play with and play with them.
There you go.
Yes, that's the point. I don't have one.
Oh. Okay, I'm gonna try and stay hidden. I don't know if anyone on Team 1 is watching stream right now, but
I would be very disappointed if anyone on Team 1 is watching my stream while in a match, because that's illegal and cheating, and I'm reporting you to the police.
Alright. I assume we have 8 and 9, right? Right.
I am a Celos. Oh, okay. One of our obelisks is deploying nearby A. Okay, so we might. Two of them are. Okay, yeah, they.
Bloodkin's been A to I.
Okay, we should be okay then.
Good. All right.
I'm just
more than enough ruddles as well, so we should be able to sweep out like beams and shit pretty well.
I'm just taking orbit with the Two medium large tracks, two small tracks, in a group of 4 on, B deploy, maybe CLs, with sprinter escorts.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Okay.
Moving out, Commander.
Course laid in.
I gotta go get Serzal's new build. This I'm still using the old tin
Right
soldier.
away, Commander.
I have a feeling that fake Cosmic might be watching my stream based on the fact that they reacted to what I said, maybe?
Moving out.
Or maybe they're just in my head. Or maybe that's completely unrelated. It could be any of those.
You heard the orders.
We're ready when you are, Commander.
To manual, alright.
We are securing Zone Dagger.
Quiet. Command's on the line.
I think fake Cosmic is already aiming their guns at A.
The
Yeah.
enemy is
We're
securing
under
Alright.
Commander.
Okay, so we should have 8 and I.
And I hope they know that Grape doesn't straight up kill sprinters.
We hear you, Commander.
Because
I'm sure they know.
Bob's PTSD.
No, I've played with this Cosmic before. They're solid.
Hmm.
We're ready.
I sure hope they
Believe
put...
What are our
But-
orders?
how many
I'm
people
fascinated by the
think
C-53 on the bottom. People almost always put their have their aim relative to the top of their ship with obelisks.
they're
This is a bottom
using...
towards enemy obelisk.
The other side of their ship has the SALS launchers and other utility things. I mean, that on this hull configuration, you have pretty much the exact same mounts pointed up and down. It's just that on the front, that front one on the top's a bit angled.
Secured Zone Dagger.
Yeah, I don't think it really matters. I mean,
The enemy is securing Zone
it is usually top towards enemy though, right?
Secured
We
Zone
are en
Boxer.
route, Commander.
What can we do for you, Commander? Aye, aye, Commander. Moving
You said
out.
maybe CL's low.
CL's deploy B side low. Yes. It was.
Interesting.
It was
okay.
two,
B-side?
yeah.
What?
Well, it was two medium large tracks right next to two really small ones, and the only fleet, like, build that I really know ANS to bring like that is double CL, double Sprinter.
Hmm. Ooh, potential C deny here.
There we go.
Yeah, that's a C deny.
We have secured Zone Close.
That's a, oh, that's a Pyropian
Oh,
capper.
that's a pyro kill.
It's a Pyropian capper. Uh-oh.
You got some heads off.
Well,
Alright, well,
What can we
Yeah,
do
just
for you?
just
You
burn
can-
it.
you
Just burn
can-
it to broadside range.
you can contest it for a bit.
Yeah, you're close enough at this point. Gaming.
Ruddle,
Very
are
nice.
you serious? You missed at that range?
You disabled their guns. You can just contest for now, I guess.
Oh my god, my Ruddle keeps missing.
Oh, you disarmed yourself? Oh no, you walked off the
No.
point. Shit.
Uh,
No.
almost.
It kept
a shame.
shooting at men missing. For frick's sake.
There's another sprinter around the. Actually, knowing Pyro, that might well be a beamstone masking as a sprinter on the outside C.
Standing by.
That's a really standard beam spot.
Oh
Nah,
god,
Kirk
that's a
doesn't want
beamstone.
beamstones. There's-
Hmm.
So we got another we got another capper out here on A.
What took out A? Okay, so they definitely have CLs then guarding A then, based on the shell patterns.
Yeah, it came from like over here-ish.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna hide my
What are our
cappers now.
orders, Commander?
Alright. Well, we'll have 8 and
Doesn't seem
I.
like they have any backline though.
Just because they haven't launched carriers or missiles yet doesn't mean they don't have it, but yeah, no. They would have probably launched it E or Dagger.
I mean, I would like there would be likely an A deny attempt.
Oh yeah, there's a
Uh,
beam, there's a beam.
Yeah, I know.
Well,
Where?
Trying to
we have
find
one
it.
it
more
just
on
sniped out one of the fighters in Arbiter Squadron. It's in its standard,
Okay.
It's in its pretty standard A deny behind this rock here sort of place.
Cool.
Ooh, track high. What was that?
Orders, Commander.
Hi.
Yes.
What are you?
Negative. That's out of
Uh,
range.
You heard the
Can you
orders.
deal with that?
I'm working on getting it locked.
Alright, thanks.
It's
Aye, aye, Commander.
it's just outside of my lock range. There we go. I got it.
Them from that distance.
Yeah, I see the beam.
Okay, well, I've got a
Is that 2 beams, or is there one at 1C and one at the other
Ready
spot?
when you are, Commander.
probably 2. I'm assuming 7444 is a spy corvette, considering that I have spyglass on one of my Acellos and it only just popped up.
We are en route, Commander.
Okay, good hits
Good
and
hits
good
on
beam.
Emerald Thorn.
It's Pyropes. That thing
you might
probably
be
has 20 restores.
No, beam is still up.
There's a 2CL at C, by the way. You see that?
And then the 2 CLs at B warning too. Wait, no, it's double
Yeah, there's
Greedford
two
and...
Oh,
beam
yeah, I
stones,
see that, I see
Okay.
that.
Wow, okay, we got
there's
their
two-
entire fucking fleet on visual behind Sea Rock.
There's a beam okay.
Receiving.
How did... alright, well... 2 Greedfords, 3 CLs, and 2 Beamstones then is what I counted.
We hear you, Command.
Okay.
What are our orders, Commander?
Alright, yeah, that track in orbit is definitely a spy corv. It's keeping me perma-spotted right now, unfortunately. And I don't really have a way to deal with that.
Receiving.
It's just
It's okay.
sitting out of detect
Can you
range.
ping it? Because I have strike on the area, so...
I can only ping a rough estimate as to where it was. F-Warn is approximate, probably a little bit below F-Warn is where it approximately was. I've been burn throwing and I still can't find it, so.
As long as we have good deny in position, we're good to just chill here.
As long as we have good deny in position. Hey, Cosmic, why is your obelisk on A?
Oh, hello, there's... and their
Cosmic has the
line is on
opportunity to
E1.
do the funniest thing ever right now. If Cosmic actually caps A and gets the obelisk out alive, it's gonna be the funniest shit.
I would keep Ruddle 2 in position to maybe just, snag the point.
definitely keep Ruddle 2 in
Yeah.
position.
It's just there,
What are our
in
orders?
case...
Their entire front is on E-Warn. Okay. Yeah, no, Cosmic. I think Cosmic gets the A cap. here.
Cosmic
yeah,
is...
Cosmic's pre-aimed at the beam spot.
Yeah,
And
okay,
he got
there it is,
the-
there it is.
Bye.
Okay, come on, shoot.
Burn through for him. Burn if you have LOS.
Do not have line of sight. I've been holding orbit.
We're ready. Initiating attack.
I can divert down a bit.
We're underway, Commander.
Course laid in.
Yeah, the beam's pushing out. We might actually be able to get LOS.
Do you not have a Huntress on that?
Awaiting
Okay.
orders, Commander.
The
Receiving.
2CH is
Cosmic
approaching
doesn't.
A, by the
Cosmic
way.
doesn't even have a damage control central on that thing.
Bruh.
It's all storages. Well,
What can
that
we
was
do for you,
unfortunate.
Commander?
Do you think I can rattle those 2CHs over there?
Yeah, if you rattle them, I'm about to hit them with S2.
We hear you, Command.
Alright, then.
Come on.
We are en route.
I'm doing my best to dive here and see if I can get tracks.
What can we
but
do for you, Commander? We're
the,
underway, Commander.
I think the A deny has already happened, and yeah, Cosmic has moved off.
Right away.
Rip.
Awaiting orders, Commander. Copy.
Or at least I can
Opening
get
fire.
some pot
Oh, there's
shots in
3
the
Axfords there. What?
Target confirmed.
There's
Oh.
2 Axfords and a Reigns. Okay.
Or Reigns.
Yeah.
We're ready when you are, Commander. Apologies, Commander. We need.
I don't think we can hit that one, Commander.
Greedfords. Aurora.
Auroras. Okay.
From that
Interesting.
Reigns? Oh, that's an air, that's an
Skunk, I
air
think.
defense
Yeah,
brick. That's an air
it's
defense
Aurora
brick.
Sarissa.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm backing off now. If I can.
Is that a yes god? Well, I just got
Nope.
completely fucked up.
No idea,
Ugh.
but it's dead.
Well, you traded with the Yes God, and it looks like that was the only thing in Arc to hit you. So just try to get back into cover and see if you can rebuild.
Standing by.
Yeah, I can definitely restore.
Moving out.
We're underway.
The missile ships just mutually getting hits into each other. Looks like they took a bigger hit than you did, so, you know.
Yeah, no. The
Standing by.
did Ruddle 2 clean out the Yes God, or
Ruddle 2 struck an Axford, not the CL.
okay?
I wasn't even aware there was a
Orders,
goddamn
Commander.
Yes God in there.
Quiet. Command's on the line.
I saw the range, but not that.
I'm still confounded by what we're fighting.
Standing by.
They're just all sitting there.
Moving out.
Oh, Cosmic's going for A again. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh my god.
I'm not even in position yet, Cosmic. Just give me a second.
Oh my lord.
Well, I'm pretty degraded at this point. I
Alright.
probably could have jammed that out.
Well, just do what you can to get back into cover. We're gonna
Yeah,
try...
no, I'm chilling here.
Yeah.
We'll get it done, Commander.
I'm just kind of ashamed that they know I'm here now.
Command.
Well,
Looks
I
like we
mean-
might be able to grab B. 8083 is probably a B. Oh no, that's a capper. We
Yeah.
probably grab B here.
We might also grab A here due to Cosmic being one of the creatures of all time.
And that's a beamstone, I think. Blast
Get it
you.
done, Commander.
Right away.
Fire. Hello. Oh my
Cannot
god.
comply, Commander. Target is out of range.
That's the CL's up high.
Yeah, by C.
Right.
Oh, good kill on the Sprinter.
Nice.
Alright.
Looks like waiting your orders, Commander.
Yep, that it. Yeah, 8083 beamstone.
We are en route, Commander.
We're underway, Commander.
We're being targeted.
The experts are
another-
actually pulling back right now, and what is target locking me?
Aye, aye, Commander.
I don't think I can get B in time with the beamstone here, but I'll try.
Scape, if you
Awaiting your
Shoot.
orders, Commander.
Osnapper might be able to swing with me.
Unsnipper is the one that, never mind, it's fully fucking restored. Oh my god, that thing was drives down it in critical condition and it's just back. Oh,
Oh,
Eclipse.
what? The CLs are on E question mark? What's on E?
Probably not, they probably
something-
just
it's a
sent a
capper.
capper
CLs
low.
did not get all the way down there by now.
Awaiting your orders, Commander.
Alright, I'm trying to high low right now so I can catch out the beamstone when it pokes to deny
We're
A.
underway, Commander.
But no, Cosmic is abandoning A. Why are we abandoning A?
We are en route,
Sure.
Commander.
Oh, he's swinging the different
Well, I
liner
got B,
out to
but
hit
it
the
costs 2
CHs.
cappers.
Well, we'll
do
hold it
so.
for a bit, and then it's a nice trade if they take E, which they probably will.
We'll be there before you know.
Okay, I'm double teaming this capper though, so it should die soon.
Yes, Commander.
Okay.
What can we do for you,
Yeah, we should be able to
Commander?
hold that.
We're
Oh, there's a
underway.
range down here.
It's the air defense reins, probably.
It has jammers too.
The enemy is securing zone boxer.
Boxer.
Yeah, they're
Oh,
just
okay.
retaking it with... Oh, there's a Sprinter in reserve, yeah. Well, if you just destroy the Sprinter with Hitman, we can just deny it, yeah.
Come on, get closer and...
Nice kill.
We're ready when you are, Commander.
Is it dead? Yes,
Yeah,
dead.
they stopped capping.
Our orders. We can take him.
Okay,
Alright,
I'm gonna try
I'm
beamstone bomb.
actually nearly... okay, I'm in arc to help you guys with the Axfords.
We're underway.
Or at least I can get some AP pot shots into these things. Oh, he is a little cooked at the moment.
Standing
Oh, what
by.
happened at E? I can see. Shit.
Receiving. Aye, aye, Commander. Moving out.
We are securing zone
We'll be there before you know.
Oh,
well,
it's The Reigns actually has gun shit.
Huh. Interesting. Well, on the plus side, we're absolutely annihilating their front line right now.
Okay,
Yeah.
good.
No, we're pretty chilling here.
CLs are pushing from around C, by the way, towards A.
What can we do for you, Commander?
I'm gonna swap to those guys. You finish
Okay,
the
Commander. That's out of our range.
the
Initiate
front line. I gotta deal with the CLs that are pushing out.
Jam. I don't think that's going to happen, Commander.
I
A
think
little
we
help
should
on
at this
E would
point
be
be
nice if
mostly
you
good to
could
just
at
like
some point.
completely ruin these axes.
I say at some point,
Come
so it's not
on,
like
give me
it's
target
completely
lock.
urgent, but it
There we
would
go.
be nice.
Yeah, I think Cosmic's got the what
Order
swing for what?
received. Engaging now.
E at some point, because there's
We have secured
the range there is just being
Understood.
really annoying.
Okay.
Okay. CLs are
As in,
pushing
I
out.
might lose the point because of it.
That's just like a police frig. Okay, it's just a police frig.
Wait, what is this thing? Is this a gun capper? You're just a gun capper. What the fuck? Those aren't the CLs. No, you are... You have to be 250 if you're actually shooting at me from that range. What am I fucking fighting right now? A 250 sprinter?
Commander, the enemy has locked onto us.
I have no idea
not
what
sure
I'm
what that is.
fighting
I need
here.
to go to E to deny that Reigns from
The
capping.
enemy has engaged.
Alright, it looks like they're just throwing a bunch of,
Our signal.
shit onto,
Awaiting your order. Aye, aye, Commander.
The enemy is securing some boxer.
It looks like they're just throwing a bunch of shit onto A right now.
Opening fire.
Ooh,
Of-
front just got bloomed.
No, these are CLs. Right? Excuse... Are these ships fake? What the fuck? Where are my bullets even going?
Right away.
Come on. Get there in time, please. Get there in time, get there in time.
Right away. We're locked on target. Tracking target. Right away.
Enemy missile incoming. Understood. Aye, aye, Commander.
Ah, fuck, okay. Well,
Well, hello, missiles.
You heard the orders. Let's go.
The enemy secured some boxer.
Now let's finish them.
We've got huge overmatch here, so we should be able to.
I'm
We
still...
should be okay to.
I still have no idea what I'm fighting right now. What are these things?
Target
You got S3H coming. S3H coming. CC killers.
Hostile lock detected.
Yep.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Launching. Killjoy's out.
standing by. Enemy
Come
missile
on.
Interrupt up.
jamming activated.
Yep.
Looks like we're being
I don't
Oh,
think
what-
they're not
What are
Hodge.
these tunings?
I don't think those are CC killers. I still have no idea what are these things? What am I fighting right now?
tracking target.
Are they just all sprinters? No, that's a voxel. Where did the voxel come from?
Initiating attack.
I don't know, man.
mystery forever.
All right. I'm gonna swing out. I'm gonna swing out high and wide over C. If you want to get a capper ready.
Aye, aye, Commander. Moving out. Initiating attack.
Firing solution locked in.
I'm confounded by what is this? Is it just a bunch of sprinters in a gun CL? Huh? What? Oh, you eviscerated their jamming escort with the Ruddle strike, so that's really nice. I can actually fucking see them properly now.
Understood. Locking on.
Oh, and there's the air defense range. I'm just gonna remove that.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Yeah.
Hey, can we recap E, please? Thank you.
Keystone is still there.
I can't do anything about the keystone there.
We can. Cosmic.
It has too much PD.
We're all pushing in right now to deal with the keystone. We should be able to remove it. We've eviscerated their front line. They've got nothing to hold, so we can just probably push in pretty freely now.
Yeah, we should just.
Oh yeah, push in. The beam is focused on your Ruddle right now.
Just push in S2 that. And
What
then-
is the accuracy of my guns today? Hello?
Is your GPC dead or something?
No, I have taken no damage. Like, I'm intact right now,
What?
and for some reason, my shells... This range is, like, sitting still, and my guns are still missing! What are we doing? Gunners, what's happening? It's target locked!
Your gunners are drunk.
Evidently.
Awaiting your orders, Commander. We can take him.
Alright.
Commander, we
Okay,
have a
Cosmic
target
looks
on
like it's about
Okay,
to
there we go.
spam out the beamstone at some point,
us. Awaiting
and
orders, Commander.
okay.
Initiating attack. We'll get it done, Commander.
Alright, the cluster of ships low is pushing out again. I can deal with them. And then, looks like Cosmic is going to deal with the beamstone guarding A, with the, oh goddamn, we're jamming!
Just don't get too close to it right now, because it's pointed at A, right? The beamstone is, I'm pretty
Also-
sure.
There's a,
So just go straight down, I guess.
Brace for enemy fire.
Target
Go
acquired.
lower.
Course laid in.
Receiving.
yeah, Cosmic's got the beamstone dealt with.
We're ready when you are, Commander. Order received.
Okay, it's
Engaging now.
double CL down here. Okay. So I think I was right. I think this is the double CL with, double
Does Blood King have
Sprinter.
9759 handled?
9795? Oh yes, it definitely does. It's an obelisk that's already just eviscerating it right now.
All right, in that case, I'll swing down for E point.
Alright. Atlas should be mine in a moment here. It's just the CLs, whatever those are, low.
Awaiting
And I
orders,
should be able to take this fight. I already have them target locked.
Is Bloodkin gonna go for C cap or?
And my gunners are missing every shot once again. Which one of these CLs are you even shooting at? Because your shells landed closer to the one I wasn't aiming at than the one I was, so...
Aye, aye, Commander. Right away.
Oh my god.
Lock the component.
Understood. Engaging the enemy.
Alright,
My
I'll-
gunners are
I'll
actually
grab C
just
now.
completely brain dead today.
Locking your opponent, Commander.
We have secured Zone Eclipse.
Nice work brute forcing the A cap.
Alright, Azars.
We have secured Zone Atlas.
Yeah, that's just they're just dodging a lot.
Yeah.
LT's a bitch.
Moving
I
out.
thought, in my defense, I thought they were a lot closer to me than they actually were, and why I was confused as to why I wasn't getting any hits, but I drove them off of A. They're gonna fall back. I'm gonna fall back from A
Cosmic's
as well
getting
into
beam,
a...
great.
Oh, come on. Another one? Alright.
Awaiting orders.
Good news for
There's
Cosmic
always another
is that
one.
that beamstone is actually in range of my CCs, diverting fire and helping Cosmic.
Dialing in, Commander.
Yes, Commander. Now let's finish them. Our sensors are all over the place.
Moving out, Commander.
We can remove that beamstone, then B point is basically open. It's a keystone! How are my guns missing? There we go.
T.
Whatever. We got him.
Yeah, no, we're chilling.
Alright. B should be open for a cap now that that beamstone's been caught out.
What can we do for you, Commander? We're on our way.
There's still this Axford over here, 6622, that hasn't been marked as killed. Is that Axford still active? Do we know? I mean, it's just... No, it is moving, yes, so that thing is still active.
Receiving.
Yeah, he's still active.
Understood.
The CLs look like they're heading B side. I can't cap that without dying, so...
Okay,
I'm
well,
not gonna try.
they're pushed way out of position, so... Beamstone dead,
Yeah,
by the
we're
way.
winning on caps. I don't need to sacrifice
Wait, what
my
on
armor
earth just
for it.
hit me?
Understood.
There's 6622 Axford is still operational. I'm trying to.
Yep, that's
There's a
it.
capper
Yep,
going D, but I
that's
can
so
deal
totally
with
what
it.
it
Don't
is.
worry
I'm
about
trying to
it.
deal with that right now. It just randomly appeared on my broadside here.
Aye, aye, Commander. Moving out.
Turning up the engines now.
I'm assuming it's broadside to me right now. Battle tanking you? Yes, enough that I can get HE hits into the broadside.
I'm fine, by the way. D's fine. CV's on it.
The meat journeyman.
We're ready when
I mean,
you're
It
it's
never-
not technically a full meat journeyman, but yeah. I guess.
They can kill the build, but not the idea.
We have secured zone common.
I mean, it's actually more than just a meat shaman. It actually does do CV
awaiting orders,
things.
Commander. Understood.
Ah, you still had
Engaging
missiles
the
left.
enemy.
Okay. Oh, that was Misk surrendering. All right. Yep, that one's done.
What can we do for you, Commander?
All right. I think it's just these CLs low,
The enemy is secured.
unless those are lifebot pods that are launching. Yeah, the
Those
CLs
are
low are dead.
definitely
Yeah.
bots.
Okay. Who's left then? Just Pyrope's Capper on Dagger.
I guess.
Course laid in.
We're underway, Commander. Aye, aye, Commander.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Huh.
Yeah, it's just Pyrops Cappers.
Alright, I guess I'll cap the point now, since it's free.
Target lock achieved.
Receiving. Copy. Opening fire.
Engaging.
Receiving.
Oh, there we go. All right. I want to take a look at those missiles that were launched at me, because I do not know what those were.
Yeah, those seemed mildly suspect.
Okay, the missile rains, or not missile rains, the missile, voxel. Act saw Val. Command.
Ah,
Command wake
Rip.
E.
Oh, rip.
it's-
Poor Caporetto.
Uh,
hell was that?
okay, so yeah, I was right. This was double CL, double sprinter, just sitting at the bottom of the map. Last resort, Command ARAD HEKP was on the CLs. That looks... oh, only one of them had those.
Oh, yeah, because it's all the same tuning. No wonder they did. Okay. Jesus.
Wait, it was Command Saw... or Command ARAD, so my... Interesting. And then Pyrope was... Caps. Okay. What fired the S2H at me? What was that?
I think it was Caporetto's Voxel.
Was it? Did they
Fox
all
2.
did they all push in one big cluster then? Because I only was seeing 4 tracks when that weird amalgam rushed me. Huh. Were they cruise maybe, or all direct? No, they're all direct, huh? Weird.
Direct EO, GG.
Huh. Maybe I just misidentified the S3H as S2H, but I killed them really fast with Auroras, so that doesn't seem right. I don't know. That one was interesting. I'm actually impressed that Cosmic's liners still look as intact as they do.
I think it's just all the storages.
It will well they run these things double storage, no complex is what they do.
Sounds about right. For like the amount of damage I see, yeah, sounds about right.
I did like no damage. Oh my gosh, my gunners were just not in it today. What is my accuracy? 24%. What? Huh?
10 and 12%, 12 and 17%.
Oh my god.
Steve, you should ready up. Everyone else is ready.
Ugh. My gunners. They were not locked in.
The gunners indeed did not lock in.
They did not. Hmm. Hmm. Do we want to stick in this lobby, or do we want to try a different group of people?
I don't care as long as it's
I mean,
not a bad map. That's about it.
fair enough. Alright. We can do another game, and then I'll probably go to Fleet Review. I got a little bit less time today due to a thing happening this evening I got to end stream for, but we should have time. Why is the Ox steering in the bow of my Acellos? Because it absorbs damage. Yeah, so for capitals, so the Asalo and the capitals on Alliance, you put a bunch of high health stuff in the front, and so you basically have this massive health bar to absorb damage. Combined with your angled armor, you're really tough to kill from the front when it comes to getting hit by conventional guns. Anyway, I'm going to go ahead and run my ad break here while we get the fleets set up. I will see you all in just a moment here.
I don't know if it
Alright.
snows in your place, but half my window is now covered in snow.
It does snow occasionally where I'm at. We had the storm blew through, right? The big one covering the US. It was just too warm here for us to get much snow.
It's a blizzard outside.
Oh, I see.
On the other hand, it's really pretty. On the other, it's freezing.
Yep. I feel that. I have a bunch of redeems to do, Jesus. Big sippy from Sly, a wobble from Jace, and a small sippy from Star. Alright. Ah. A wah wah wah. It's so bad this weekend I'm scared to go out today. Yeah, that's why you should go live instead, Star.
Alright, ready up.
Oh shit, are we good to go? Oh, that was fast.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, actually, how far away are you from the gold rank up game?
6 games? 6 to 8 games, I'd estimate, from rank up to gold.
I see. Because it would be really freaking funny because you're the one who introduced me to this game, and if I get the gold before you, that would be really funny.
I don't, like, have massive long play sessions of this game. I get on for a couple games with friends every once in a while, and that's kind of it.
I guess it's just college life has less free time.
Yeah, well, I mean, I've got the free time, it's just that this isn't really a game that I'm interested in spending long hours each day playing, because it kind of ruins the fun for me. I'd rather play less and have fun playing less than play more and not have as much fun.
I see. It's kind of the opposite because
What, you mean you don't want to make yourself miserable grinding Neb for hours a day?
Oh my god. I could
Pretty
just take the advice of the Vadim with 300 hours played in a game where apparently you can just change your rank by modifying the fucking game files for some reason.
What?
There's a max rank Vadim that's been going around who has 300 hours in Neb. And
is it AA?
Apparently, you can just mess with the game files and change the thresholds for what gives you each rank, and they just did that. You can just do that, apparently.
It's kind of pointless, though, because...
I know.
Yeah.
I've never actually seen them play a game, too, which is the funny bit. And I don't think I'd want them on my team, considering that they felt like they needed to cheat.
T3 main, GG.
I think I played with this guy before because...
Oh, it's not a Vadim, it's a Gadim, right. Force bot. Oh, we got it through force botting games. Okay. That is something you also can do. You can just make your own multiplayer lobbies and then just constantly win against the bots for free.
Yeah. Which is kind of pointless
I'm
because
gonna
if
roll
you're a
with your,
gold, people just lobby
monitors
dodge
list,
you.
Alright. The reason I brought monitors
Are you
is...
too low?
The reason I brought monitors is that Cheese is pretty notorious for bringing Sprinter Ball on ANS.
Well, frick me as
I would have
a
guessed
cat
that.
player, I guess.
I would have guessed that Cheese would be running 2 CL caps or beam caps this
Well,
game,
it's
but-
either 2 CL caps or Sprinter Frig Ball. It's... roll the dice, call it. No, I didn't see any tracks on deploy from where I'm at. I'm kind of in a weird spot to see them, though.
I'm sending your personification and dash shorts on a...
Please do not group us together.
I say personifications because... Because ships, you know.
So I guess we're just like full sending bottom half.
Yeah, I don't really know where else to put monitors on this map. They just get caught.
I mean, that is definitely like I think the play with monitors is to
you want to play
for
them low.
bottom half.
Send your traffic.
There's a lot.
If we're gonna commit to one side this much, then we need to like full aggro.
Yeah.
Side. Fucking send that.
Well, depending
yeah,
on what
rushing
they
or run along with
have
G right now.
here, I can go
Aye, aye.
wide, maybe? Okay, yeah, I can go wide by the rock. Hide behind the rock if they have a bunch of frontline down here. If not, I just push under low towards A. And maybe I can get a crossfire up through the trench at frontline up top. We'll see.
How can we help today?
It's been a while since I've played M Ball.
Aye, aye.
We are securing
I just have to remember to not be Spy Eye and Int.
That's also one thing. Basically, you just
The
feel
hardest thing to do
invincible
in
in
Nebulous.
a monitor ball until you're suddenly not,
Got you 5 by
and then
5.
you die.
Well, the thing is that a monitor ball with proper, like, Acello coverage is really difficult to crack, but a monitor ball on its own, if you don't know what you're doing, is, like, you're decently vulnerable. If you can get into your optimal engagement range against frontline, you just win, but if the Axfords and Solomons pick at you at range, it's just kind of like, you're just gonna get degraded.
Yeah. Well, and they also do kind of held item missiles without.
They do. I have
Which is
semi...
part of why I wanted to run with you.
I have semi-decent soft kill on this. Comms jamming, blackjack, chaff.
Got what looks like a double axe up high.
Yep,
Greedford's up high, it
Yeah,
looks like.
Greedford's high. 4, 5, 2, 4 is
That's
likely
an
their
A
A
capper.
capper. Yeah, I'm swapping bombshells over.
Understood.
Please don't bombshell because
Oh, yeah,
I have
actually-
3 cappers on it.
Swapping Hesh over.
I mean, if you can hit it with
Okay.
Hesh, it's just dead.
Yeah. Okay, looks like Pyro could be on caps again, which makes me
Yeah,
think
it is
that
Pyro,
she's...
or VBY.
Yeah, make sure that thing dies fast, because if it stalls out A, then Knight's gonna lose all their cappers for nothing, and we're gonna be in a very bad spot.
Yep, well... They have rockets.
Bye-bye capper. There we go.
That works.
It's not dead.
Dead, right? Is
No,
it
it's
dead?
not, but I
No.
don't think it's gonna be contesting the point and the condition it's in.
Yeah, but we just need to make sure we put some HE into it.
Oh.
Yep. Contesting A,
Yeah,
never
it's
mind.
Mason on
It's still combat effective. And beam detected,
Team DD
yes.
in the spot. If you got a
I don't have track on that.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Warn B,
Track low, 962
I just killed
5
you,
likely. Alright, you got the kill on A. So if
Yeah,
you
but we
we
lost all our
lost all of our
cappers.
cappers. Rip.
we could swing wide. We could swing wide potentially and grab the beam stone. But
Okay. I'll swing with you then. I'm
what was on D? I
perma-spotted.
didn't see
I'm
it all
perma-spotted.
because-
I'm perma-spotted low by likely another spy corv. I have a feeling that Pyrope's bringing the same thing they did last
Yeah.
time.
They definitely are.
Which
but
is a
that's the
little
same
rough.
frig.
5 by 5.
Yeah.
35-12 spotted at range. That's a sundial.
Yes, correct. I love how you can instantly tell if it's a craft if it doesn't have that dot flickering around. Very, very interesting.
Jammer online. They locked onto us.
Okay, I'm gonna get...
The attack.
Yeah, it's just
Okay,
3 experts
it's-
and a ball up high.
Okay, it's cheese on the Greedfords, or at least one pair of the Greedfords.
Aye, aye, Commander. Taking shots at us.
Come on.
They got good track on. They do have pretty good track on you. I would.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
getting
yeah,
cross.
yeah.
I'm getting cross-tracked by the spy corv low. I have nothing to deal with that. I can dive low here.
We'll see if we can draw this sundial and I can SDM it.
Aye, aye.
Rails from high as well.
Ah, shit.
Okay, well they're concentrated high.
Where do you have a ping on those?
From right behind where the Axfords are.
Shoot, did I just get you killed for free?
No, I can get into cover here. One of mine is gonna get a little bit degraded, more degraded than I'd like, but...
We're a little banged up, Commander.
Yep, there's the spy corv low, or the spyglass asset low.
Yeah.
Okay, I can get into cover here. The thing is that they're going to pivot over to B side now.
I'm wondering how they're getting such accurate track.
Sundial and the spy asset.
Yeah, but a spyglass shouldn't be giving you a fireable track.
If it's on a Corvette, it's decently accurate.
Shots out.
Oh, because they've got FCR on you. Okay.
Okay. I do go dark
Got a
here.
beamstone.
Yeah, that
right there.
beamstone is gonna be there, so I'm gonna go back. Ugh. Yeah, this is not a fun spot to be in right now.
Yes, Commander.
Alright, we're doing work on D side, though. Nice.
How can we help today, Commander?
Me when the SDM hits and doesn't kill anything.
It'll
GG.
be done, Commander.
Is that halberd called a cyber cuck? Oh, come on. Are we...
Yep.
I see.
Aye, aye.
I can't fire again because if I Z-Cryo, it's going to drop a Killjoy instead of an SDM.
Alright. I've got grape shot on the halberd.
Alright.
We are securing Zone Dagger.
It'll be done, Commander. Aye, aye.
Thank you.
Alright, halberd done. Axford's still up top.
Aye, aye, Commander.
I'm still gonna... do you have the ability to burn through and see if we can find that spy core? If I can bombshell it a bit more, see if I can get it outside of spy range?
It's outside of parallax range.
Ah, shit.
That thing's,
Axfords
like,
are
all
pushing
the-
over the top. Looks like they're just gonna push for C as we push for dagger.
Yeah, honestly, the play might be to the play might be to come up and missile them now.
Engage. Okay. I can cover you with
Yeah, if you-
jamming.
yeah.
On the
Yep.
way.
Yeah, come up with me and we can stack jamming.
Aye, aye.
If my ships would like to move, I lost a couple of my reverse thrusters, so it's gonna be a sec.
Do be careful not to clear the top of this rock because Cheese's beamstone is still there.
Is there? Yeah.
We have secured Zone Dagger.
It might have pivoted over to dagger to cover D. Not sure though. We don't have tracks
Until
on
A
it.
gets caps, that
Looks
yeah,
like
it's moving.
their carrier is focused on dagger side right now. Holy shit! It's an S2. It's an S2 levy. Yeah, it full stacked shit ton of bombers there, and I have a feeling that Volkteth's safari adventure is going to end.
Oh.
Never mind, it didn't look. That didn't actually look too bad. All right, about to poke up on the experts here. Jamming is online.
Beginning the attack.
I have restores to spare. It's fine.
It's out of our range. That's too far from us. We can't target them.
I'm getting locked through 2 blankets
my
and 2 bulkheads. That's fucking crazy.
What the fuck sensors do they have in that cluster that's able to do that?
It's just a shit ton of
Bloods,
whatever
yeah.
it is.
That's a lot of hard kill
Holy
too.
fuck, Max.
Yeah. You're getting some hits. I don't know if that's gonna be. I doubt that's gonna be enough. Oh, okay.
How can we
Well.
help today, Commander?
This is certainly an interesting predicament. The beamstones moved off of the point it was. It's beaming stuff on. All right, no, that's another one. That's a different one.
Yeah, kill at least.
I don't have arc. That's
Cosmic is-
cosmic to. Yeah. Okay. Well, the good news is that we're pushing them up and away from Boxer, which means that we deny the point for a little bit.
Static here.
They're counter jamming? No, never mind.
I've got some hits in. That's just such a fucking absurd amount of point defense.
Yeah. I'm still being
How dare
spotted.
how dare these horrible blues actually bring point defense?
That's crazy.
How dare they? Yeah, you get back in cover. Get back in cover.
Yeah, I'm moving.
Got a lock on us.
And they've target locked me through my jamming. Come on. The beamstone's still active on that place, by the way, so just be careful.
Yeah, I know. I'm
Ready.
gonna try
Oh,
and-
hi,
I'm gonna try and bait
Cosmics.
it into
It'll be
peeking.
done.
Cosmic's in obelisk range. How did that happen?
Yeah, can Oh, Night Sky, can you lock 6925 real quick?
Take him out.
Oh wait, that's
6925?
8500 meter max. Never mind.
Aye, aye. Lock on warning.
Yeah, just get out of there,
At the
Scape.
ready.
Yeah.
You're getting some decent hash in.
Yeah, I'm getting decent Hessian. It's just, it's not really going to be doing a whole lot. Cosmic got a really nice plasma hit on 5972, and with the HEHC follow-up, that thing's probably decently injured.
Okay.
Right now, what we can do is we can just hold low. We have advantage right now. They're going to take C in a bit here, but it's going to take them a while to get onto the point, and our little push up here is definitely going to help. It delayed them enough that I think we can...
7553 is
camps.
pointing the wrong way. I'm going to try to push around. Oh, wait.
Onspur has it dealt with, it looks like.
Standing by. Jammer.
No, it's still alive.
The ship's been damaged.
Is that going to break lock? What the fuck is getting lock on me right now? Stupid fucking spy thing low is being really annoying.
On the way, Commander. Opponent destroyed.
Do we know what 3886 is?
3886. No, could be carrier maybe? Because it's in that back area there. I would just hit it with something. If we can remove their carrier, that's their flex gun, and we can just hold bottom pretty easily.
It's out of range, so
Internal damage.
yeah. You got it. It's the S2 Celo's job.
Yeah. Okay. I am a bit more degraded than I'd like to be, but I'm still recoverable.
Aye, aye. Full power.
Yep, that is the carrier.
Okay, well, yeah, just annihilate it then and we're good.
Rushing it down. Roger.
Alright. Enacting repairs on my balls.
How can we help today? Ready.
We're good. Okay.
Send your traffic.
I'm still spotted.
Yeah,
I don't know
I
what.
genuinely don't know what the fuck is detecting us on this flank, because I've been, like, perma-spotted even theoretically behind cover.
At the ready, Commander.
It's just probably
It's got to be
around that
more of these.
random
Is
ass
753
sundial somewhere.
taken care of?
7533 is still under obelisk fire. I'm assuming it's relatively dealt with. I mean, if it's pointing the wrong way relative to you anyway, so I doubt...
3886 should be dead. Yeah, we've got like
The enemy is securing zone.
Yeah, we've got
just,
strong
like,
control.
randomly really fucking accurate
Tracks on us.
over 10-kilometer track fire.
Oh,
Oh, nice.
nice!
Nice push. Very nice. Yeah, Cosmic was ready with that.
All right, we're actually gonna hold C for a little bit then. Okay. Ship going E. Ship going
5357
Eclipse.
is moving
Eclipse.
this way.
Eclipse.
Be careful. Night Sky, try and rotate up and see if you can grab,
Yeah, Knight, you have a track going Eclipse right now. Just be advised.
Eclipse. Oh yeah.
90.
Yeah, Knight, you're still
9018.
firing on the dead capper. All right, I think. Yep, Levy dead.
Okay.
Jammer's hot.
I think right now that's just the double Axfords that are the primary threat, and they're way out of range to really hurt us.
Commander. Aye, aye.
I'm still
Still spotted.
I'm still stuck in this kind of
Oh, it's the
awkward
key.
position.
All right, bro. Right now it's the keystone.
All right, so that keystone still has ability to detect things then, so it's not out of the fight yet. So just be careful, I guess.
I can just missile it.
Oh, it's a rains. Oh, it's the half-dead rains that's going there.
Okay, I'm finally off
Okay.
spotting.
Oh my god, what the hell is seeing me? I genuinely have no idea what's, like, constantly detecting me right now.
Yes, Commander.
This is
Go ahead.
baffling. Okay. Gotta
Aye, aye,
divert
Commander.
back.
We're moving.
I think it's the keystone that's detecting you.
The Keystone is
what else?
not in arc to see me right now.
Ah, the fuck.
Unless there's like a halberd left down here that I'm not seeing, which is weird because I should. If it's able to see me, then it should be within burn-through ping range.
I still have, yeah, I
There
still have
is an
radars.
additional halberd up over by Dagger, but that is 10 kilometers out. There's no way that thing should be able to detect me.
The strange case of the invisible spotter. Yeah, they've again like around jamming got like near perfect accuracy track on me, and it's not an FCR lock.
It's the same thing with me. Like I've just been, I'm locked. How am I locked? There's nothing here to see me. Oh, never mind. Those experts have a little tiny window around the rock to see me. Okay, that's what it was.
Where the hell is this beamstone that ran?
On the way, Commander.
It's still behind the rock.
Well,
I wonder if it's like a quad TC spy
Incoming enemy
Axford or something.
X or something.
Yeah, but our jamming should have had a lot of effect against that if that were the case, right?
Oh, yeah. Pinging again. Okay, I'm off radar
moving
again.
out.
Alright.
I think the beamstone just ran into the trenches somewhere, so be aware of that.
Yeah,
Okay.
Because I'm not
I'm on the
detecting it
lookout for it.
on
I've got a salvo ready.
The Greedfords are still in range of C. So just be aware if you try to go for it.
I'll prepare.
Prepare for a back cap in case the CHs decide to push out, but right now, we have a decent ability to just hold where we're at. I'm trying to work my way into a position where I can get closer to the Axfords without getting caught out in the open here. I think I can get behind this rock here. Yeah, I can. All right.
Standing by.
Ah, okay.
Let's be on
Now the halberd's in range. It's time to grape shot the cyber
at the
cuck.
ready, Commander.
What a name for a halberd, by the way.
Great.
I wonder if it's just been this like halberd, the halberds down here that have just been kept us on track.
If it was the halberds, then I would have picked them up when I burn pinged.
Yeah, that's the only thing. Like if it was like an advanced radar skiff, it should have been in detectability
Well,
range for a very long time.
And skiffs don't even get Avrat, I'm pretty sure, don't they?
No, they do.
They don't.
They
Oh,
don't.
They do.
They don't. They don't get radar. They just get.
Standing
They don't
by.
get advanced radar. They just
Yeah,
get
they-
ELN. The
Huh.
shitty ELN.
Go ahead, Command.
Okay. Well, at any rate,
This is,
the halberd down
this is
here is
partially
dead.
why no one uses skiffs apart from fighters on PDB.
At the ready, Commander.
All right. Well,
Oh, that's the
Acknowledged.
beamstone, I think. 1542, whatever that
1522?
is.
I don't know.
well, whatever it is, it's above the map, so it's not really too big of a threat to us right now. Cosmic once again.
Yeah, just try and stay off the scope and just be. It looks like the CHs are trying to dive around backside.
Okay, I'm putting myself in a position where I can cover A or Eclipse, depending on where the Axfords go.
Okay.
Because right
Likely-
now, well, the thing is that that's kind of the only thing that they got left is the Axfords up top, right?
And that one Axford on C. It's still alive, by the way.
It's still alive. Well, it's absurdly degraded at this point due to all the hits we got into it, so I'm not really considering it too.
I mean, I have HEHC on this 100 mil liner, so
I mean, all right.
I'll hunt down this one beamstone and then I'll go kill it once I get there in 10 years.
Moving out.
'Cause, yeah, I should be off track from where I'm sitting right now.
Oh, what's spotting me now?
Oh, great.
There's just
Another
something
thing.
spotting me on E.
Eclipse.
Is it the Greedfords? Yeah, it's Greedfords.
They're probably poking up high. Yes. No, that's not one of the Greedfords. 6490 is a capper. Diving down.
How can we help today?
Yep, that's
Commander?
time for E point.
I should be within secondary battery range to cover Eclipse, and so is Bloodkin. Nope, never mind. Cosmic is Ego pushing again onto the experts.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Alright, I mean, sure, I guess. Can I see the internals of the MNs? They're a little bit weird. I need to work on them. I have not done the thing where I mixed the plasma and the 100 mil between them. So that's something I need to fix in the future, but for right now, they're serviceable.
I mean, you just get more DPS if you don't mix them, is the thing.
You do, but with
but
monitors,
redundancy.
survivability is pretty key, and just making sure that they can't target 2 of your ships to completely remove your plasma capability is really nice. Since when did you guys have a rail? They were firing at me for like 20 minutes there.
Y'all in the Pillars match?
No, we're on Arroyo right now. You're I-6, I think?
Yeah. Do you care if I link
You think I can... My shuttle can beat this armor strip Axford with HEHC?
Why you're really quiet for some reason.
Yeah, maybe.
There we go.
Is it is the Axford disabled or still active?
On
I
C,
Don't know, but
it
I know
would've-
it has
that
no
still looks
radar.
live.
it would have had time to bring itself back up after taking the hits it did.
Yeah, those Creedfords still are gonna mark me if I cap it, so...
Axfords are diverting back to you, Pazuzu, by the way, so just be
Yeah,
careful.
I see him. I'm just gonna.
Send your traffic. Copy that. Moving.
That thing. It looks like the point defense is out of arc. No, it's not.
I don't think its radars are
nice.
functional enough to give them track. Yeah, just start firing HEC.
Well, okay, I think I got it disabled for you, so you can just finish it off with HHC.
Yeah, I'm just gonna plink it in the drive with HHC.
Damn it. Why does Cheese have to be a competent player and not push into my monitors? This is so sad.
Uh-huh.
Send your
How
traffic.
dare
Why
they
are my enemies
play the
competent?
game well? It's so sad.
Yeah, the Axfords are just sitting there.
Send your traffic. Got you 5x5.
Can't like push out and do anything.
Moving out.
This is so
I guess
sad.
my liner goes in the trench. Why not?
I don't see how ANS can win this. I mean, like, it's literally just the 2 Axfords left on ANS. We wiped their carrier, their cap fleet, their beams and
You might
stuff.
want to
Like,
pause fire.
I am boss firing.
It's-
I just missed
it's not
because
moving.
I moved.
I mean,
Fuck. Come on, mouse.
no,
stop
they actually
getting
still have the rail guns up top, but because they don't have track. Is that one of the rail ships? No, maybe. I don't know. I want to get to the bottom of how we were just getting perma-spotted low. That was really
yeah, I'm
interesting.
curious about that. Oh shit. Alright, the CHs are coming up now.
Go ahead,
Yeah, they're
command.
sticking out of range from the A trench, so I don't really know
Understood. Engage.
how much I can realistically do against them,
Beginning the attack.
but I
don't
can
think
try.
that's going to happen, Commander.
Have I got a...
Got you 5x5.
Is it a dead panel or something?
It counter jamming maybe?
Got you 5x5.
No, those
I
extras shouldn't have
no, I
counter
just don't have
jamming.
the track. It was just like some weird like radar LOS
Send your
stuff.
traffic.
Oh, weird.
211.
Full power.
That's the capper, right? It's going B, looks like.
Looks like they have something diving for E. Do you think the Axfords couldn't have split up that quick? Yeah, they're
E?
still there.
Oh, that's another capper.
Yeah.
At the ready, Commander.
Me when I'm in loose formation
Well,
in
this
my...
is gonna be it for me. I'm gonna die to these Axfords here, so I'm just gonna try and take them with me.
Alright. Well, if the Axfords rush you down towards Boxer, it's gonna leave C open for a cap.
Oh, I'm locked on
Yeah, you're getting hits, you're getting
C.
hits.
Oh,
At the ready.
I'm locked on E, what the hell? It's just
Oh
another
my
police spray.
god! Loose formations! Make me move like 2 meters per second! What is going on? Move!
Copy that. Moving.
My
Just do 119
my
then.
ships today have just been not happy. Well, the Axfords are hurt.
Send your
I should be
Yeah,
able
I
to.
mean, they're hurt, but I'm gonna die here. So
Yeah, well, I'm poking out right now, and I'm within
Got you 5 by 5.
effective range almost, so I should be able to help you out.
yeah, you should be able to finish off Cheese's CHs here.
Cosmic's
they've
got
taken
Eclipse dealt
Pretty
with.
substantial damage, although they
I'll-
did nose tank a lot of it. So
We'll see.
Oh, that's a
I'm
beamstone.
getting bopped on the head by dispersed rails.
What?
There's Beamstone. Where?
No. Well, I don't know what happened, but it just died. My capper just straight up died immediately.
Lucky
Yeah, because
hit,
Pirate hit
maybe?
you with S1. It's S1.
5 by 5.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah.
Ah.
Bloodkin's got the point covered. You're good.
Anyway, time to charge the CHs.
Oh my god, my formation is, like, killing itself right now. I'm on loose formation, and they're all slowing down to accompany the damaged ships.
Full power.
Why?
Hey, those
2119 is
Axfords
fine.
up top, are they
Nice guys,
plasma?
focus 2384 once you get in range of it. Or actually, I would just go for the axis.
Alright.
Here. Are the Axis plasma, by the way?
They've
No.
taken some plasma fire, as far as I'm aware.
Contesting zone eclipse.
It'll be done, Commander.
When I was
Yeah,
firing
well,
at the
let's see
wrong
if
one.
It bounces.
There we go.
It doesn't. HHG isn't bouncing, so I assume this one's plasma as
That's
well.
too far from us.
We are securing zone.
Focus on the one I'm locking, yeah.
Yeah, I got it. Okay, now that my monitors decide to move...
Aye, aye. Full power. Buzzer active. Incoming. Ready. Awaiting orders, Commander. How can we help today, Commander?
Alright.
Well, nice job tying up the CHs in the crossfire. Good stuff.
Yeah, we got him. We got him.
Securing zone atlas.
If that one's sufficiently plasma, just
I'm
switch from
swapping plasma to the other one, yep.
We have secured zone comet.
Got you 5 by 5.
Oh, my shuttle's about to run out of HHC. Funny.
Zeroing in. Understood. Engaging. Target confirmed. Acknowledged.
There we go. Alright. Axford's dealt with.
We have secured zone atlas.
The shuttle winning against the Axford on sea. Incredible.
I'm gonna run out of HHC on it, so curious to see what
Swap.
the damage numbers are.
Take him out.
Nope, that's the wrong button. Actually, no, that is the right button. No, never mind, they surrendered. Tragic. I wanted to damage farm. I wanted to ego. Inflate my ego through damage farming with my monitors. Alright. Okay, I'm looking through their fleets. What was spotting us? We knew the double Axford, we knew that. The carrier with 3 halberds that we all destroyed, so it wasn't that. Pyrope, I'm assuming, had spyglass on something.
Hodge? What?
Act Hodge S2s. Interesting.
Wait,
Okay.
Act Hodge Val.
Wait, was it was Val?
Yeah, look at them.
Oh. Huh.
Maybe like they tried to strike me and then just got soft killed.
Well, if it's Act Hodge Val, then yeah, it would be soft-killed by, like, a single chaff. I'm assuming
I
it
thought
was...
they were command of. I thought they they were command.
I'm
They're
assuming it...
just act, Hodge, Val, and EO apparently, and
Yeah.
act command Val. Okay, so
Okay. Weird. Huh. Well, the low push worked really well.
yeah.
Huh. That was weird.
Which one's
I genuinely don't know what was keeping us spotted there, because I'm not, in terms of Pirate's Fleet, I'm not seeing any Spy Corps builds. It's just the 2 frigates are the only things I can think could have had, Spyglass on them, and there were no CWACs from the carrier.
is it? Like maybe they just had an ARR or something.
Maybe Spy ARR, yeah, but it's like,
No, I mean,
surely
like,
we would have
para
been
ARR
within...
because you only have one Bellbird, right?
Yeah, no, I've got 2 on my fleet. They were seeing us through double blanket, double bellbird there, which was it means that they probably had an offset track from somewhere, and I just don't know where it was.
Maybe just a random ass capper.
It
or
could have
something.
been, but we should have been able to detect that with parallax burn through. Is the thing? Huh?
Weird.
Weird.
Could also just been
indeed.
that permanently spotted bug because there was that one time my liner just registered as permanently locked for some reason.
Yeah,
And I
no,
spent half the game looking for a beamstone that didn't exist.
that is a bug, but at the same time, like, they were getting really accurate salvos on us, too. So it was definitely a real we're being tracked sort of thing.
They didn't have sundials.
No, they didn't.
So this-
Huh.
I wonder if it was like a. I wonder if it was like a T. You know what? I wonder if Morning Dew is like a 2TC. No, because the module's empty. I don't know.
I have no idea either. I'm assuming it was, like, arranged somewhere with, like, a spyglass, but, like, I thought we accounted for all those, is the thing.
I don't know.
Weird. Well, I've been going for an hour and a half, and like I said, I have some stuff to do tonight, so I'm probably just going to pivot over into Fleet Review for a bit. I'll probably have some time for some other games later,
Okay.
but I'm going to head out here and do some Fleet Review.
I'll keep watching, I guess.
Alright,
Since I need to eat lunch soon anyway.
fair enough. Alright, thanks for the games. I'll see you around.
Bye.
Okay. It's Fleet Review time. Yeah, so 96% the way to Commodore, so probably about 6 to 8 games, I would say, will get me there. So we're close. We're close. We're almost there. Anyway, Fleet Review time. Let's get those fleets downloaded. I think we have 11 to do today, if I counted them correctly. Starting with Knight's Fleet, then to Flynn 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yep, 11 fleets, so I counted them correctly. Crazy. It's crazy how sometimes I am actually able to work with numbers. Anyway, let's get these in the proper folder. Go to that one. Go to this. And this. I love browsing folders. I love browsing folders. Alrighty. Fleets are in the proper folder, starting with Night Skies, Gigachad gold-plated cappers. Started out as a meme fleet that ended up working way too well. It was supposed to be bad, but now it's my main cap fleet on Nyx and Blood Moon somehow. Alright, let's take a look. Gold-plated cappers makes me think invested cappers, so we'll see what we're doing there, because normally... What is this? Who submitted that one? God damn it, Tasty. Maybe I just do Tasty's other fleet like they suggested. Anyway, gold-plated cappers. Let's see what we have here. So it's an ANS, cap fleet here. One missile range. We have a, oh, whoa! This is a blast from the past in terms of, sprinter builds. Jamming as well. Frontline PCC. Are we running these in formations? No, we're not. So that PCC is vital to the capper's functionality. Interesting. RDC, okay, so very invested. I'm assuming these ones are all the same. 400 points for ANS cappers in this day and age is wild. Interesting. Fully invested VLS 23s on these two. This one is missing one chaff for points reasons. And then we have, what is it, 3 cringe cappers? Okay. So, a very, very different ANS cap fleet than we're used to seeing right now. Typically on ANS, what you want to try and do is fill out your fleet with as much sort of frontline equivalents, right? So CLs and beamstones are typically what you want to fill your ANS fleet with, cap fleet with most. And then the cappers are normally really stripped down, and the way you typically play ANS cap fleets is you use the overmatch, the CLs and beamstones, to clear room for the really, really uninvested cappers. Again, this was built as a throw fleet. That is true, yeah. We have to keep that in mind. The blanket, it's, See, I do run, actually, hang on. We gotta do something real quick. I forgot to do this. Ban me from Fleet Revelations? What's Fleet Revelations? Huh. Anyway, 4-beam DD cap fleet is not uncommon archetype in this meta. I would say that 4-beam beam DD cap fleet is sort of the definition of the meta ANS cap fleet right now. Of course, it's not the only cap fleet that ANS runs. Double CL cap fleet is very, very strong at the moment. Basically, you're just trying to do what OSP does with their cap fleets, but as ANS, where OSP can fit in some frontline stuff. You just hate playing Beam DDs. Ah, you and Cheese are one and the same with the Beam DD aim points. I prefer Yub caps or CV half cap. Yeah, if you can get those to work, it's a lot of micro, but I mean, you played CV half cap in our first match on Yukon, and you did super good. So you know, if you know what you're doing, carrier cap fleet or Yub cap fleet is super strong. 2CL is also, yeah, 2CL is also very, very strong due to the fact that CLs can pull double duty against frontline and caps. If you know what you're doing with 2CLs, you can kill multiple frontline fleets and most of the enemy cap fleet by yourself. I just suck too much at CLs, so you don't... I mean, yeah, CLs are one of the more difficult fleets to play on ANS. You need to know basically where to put them and what to do with them. Just due to their vulnerability, they die really quickly if you put them out of position. But anyway, taking a look back at this fleet, yep, we got the missile range, and then we have the 4 very, very invested cappers here, and then we have the cringe cappers. So... I mean, like, for a fleet that has these super invested ships, you do have a decent total hull count. The problem is that nearly half of them are cringe cappers, and one of them is something that you never want to put on a cap point to begin with. Although, the gun cappers themselves, the thing is, I like, you said that this was meant to be a throw fleet. Like, I get that. But the thing is, for people who aren't aware as to why you typically want to go low investment on ANS sprinters specifically, is because of two things. The first is that even if you invest fully in the gunpowder of these things, ammunition elevator plus double mark 62, unless you're engaging at range with RPF first before closing in, there's a decent chance that minimally invested gun shuttles will still outright beat you in a gunfight. It's just due to the fact that the T-20 has that burst fire ability, and has the close range engagement thing. With caps, you're typically forced into close range fights anyway, so due to the design of the objective-based game, you're pretty much always in a situation where gun shuttles on OSP have the advantage against ANS gun cappers. It's a little bit unfortunate considering that gun shuttles are normally cheaper. So what you typically want to do with ANS is you want to invest in the CLs, the beamstones, the missiles, to basically do the work of the gun capper for you. You use that overmatch support to kill the enemy cap stuff before it's able to kill your capper. And then that way you can just make your gun cappers minimally invested, because you're not necessarily having them there to win the gunfight. You're having them there so that they can hold their own while the rest of your fleet deals with them. In practice, they beat up MMTs is the thing, which shouldn't work, but it does, especially on Blood Moon. It's, well, it's due to the jamming, right? The jamming is really strong on corvettes and cap fleets like this because of the fact that small ships that you typically run on OSP do not have the ability to do counter jamming. It's why I have a cap fleet that I run a couple pairs of gun cappers here, one of them with the radar and one of them with the jammer. They're like a minimally invested but still really strong anti-shuttle tactic, right? Like a hunter squadron. The thing is that without the dedicated cappers, you're going to be relying on these overinvested ones to get in close on the cap points, in which case the blanket jammer kind of loses its effectiveness at being a weapon to use against enemy gun shuttles. The cringe cappers are... For this style of cap fleet, the cringe cappers are absolutely required here. You need to have the hull count in order to contest against OSP. I guess the idea is that you send these ones to the cap points and you have the invested ones sort of offset to engage at range. But even then, just due to how vulnerable sprinters are against stuff like carriers and containers still, it's still a rough ask for me to sort of put so many points into something that can die to 20 points worth of investment into missiles or something. Against MMTs, I think that these would work pretty good. You can you can jam them out pretty well. The thing is, it plays more like skirmishers. I don't YOLO them, yeah. The Giga Chads beat the shit out of the enemy cappers, then late game I cap everything. Yeah, I mean, like, that's kind of just an extrapolation of the idea you do with double CL cap fleets. You just kill the enemy cappers with the double CLs, you overmatch them, and then late game, your minimally invested cappers are going to have very minimal contesting against enemy gun shuttles, just due to the fact that you killed them all with the CLs. And then your CLs can focus on supporting your front line, and that's why double CL cap fleet is generally probably one of the strongest ANS cap fleets right now. So I get what you're doing with it, right? And in certain circumstances, this can work. I would probably prefer this to be like a double sprinter hunter squadron with the jamming ones, or CLs is typically what I would do. Another thing here is that you specifically said that you don't like playing beamstones, and that's fine. Beamstones are really rough, especially if the aim points and the maneuverability makes them really, really annoying to play with. But you don't have that immediate cap denial stuff. The missiles can work here. Taking a look at those here, we have 44 of these. Act Wake Vow, not backup. Act Wake Vow. Yeah, okay. That's fair. I typically do Act Wake Seeker, but these work too. Stage at... What did these stage at? Like 2 kilometers? Yeah, okay. Cruise guidance. I don't have the TTGI calculator on hand, so I don't necessarily know if these are TTGI, but whatever. We have lead. Oh, I see. Okay, so you have one of them to jam out the AMMs and the other to get the hits. Okay, I see. That's intentional because it is, if they don't, it's TGGI if they don't wake Val. Okay. Does it, wait, what speed? You said 700 plus meters per second is TGGI? Okay, well that's 630, so these might not TGGI. Was it 600? What is the TGGI speed? Head on, it's still TGGIs. I believe that, yeah, but, huh. I mean, like, let's be real here. Against, like, gun cappers, these are probably still going to hit pretty reliably. Taking a look at the other missiles, arming missiles, of course, we have parries and Tachis here. What are these tuned for? Conventional size 2. Okay, so these are anti-MMTs, and then these are, I'm assuming, general purpose. Oh, okay. Anti-craft, I see. One against a fighter. This is standard blast frag command. I don't think this is gonna kill. I guess at the very minimum, it's gonna force them into evade. Oh, no. Due to PTB changes, they can just shoot through that. Interesting. Once again, we're investing in the AMMs on the cappers here. Just make sure your TGI S2s don't have weave. We're good, no terminals. For some reason, weave messes it up sometimes. Weave, I think Weave messes it up because TTGI missiles are typically tuned for max speed, low maneuverability, and the Weave just makes them miss due to them going too fast, I would think. Huh. Well, I mean, like I get the idea of this fleet, right? You've got the missile break in the back, getting priority missile strikes on things that are capping points. They don't miss, they just go for chaff. Weird. I wonder if Weave slows them down enough or messes with the logic of them being able to swap targets. It probably increases the time they have to swap targets enough for them to swap to chaff. That would have to be it, right? Because that's how TGGI works. TGGI are just tuned for such a high speed that the game specifically prevents them from swapping targets just due to the fact that they'd miss if they did. Alright, okay, so this is definitely an off-meta ANS Cat fleet. I mean, you built it as a throw fleet initially. With the right player, I can see this being pretty good, right? You play your missiles as a punch-up tool against enemy gun cappers. You play your Giga Chads wide on cap points to hit into cappers at long range. And then you have the cringe cappers to actually get onto the points. It's a much more risky cap fleet style than a lot of other stuff you'd expect for ANS, but if you are good enough with the missiles and good enough with the positioning of the invested cappers here, yeah, I think that they'd be able to get through pretty good. The only thing is that you're spending a lot on AMMs here, and I get that's to make your invested cappers, your invested gun shuttles here a bit more survivable against the things that normally kill sprinters pretty quickly here. This is anti-AMM tech. I've seen this before. I used this tech myself, actually. Enhanced lethality, blast frag, size 1 warhead against S2s from MMTs. This will basically chew up the entire salvo. The only thing I'm questioning is probably the Tachis here as anti-craft missiles. In PTB, there's new behavior changes to craft where a craft player can basically force a strike through defensive programming on the craft. So if they get missiles launched at them and go into defensive, you can basically ignore that behavior now. It's Rocket Cuda in main. Yeah, Rocket Cuda in main. I mean, these would also go for rockets too, right? Blast Frag EL probably would trim out most of the salvo there. And then these just go for the fighters. Okay, probably the most convincing anti-Barracuda S2, or sorry, Rocket Cuda tactic I've seen in terms of AMM usage. The thing is that this is a lot of points being invested into them. And I get that they're invested cappers, right? But I'm not... I'm not sure that it's going to deflect enough of the salvo for it to completely stop them. Although, it might discourage them, so maybe. Definitely, if you're doing these overinvested cappers, this is probably how I would do it. The thing is that I'm so traumatized from bringing invested ANS cappers nowadays, just due to how easy it is for them to die, that it's just kind of like, I just instinctively don't anymore, which is weird because I've been instinctively bringing them for a very long time. But for the most part, the ammo elevators are, yeah, these are like super invested gun cappers here. I mean, you do have good offensive, where is the gun? There it is. You do have very, very high output in terms of shells, but it comes at a cost, of course. All right, if you know where to position these gun cappers and know how to use the missile brick, I see this being a usable cap fleet. The thing is that it's so difficult to work with invested ANS Corvettes at the moment. They just, even if you put the points into making them survivable, they just die really quickly here. You do have the RDC and the RCIC here, which means that you will likely be able to stay up really, really long past hits here, but it's really not usable on open maps. Yeah, you said, what was it, Blood Moon and Nyx, you said? Was where you'd use this fleet. Nyx I can see. You've got some good places for the long-range gun cappers here. Blood Moon, I can see Blood Moon as well, yeah. Okay, I see it. I see where you're trying to put these, and I see what the tactic is. Wide on D and B, and then on Blood Moon, I think it's A is one of the side caps, and then B's the other one, I think. Okay. Yeah, I can see it. It's just, for a cap fleet, you've got 5 ships that can actually do damage, which is a little rough as well. Your effective damage output hull count is really low. The cringe cappers are really, really helpful here for sort of just boosting your hull count here and just being able to put a cheap ship on the cap points. But it's still, as soon as you start losing ships, and if the enemy has a good carrier or like missile player on their team, you're going to lose hulls very quickly, and it's going to be pretty rough. But for the most part, I think that this is a usable cap fleet. Alright. Thank you, Knight. Up next, the review, that was Giga Chad gold-plated cappers. I think it was Flynn who is next. Gamma Upsilon Rho Tau 2. Okay, that's certainly... Oh, what the fuck is this? Okay, okay, so I'm immediately seeing 750 point CLs. Alright, okay, these CLs are so poorly built that they don't even reach their max integrity. Taking a Le Prowler drive. Whoa, what are we doing here? What is this tech, Flynn? Flynn, what have you sent me? It's basically the guns and a jammer on each. Can you even afford ammunition? You afforded 2 ammunition elevators, 3 ammunition elevators, 4 ammunition elevators. Okay. Oh, wow. A parallax on one? That's crazy. You're breaking the bank here, Flynn. Okay, so Prowler Drive CLs are something you can do. I won't say it's what you should do, but it is a somewhat viable tactic. The Prowler Drive means that with enough jamming on these CLs, you can stay really hidden from OSP sensors. The thing is that with CLs, like, your speed is actually still pretty good here. Your acceleration is absolutely just gone, though. Ooh, 20 seconds acceleration time. That is really rough. I mean, you're building it for the jamming, right? You've got 4 blankets in here. 3 blankets in here. Yes, I think. Yes. Okay, 3 blankets is a lot of jamming for ANS. With the Prowler Drive, with these CLs, you will stay hidden. The thing is, Flynn, as If you watch this stream, I want you to pay attention to what was happening to Pazuzu's S2SLO and my monitor ball in the last one, where we kept getting tracked because of offset tracks. You can just spot this if you have a ship on the flank, right? And with how many Bridgemaster cappers that OSP can bring, it's pretty common that you can just offset track CLs. You have to be really careful about their positioning. I get the tech, what you're doing here, right? Maximum damage output with the ability to just hide from sensors through the jamming in the Prowler drive. I don't know. I get the instinct to, like, max DACA here, max damage output, but it's like, you're sacrificing so much. Look at this. You're not even at the max integrity rating because there's just nothing in these things. A rapid DC locker each. There's 3 compartments. A reinforced mag, basic CIC, and a rapid DC locker. I mean, max DPS would just be with the Mark 62, yeah, but you don't have the overmatch that you'd get with the 64. The 64 is just so absurdly powerful, even though you lose a bit of the DPS you get from the 62s. It's... I would, like, just bring Tri-CL. What are we doing here? Just bring 3 CL and just make them survivable. What is this? I want to see how much damage output this can do. Like, I want to see how quickly this can just shred a line ship. But at the same time, if there's Acellos or offset tracks on the enemy team, you're just dead. Although, I think this fleet has potential. Where is my broadside CLs? Did I put it in imports? Where did I put this? That's TF... How the fuck did TF Birch get here? What the fuck? Oh, hey, look at this, this fleet here. I wonder what this fleet is doing. Hey, look, Flynn. It's the fleet that you're running, but actually good. Look at this. I've invested in DC in these. Isn't this great? You see what you can do with the where's my jamming? That's where the points went. I also appear to have no radar on these except for the lead ship. Okay. So yeah, you can get points like that. But anyway, I didn't even buy drives on these things. Oh, this one needs work. This one was for a vid that happened a while ago. I tossed over my dual levy fleet, but missed the cutoff. We'll get to it next week. I can be trusted with the fleet editor. I trust you, maybe. But anyway, what? This one is like a singular offset track just kills this, and also double Acello with parallax and floodlights because they just burn through they just illuminate burn through lock you, right? You're just getting detected no matter what. Even with the Prowler drive and the jamming, if there's enough floodlights and a parallax burn through, they will still spot you for a bit. You have no way to recover from missile hits. You've got... Oh, actually, hang on. You have no soft kill either. Like, a CLN will just... Can you imagine being a CLN fighting against this fleet? Can you imagine how fun this would be? You just get free hits. I think the fleet description that Flynn gave is just technology. I don't know about this. I think it's certainly tech to some degree. However, my argument is, Tri-CL, you lose a bit of your DPS, yes, but you're not losing your DPS as fast during the game as you would be losing it with this fleet just due to the increased survivability. Like, if you lose one of these CLs to, like, a CLN, you're immediately tri-CL without the survivability. Huh. I wonder if this idea with Keystones works better. Not really, because Keystones are gonna be even... Keystones are super slow and will not be able to close the range in time to do much. TF Ash is a leftover from AVA, and it's kind of not good anymore. Yeah, there's an instinct to run like Beamstone Swarms, but Beamstones just have no speed. They can't close the distance. They're much better waiting for the enemy to close into their optimal engagement range. Anyway, thank you, Fled, for whatever the fuck that was. Like a Mark 62 only Keystone. So, if you're bringing for the comedy, okay, if it's for the comedy, yeah, but I'm gonna come out and say it. If you bring a Keystone and don't buy one of the 2 spinal mounts for it, don't bring a Keystone. Keystones are abysmal in terms of their whole stats. Like, if we look at their, like, base performance, 22 centimeters of armor, we actually click it to look at the speed. 30 meters per second max with flank on the base drive, right? 22 centimeters of armor compared to what you get out of a Reigns or a CL. So just giving you a comparison. With the CL, you get absurd base speed, right? With with even more armor for not too... It's a decent point increase. But with the Reigns, right? You still get faster speed, slightly less survivability, but it's like... The Beamstone lives and dies by what you do with the spinal mount. Like, it's just kind of not good if you don't buy one of the 2 spinals. The job can get done with other hulls for effectively the same. Whipstones, Fletcher class. I mean, you can build a gun destroyer or a missile destroyer, but it's like, you could also just build a gun CL or a missile Reigns, right? Huh. Anyway, ad break is going to run here in about 4 minutes, which is definitely not enough time to get through another fleet, so we are going to delete whatever that was. Take our 3-minute ad break right now, and then we'll move on to the next fleet. I think it was Notes who sent in the next one? Nope, it was Mr. Geeker, sent in CH half plus something fleet. Got tired of no caps in games, and this was actually really fun to play. All right. So we'll take a look at that in a little bit here, but until then, 3-minute ad break. I will see you all in just a moment. Actually, I can probably do my redeems before I go. Anyway, Wawa from Rage and a Big Sippy from Sly. We'll get those done, and then we'll go on an ad break here. Wah. Thank you, everyone. And I will see you all in 3 minutes. And we're back. No ads. Did you not get ads there? Huh. Weird. I definitely clicked the button for that and it did the countdown. Also, one other thing, deployable drone. I've been meaning to ask you this for a while. So I know that you're a legitimate like chatter, right? And you definitely are. You're in my Discord. I've seen you around. The thing is that I keep forgetting to bring this up, but from the moment you started chatting on my channel, it always marks your message as possible ban evader monitoring. I have no idea why Twitch is convinced that you're like a ban evader? Hang on, let me send you a screen. I'm gonna, actually, no. I can like send you a screenshot of like what your messages always look like in my chat. It's only you, by the way. Did you like use a different Twitch account once to chat in my channel? Because for some reason, Twitch is absolutely convinced that you're trying to ban evade. And it's been like that for like the first message that you've ever had in my Twitch chat, so like several months at this point. And it's I don't have a way to like hide it or anything. There's no button to tell Twitch that you're a legitimate chatter. Cuz it's like I know you're a legitimate chatter, right? You're in my fucking server. I genuinely have no idea. It's funny though, whenever you start chatting, I know exactly that it's you because it always has the same red box around your message with the caption possible ban evader monitoring. This is my first Twitch account. What the fuck is happening then? I think this is probably just Twitch being weird, but it's like you chat so often on my channel that you'd think Twitch would figure it out. Here, general in my server, because I know that you're in my server. This is what all of your chat messages look like. It's just a red box around all of your messages. Every single one of them. Every single message you post has this red box and thing around them. VPN? Ah! Are you using a VPN? Okay, then that's probably what it is. Interesting, because that's fucking weird then, because no VPN. What the fuck is happening then? Why does chat... Huh. Do you think it's the drone in the name? It could be the name then. Deployable drone might be like construed as a throwaway account sort of name, but also I genuinely have no idea why it's doing this, by the way, because it's been doing this for months. Like, I don't think I've ever seen you have a message that hasn't been marked like that. And I've got no way to, like, stop it from happening, right? Like, I've got no way to tell Twitch that it's a thing. All of those buttons on the side are just... the name may be similar to another account that I've banned. Possibly, but the name, like, the accounts that I ban, like, the bot accounts, are, like, a string of, like, 5 or 6 random words. You're getting the VIP highlights for your messages? Oh, yeah, there we go. There you go. Anyway, maybe you should, if you use a VPN or have a very suspicious name, you too can get the VIP treatment on my channel. I genuinely have no idea why it's doing that, by the way, because, like, the only buttons I have are, like, can I, like, is there, like, a way to... No, there's no... Can I... Oh, here we go. I found it. This user was flagged as possible ban evader by the system on... today. What? No, huh? No, okay. Stop monitoring. They're a legitimate person. What the fuck? Okay. There we go. You're no longer suspicious. I fixed it! I fixed it. I had to go through several menus after clicking your name to fix that, by the way. I had to click on your name, open up a sub-menu where it had, like, this suspicious thing, go into an actions thing, and then unmonitor you. Okay, you're officially not a bot now. Okay, because it's like, the funny thing is that you're, like, you're one of the most active chatters on my Twitch channel. I don't know why it thinks you're suspicious. You chat so often. Huh. Okay, anyway, next fleet we are taking a look at is going to be... who was it? It was Mr. Geeker, Rageface. Yep. CH half plus something fleet. I see you've changed your Discord name there. Thank you. Thank you. Do you want to go by Mr. Geeker or Rage? Which one do you want me to refer to you as? Because I know that you've got two names here. Anyway, CH plus half something. It is a CH half cap fleet. All right. Alrighty, taking a look at this, we have one Axford, 1.58k points, so slightly on the expensive side, but not too much. A Beamstone here, and two gun cappers with a Pinard Corvette. Okay. So CH plus caps, so it's definitely a cap support fleet. This is a nice fleet to bring. I see if the enemy brings like a super greeted double CL Beamstone cap fleet, right? Because I have one of those, right? You bring 2 CLs of Beamstone and like 3 cappers on ANS. If one of your teammates is bringing this and you bring this, your cap situation is in a really good spot. For a half cap fleet, you're very limited on the amount of cappers you have. You've only got 2 of them plus a sensor asset here. You'd rather go by Rage? All right. This is the wrong half cap CH. I see. Okay, well, I'll review this one, and then, like, next week, if you want, you can send in the other one. But just, like, right off the bat, I'm noticing for a half cap fleet, I'm noticing a very, very limited hull count here for actual cappers. I'm not sure if the other one's different or not, but for, this one, I would definitely only bring this if you already have another cap fleet already in your team, right? So like a double CL cap fleet or like another CH half cap fleet would be a really good combo for this because you can basically combine your cap assets. There's not one person trying to micromanage all of the sprinters at once. The other one is different, less invested on caps. Less invested on caps or less invested on cappers, like the Corvettes, because the first thing I was going to say here is just replace the 62 with the 61. Reinforced CIC, small DC locker, reinforced thrusters, more ships. Okay. Because, yeah, that was going to be my first little piece of advice here. You're stretching your budget really thin by having the Axford and the Beamstone here. What I would definitely do is just make these cappers, like, pretty cheap. This is something that I touched on last week in Fleet Review and something that was actually very recently pointed out to me and something that I've changed in all my cap fleets here. The 62 is double the points as the 61, and it says that it has twice the fire rate. This is incorrect. Twice the firepower is wrong. If we actually look at the stats here, the 61 in terms of its RPM, we have 10.9 RPM. For the 62, it's only 15. You're only really getting like 30% more damage output with the 62 compared to the 61 for double the point cost. So just keep that in mind when selecting them. You thought this was common knowledge? I assumed, I knew that it wasn't double, but I didn't know it was just as low as like 35%, right? Because this is like really, really low improvement in damage output. Which is why, for the most part, I basically just exclusively run 61s now on most of my fleets. It's just really not worth the points. For this specific fleet, I would just stick to double 61s, just for the points here. Rapid DC instead of small, and then I also, this was a change I did a while ago. Why does the 62 not have an autoloader since the percentage, but I really don't know. I have a feeling that it's only single shot as well, which is also very weird. Both of these are single shot. This isn't even like autoloader of 2. I have a feeling that the reason why that is because these guns were added to the game before the autoloader was a thing, and they never really did anything. It got nerfed back in the day because it was bogus. Weird. 62 is only worth it with AE. Yeah, if you're running Gradefords that already have the ammunition elevators and you have the points, 62s are pretty good, but for the most part, it's like 61s just kind of work. Anyway, so the rest of the ship here, reinforced mag, rapid DC, small DC. I would replace the small DC with an aux steering and then move some things around in here. Same thing with, like, the DC on, the thing is with damage control on these cappers here is that because they're so small, they typically die pretty much right away whenever they're caught out and take damage. It's really rare for them to get behind cover and repair, which is why, for the most part, I mostly just take rapids on them. They degrade pretty much immediately upon taking high-intensity fire, which is why restores aren't really necessarily too big of a thing here. The reinforced CIC is also probably not really what you want to bring here, probably just a basic. The difference between the two is that the basic has less damage threshold than the reinforced. And we have to remember, damage threshold, how that works is that for any component, compartment, or mount, one single impact, one single shell, one single tick of damage needs to exceed the damage threshold of a mount in order to permanently kill it. And what happens here with the reinforced CIC is that it's installed on such a small ship that doesn't have the integrity rating buffs to it. There's not really a whole lot of weapons that an increased damage threshold is going to help you out against on a sprinter. Missiles, 100 mil, 250 is all still going to kill you here. Because it's still going to exceed that max damage threshold value, which is why typically you run just basics on your Corvettes, because it saves you 15 points by removing something that's not really noticeably increasing your survivability anyway. And that's the argument here. On heavier ships, you get... what is fire tick damage? I don't think fire tick damage is enough to exceed 25 DT anyway, right? Because, I mean, your basic CSU still has 25 DT. That still exceeds Grape Shot and Fire Tick damage, I think? Just off the top of my head. I don't remember... I don't actually remember what Fire Tick damage was, but I don't think Fire Tick damage is actually enough to actually, like, kill things. It just degrades them. But yeah, especially for like this style of fleet where you have a lot of front-loaded investment, I would definitely make your cappers cheaper and bring more of them. Taking a look at the actual expensive assets though, because that's kind of all I have to say about the Corvettes here. No arming missile is a little bit rough. I would try and bring like 2 points worth of arming missiles for these. It does really help. And then just shrink the investment here. We are running Raider Drive in these, which is a little bit interesting. It's a little bit of a side grade here. With the reinforced thruster nozzles. These are only like 10 points, right? Okay, so that's a somewhat worth it investment. I have seen Raider drives work decently well on gun cappers just due to their ability to sort of dodge rocket strikes pretty decently here. You do lose a bit of power not having a whip in there, and you are a bit slower, so you do have to keep that in mind that enemy cappers will outrun you, which means that with this sort of drive setup, you kind of just have to assume that the enemy's going to get on their naturals before you will. But it's viable. If you start firing your defender, you're going to lose power to your guns, I think, is what's going to happen here, right? Yeah, okay, so you're good, Keep in mind, any VLS missile launchers will always use power, regardless of if they're active or not. That's just something you have to consider. VLS 1s, 2s, and 3s will always consume the power that they're rated to consume, even if they're not launching things. So just keep that in mind. That's what I was concerned about here. I was concerned about that you wouldn't have the power to permanently keep this thing on. But if your defender starts firing, you'll lose your guns. That's fine. You can just go defensive. As long as your radar stays on, you should be okay. Whiplash is mandatory for getting the first cap. Anything not the whip isn't really worth it unless you're ass tanking with R drive. I would say Whiplash is the bog standard for ANS caps just due to the fact that you need to get on caps first. Raider drive, I think, is somewhat viable if you understand that at the very beginning of the game you're going to be behind on caps and plan accordingly. Yeah. I've had a whip sprinter dodge torps from a torp CC. That's just due to the speed and also probably poor tuning from the torpedoes themselves. Interesting. The drive setup on gun cappers, gun corvettes on ANS is always weird. The default for me is whiplashes just because you need the speed, but I've seen Raider drives work decently well. It's just a not too common of a choice. Just be advised that the enemy is going to get on their naturals much faster than you will. Anyway, back to the Axford. Taking a look at this, we're running Raider Dragonfly. Interesting, not Raider Whip. I understand the instinct here to do Dragonfly just so you can get your bow onto target faster, but Raider Whip allows you to orbit dodge really, really well. If possible, do triple drive. Double Raider Whip gives you insane ability to orbit dodge. Here does Therm Val on BBs use their reverse thrusters? Yes. So the main difference between that's a little bit of a side tangent here. I'll touch on that after I look at the Axfords and stuff. But instinctively here, I would just do Whiplash instead of the Dragonfly. It just gives you the speed and orbit dodge capabilities, which is really nice. Second, Raider Drive if you can afford it for the power, but that's always optional if you don't have the points for that. Parallax Bullseye setup is pretty standard here on an Axford. That is pretty strong. Scryer as well. One large, one small, two reinforced, and a rapid, plus a workshop. Your DC is good. Your DC is in a really good oh, Citadel CIC. Reinforced DC, reinforced mag, large DC, gun plot, small DC, rapid. We'll get to your compartment layout in a sec here. You're hopping off, Star? Alright. Solus just woke up. Ooh, I'm assuming that means more Arc Raiders, doesn't it? Anyway, bye, Star. Thanks for joining. Gunplot Center's nice. 5 ammunition elevators is good. Comms jammer, we're hard killing on this, so we're not doing a Greedford setup, which is fine. Whichever you prefer. 5 defenders spread across the hall. I see they're on the mounts there. Okay. We'll touch on that in a second here. Floodlight and... Where's the chaff launcher? Low. Okay. Alright, so you've got everything you need in this thing. It's just where everything is placed is a little bit interesting. The big difference for my actual is that the CH gets a Sprinter Escort DD and Sprinters are cheaper. The E-War Sprinter is an extra gun capper instead of the add-on Cringe capper. Actual is that the CH gets a Sprinter Escort, DD and Sprinters are cheaper. E-War Sprinter is an extra gun capper. And then a Cringe capper. Okay, I see. So a jamming Escort for the CH. Alright, if the CH has a jamming Escort, then I can see the Dragonfly here, but if you do, like, Raider Whip or Double Raider Whip, you don't really need the jamming, you can just orbit dodge. But taking a look at the compartments here, I'm immediately drawn to the Citadel CIC here, which I don't really think is necessary. If you put a CIC in one of these 3 protected compartments here and have an aux steering somewhere, you're relatively survivable. Keep in mind that it is much cheaper to bring double reinforced CIC rather than a Citadel CIC, which is what I typically do. You put one of the reinforced CIC down here, and then you have the other reinforced CIC up in the front for damage absorption is what I do. Another thing here, large DC locker should probably go into one of these slots here. I would swap it with the small workshop. Remember, these 3 compartments right here are very survivable. Put your very, very vulnerable and very, very vital stuff there. Magazine CIC large DC locker is what I typically put here. Workshop, I just swap with that there. The core looks pretty okay here. Bulk mag down there. Yep, okay, so your core is fine. I just swap the large DC in the small workshop. Rapid DC up top is fine. If it gets killed, that's whatever. And then remember to keep in mind that your reinforced DC is how you chain restore your large. Be careful with having both of them up in the front like this, because if they die to, like, AP, like 450 AP gunfire, you're gonna lose all of your ability to chain restore the large DC if you get struck by missiles. For that reason, I would probably put a reinforced DC locker somewhere in the core instead, and then have, like, another aux steering up front if you can manage it. You're full up on compartments, so you'd probably remove, like, the rapid is what I would do. Move the gun plotting up there. But other than that, your compartments are serviceable, I think. There's a little bit of optimization you can get by moving some things around, but for the most part, it's relatively okay. Your point defense and your support mounts is where I'd like to swap things around here. Defenders on the sides here, those are good. Those have pretty good arcs. They are going to do good work for you. Your Illuminator, your Floodlight being there is a little bit risky. What I would personally do here, swap your Floodlight, swap this Floodlight and your Bullseye, right? Have the Floodlight in the front. And this is because I'm going to recommend another thing. Swap this VLS 23 with your Defender on the shoulder here. The reason you want to do this, Defender down here has substantially better arcs than it does on the shoulder mount. You can see how bad the arc here is. It can be nice and it can cover a little bit of things here, but it's nothing that these ones won't cover as well. You have a little bit of a blind spot down here from the back aspect, and having a Defender here is really, really nice. Furthermore, moving the chaff box here and the floodlight here will allow you to self-illum a lot easier, because your chaff is going to launch from behind you here, and then your illuminator can just fire up from the nose there. Your bullseye being here on Mount 10, it does limit the arcs that it has, which is a little bit unfortunate, right? But at the same time, you're improving the firing arcs on everything else, that you can kind of get away with it, especially since you have a parallax for initial locks anyway. That's just basically my recommendation for where you put things. You could also remove this 5th defender and put your bullseye down here, because remember, bullseye can actually fire forward through Mount 3 on Axfords, and it gives you pretty good coverage like that. So here, let me show you what I mean. So what I would do, move the bullseye, or sorry, move the chaff launcher here, move the bullseye here, move the floodlight, oh, wrong button, move the floodlight there. You can put something there if you'd want. But basically, with this sort of configuration, what you get is, do you have 2 bullseyes on this thing? Whoop, that's not right. That's supposed to be a floodlight. With this configuration here, basically, you do lose one of your defenders. There's always an option to replace it with the bullseye here and then put the bullseye here. Actually, yeah, if you want the same point value, here's what I do. Defender there, and then bullseye I would stick here. With this configuration here, your defender's got substantially better firing arcs here and can cover the blind spot from behind you a bit better, right? Because due to the size of your drive block here, these shoulder-mounted defenders might not have good of an arc. This defender here will save your ass, quite literally, actually. The chaff launcher and the floodlight being where they are means that when chaff is deployed, it's substantially easier to just self-illum backward. And then the only thing that you're sort of like losing on is your bullseye firing arcs, which you can kind of get away with because you have the parallax. This mount setup, I think, is going to be a bit better for you. It's going to increase your survivability due to the defender and the ability to self-illum a bit better. The thing is, you couldn't really self-illum with the configuration you had before because you had the floodlight here and you had the chaff launcher down here. And your floodlight doesn't have the arc to fire low down here, so you'd have to illuminate something else above you. So just keep that in mind. Self-illum is very much dependent on what mounts you decide to put your chaff launcher and your illuminator at, which is why chaff launcher here on one of the shoulders and illuminator on the nose is so standard on Axfords, because it makes self-illuming very easy to do. But yeah, those are just kind of, it's optimization, right? Same thing with your compartments, same thing with your mounts. But yeah, this is just generally the configuration I'd have your external mounts in. I think that this would give you a bit just better arcs on everything. Taking a look at the beamstone now, we were doing Dragonfly, beamstone, microreactor, 2 FPAs is always nice. CIC down here, I do like putting my CIC in compartment 3. I find that it has slightly better survivability if it goes there. Although considering that this is a beamstone and it dies if anything looks at it slightly, I suppose it doesn't really matter. In terms of what we actually have on board here, this is nearly 700 points. Dragonfly drive, bullseye frontline, rapid, double reinforced is pretty high investment for something that gets caught out and dies really easily. Like you said, the other fleet that you had of this variety is a bit cheaper. I'm assuming that a lot of that is by cutting the DC. Anyway, you've got 2 rebounds on either side here, which does help against rockets. So that's always nice. Missile programming bus. For what purpose? Is this missile programming bust an accident? Because I don't think you literally have no missiles on this thing that can take advantage of that. So I'm assuming that that's a mistake. I'm just going to go ahead and remove that for you. One other thing you can do is you can move the front line to mount Module 6 here, and it does damage split with the bullseye and whatever's in Compartment 7. Once again, small optimizations. 46 on the bottom, jamming on the top. Okay, pretty standard stuff. Double FPA is really nice here. Once again, another nitpicky thing is that your microreactor, swapping it to Module 4 gives you slightly better survivability just due to where the modules are. It's not going to be too noticeable, though. In terms of what you have on board, everything's in the right spot. That PCC, what do we need the PCC for? We don't need the PCC. Okay. I'm assuming the PCC was just to make the bus functional? No. What was the PCC for? Huh. Well, I've removed 50 points from the beamstone that you didn't need. This one is really old. I'm assuming it's just like an outdated template you were using to design this or something. But yeah, you really don't, you don't need the bus, you don't need the PCC. Double reinforced DC is also really high investment for something that tends to die really quickly, so you don't really need that either. I'm assuming, you said that the actual correct one is a bit cheaper on the beamstone and stuff, so that's probably what I would. Faster cooldown for the beam? No, it's a missile computer, not a E-reg. It was a missile bus for more missile programming channels, which you really don't need. There's no missiles on this thing. Anyway. Dragonfly, it's one of the drives you can use on Beamstone. I've actually started swapping over to Raiders instead. Maybe a misclick in trying to get small E-reg. Maybe, although with how little damage beams on Beamstones take to B-short damage, I don't really think you need an E-reg. You can just hold B-short. I've actually started swapping over a lot of my drives to Raider drives on my Beamstones, just due to experience, although Dragonfly is pretty viable. Raider DDs or Giga, yeah, I've started swapping over my destroyers to Raiders instead of Dragonflies. I'd say the Bullseye could go on the rear slot where it's safer. Yeah, that is also true. Just like the Axford belly mount, Bullseye in the back mount here on Beamstones can fire forward through the hole. So just small optimizations, you know. Thank you, Neko, for that reminder that you can actually put things there. But yeah, so for the most part, I've kind of already said what I want about this. I'm assuming you said you had 2 versions of this Fleet Rage. I'm assuming the second one that you have, the one that you thought you submitted, is a lot closer to what I'm recommending. Cheaper and more numerous cappers, swapping around the stuff on the Axford and cheapening the Beamstone here. Yeah, okay. Then yeah, that's basically what I'd recommend. In terms of when to bring this fleet, if the enemy is running like the double CL plus Beamstone and 3 cappers cap fleet archetype for ANS, I would definitely say this fleet is a really good one to bring. You can double up on the front line, double up on the cap stuff, just helps them out a bit. In 5v5s, this fleet also is probably pretty useful, right? If you have someone running a conventional cap fleet and then already have like frontline and flex, adding extra frontline and cap potential to a 5v5 is always very, very strong. So I'd say this fleet archetype is very, very situational based on what your team is bringing. But at the same time, if your team is bringing the right fleet comp to complement this style of fleet, I see this doing a lot of good work just due to its ability to add capabilities to both frontline and caps. And also sensors, too. You do have the Pinard Tug here. Or Pinard Sprinter here. You did say on the other one that the Pinard one was removed, though, I think. But still. Yeah. Every fleet archetype is situational. Kind of. A lot of them depend on the map. A lot of them depend on the enemy team and your own team comp. But at the same time, it's like double Axford just kind of fits into every ANS team comp anyway, assuming you have like cap fleet and flex already. But yeah, no, I see this fleet is it's a good idea, it's a good concept. a couple little minor changes to some of the ships here, and yeah. I got really tired of no one bringing caps but suck at pure caps. Yeah, that's fair. If you, I mean, like, if you start with half caps where you still have the front line to fall back on if you lose all your cappers due to not knowing how to position them, that's good. You still have battle impact. That's actually what I'd recommend. Just bring half cap fleets until you're used to where to put your cappers. Because what I was talking about with the cap fleets is that this is one of the cap fleets that I've been running a lot recently. You bring double CL, beamstone, and then 3 gun cappers here. You're limited on your hull count, but your overmatch ability with the beamstone and the CLs is really, really nice. And then if you have another teammate bringing a little bit of caps as well to help you out, it's really, really strong. But anyway. All right, that's kind of all I had to say about that one. You did say that your other one was a bit more in line with what I was kind of recommending. But anyway, thank you, Rage, for that one. Up next, we're moving on to Lark. Sometimes when playing Frig Ball, I bite off more than I can chew and die. I can only assume this is a bug since Frig Ball should never lose. So until this gets fixed, I figured I should take some tech from Hunter that allows me to have a chance to punch way out of my way out of any, adverse situations I get myself in without sacrificing much DPS. I read that so poorly, oh my god. Alright, so this is Frig Ball Unga Bunga Insurance. I mean, pretty standard name. Anyway, it's a Frig Ball here. First one is 62 plus a VLS 3. I'm assuming that's what it's going to be, is it's mostly just going to be mixing in some hybrids in here. Basic Reinforced Rapid, Whiplash. DPS, we've got the 64s and the 62s. I'm assuming we fit as many ammunition elevators in there as possible to the extent that we do not even have a radar in these ones. Sea Dog is more missiles here. Once again, all of the ammunition elevators. Blanket Defender, double ACA Defender build. Once again, double Blanket, double ACA Defenders, and then Aurora. Ooh, Auroras with, there's chaff. Okay, yeah, alright. So yeah, you definitely sacrifice a bit of your DPS here. You do have good radars. You have a Parallax and a Spyglass in here, and you do lose a bit of DPS on those ships, but they're all 62s plus the missiles. Alright, so I think the idea here is you just mix in some hybrids, some S3s with the Frig Ball here so you can punch up very quickly. Even though you're fitting in some missiles, you still have impressive DPS here, let's be real. That's 4 Mark 64s and a shit ton of 62s. That's 6 64s. Whoops, because this one here has them too. That's a CO plus a whole lot of sprinters. Yeah, that's a lot of DPS. Taking a look at the missiles, we have arming missiles on all of them, and then here are the insurance devices. They are just very big S3H, HE shaped. We're doing Command ARAD, so all the same secret type here. Offensive Cold Launch Weave Min Angle, set to 573, 200. Okay, so these are just direct, fuck up that liner really quickly, please, hybrids. Gives you a little bit of utility. Command ARAD. Command ARAD's a little bit risky to only bring that because on liners, especially if these are for like anti-obelisk, anti-250 liners that accidentally like get you at close range, the ability to sort of get past both comms jamming and Helljoys is a little bit risky here. I would probably split your missiles into Command ARAD and Command SAW, do half and half, because the chances that enemy 450 liners have self-illume is actually pretty limited. Not just 450 liners, but 250s as well, right? Self-illume is much less common than Helljoys and Killjoys are on liners. Most of the time, you typically see liners built with Helljoys and Killjoys. You just Z-prile the incoming missiles, a container flies off the back, and then they get comms jammed, and the ARAD or Hodge goes for the Helljoy instead of the, unless these are set to only, no, these are all emissions, so yeah, no, they would go for the jamming. So just be careful about that, is that a properly timed Killjoy will completely invalidate your missiles to be able to work. However, At the same time, launching these from close range is going to be very devastating against liners that catch you out. And I think that adding hybrids to a Frig Ball is probably a good idea here. Frig Balls are going to have a lot more to contest with in PTB, but on main right now, they are very strong. Giving them that immediate punch-up ability is really nice, just in case you misplay here, like you were saying. Frig Balls live and die by engaging at their optimal range bracket here with jamming coverage. If an enemy gets close to you, especially like a 250 liner, it will tear you apart. You could also do Act Command Reject if you want. I don't know how good that'd work with this. I mean, the reject, so if any jamming goes straight, stage at 4.5k, maybe? I mean, these are direct fire, so I guess the instinct is to just go with command, right? I think it'd just be easier to just do commands A-Rad and then some command saw. They do have weave. They do have weave, which I think sometimes throws off straight running missiles, so you do have to be careful about that too. But sometimes liners don't MCOM, so sometimes the A-Rad will work anyway. So what am I talking about? Maybe this will probably work decently well. But yeah, I do like the idea of having a punch-up tool on a Frig Ball here. You are sacrificing a bit of the DPS. Like, you're missing 1, 2... You're only losing 3 Mark 62s. Like, the amount of DPS you're losing is not necessarily too bad here. I guess that you're bringing less frigates due to the cost of the missiles is also something that you have to worry about. I am a big fan of the Auroras and the escorting sprinters here to give you jamming and point defense capabilities. Auroras right now as a supplementary point defense weapon on ANS I think are pretty strong just due to the prevalence of rocket craft. They chew through both rockets and craft very well, so that's always nice to have. These are very, very cheap sprinters, though, in terms of their internals, so you do have to be careful here. But yeah, the only really thing I'd say about this is that maybe try and play around with the secret combos on your hybrids. Maybe start doing some mixed salvos, see if you can improve their ability to get through proper comms jamming, or proper E-War and proper soft kill would be the only thing I have to say here, but apart from that, it is probably a very, very good way to build a Frig Ball right now. Just immediate punch-up capability against enemy liners that catch you off guard. Alright. Thank you, Lark. That was Frig Ball Unga Bunga. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 fleets left. Alright. We are getting there. Up next, notes. Petting my CMD 2EL right now. 1CH Notespur V8 PTB. Okay, so this is a PTB fleet. I did say try not to submit PTB fleets for fleet review. As a general rule going forward, I would say just don't do PTB fleets for fleet review, just so I don't have to worry about like version changes and changes to the meta and stuff. But for right now, in terms of all the fleets, this one is probably the most comprehensible in terms of what changes here, because this is a hybrid missile Axford here. I do know where the extra points are coming from. They're coming from the missiles and the AGKP. So let's take a look at what we've got here. We have a singular missile Axford, very, very cheaply invested here. Small drive, no sensors, 1 small DC, and that is it. The reason that you typically do missile Axfords over missile Rains, I've said this before, is that missile Axfords can take a couple rocket hits before they start going down, whereas missile Rains take a couple rocket hits and then they're immediately dead. So you're paying for the extra armor here. Even without good DC, it does definitely increase your survivability, which definitely helps. Salvo size 6. Not sure why it's there and not in one of these small module slots, but okay, sure. And there's the option of taking beam as well. Yep, you can bring a totem class or totem type Axford here and have the beam as a secondary weapon or a cap denial tool. You just park your missile Axford by your natural point, fire missiles, and then when something gets close, you just beam it to deny. Taking a look at the missiles, because the missiles are going to be the big thing here. We have a lot of different types here. First up, Ocean Breeze. Resonance A's and B's. Okay, so Ocean Breeze are your act. Wake Vow 1s. These are likely Weave 641. These are probably mostly for, like, anti-cap tools, right? Your Resonance A's and B's are going to be your Sustainer missiles, so the ones that you have a lot of salvos of, just to constantly keep getting damage into things. These, I'm assuming, are likely going to be anti-liner here. Act Wake and Act Hodge are nice combos here to run in pairs. You can see that I have a template here. Once again, may or may not have stolen my missiles from notes. Archer's Grays, these ones are going to be Act Wake HEKPs for basically going up the ass of liners. And hitting some monitors too, probably. Just a nice punch-up tool to have some increased damage against liners and monitors, other than just HEI. Up next, we have our hybrids here. Bloom A, Bloom B. These ones are staged. Alright, so staged slightly differently. I'm going to assume that these are likely leapfrog techs. I still hate that Hodge doesn't get early staged. Does it not get early staged? Hodge can get early stage, I thought. Or was it just a rad? Huh. Anyway, I'll just trust notes here. Anyway, so these are definitely the anti-SLO missiles here. They have different stage behavior here, which makes me think that they have leapfrog tech. I can confirm that by looking at the top speed. The one that stages farthest away has more speed than the one that stages closer. Never mind. They don't. I guess they stage at the same time, then, is what the idea here is, and drop decoys at the same time. Okay. Huh. It doesn't. Hodge bug is still a thing. Oh, okay, so then it's still a bug. Alright, well, these are definitely your Acello killers here. We're using Act Eoval, which is a very, very strong cruise missile, cruise S3H hybrid type, build here. We are going except for the primary. Okay. Eoval. Alright, so these are pretty strong here. You are using the same type of Seeker combo for both of these. Although I will say, in this situation, I think that it's fine because I know exactly what you're doing. You've tuned these things so that basically one of them is going to be further back than the other. They're going to stage simultaneously, which means that they're going to start dropping decoys at the same time. And in order to confirm and optimize their stage performance, you do have to play around with the Seekers and make sure that they have the same Seeker cones and everything. So that is why both of these are Act Eoval. It's specifically due to the fact that you want their Act cone to be the same so that they stage at the proper times. And also, Act Eoval is really strong against Acellos because Acellos rarely have EO jamming on them. Acellos typically rely on Aurora's comms jamming and Killjoys to deal with incoming hybrids, which means that it's going to be pretty unlikely that they're going to have EO coverage here. That being said, no self-screening jammers or no BSSJs on these do mean that it does mean that the Auroras are going to have a pretty good time killing the decoys. So if the enemy is playing right, there is maybe a chance that the Auroras can burn through enough of these to avoid getting too many hits. The thing is that the reason that you want to bring BSSJ on your Acello killer missiles is because of the fact that Auroras are really, really bad when they're jammed. Aurora's fire control radar is really abysmal when it gets jammed, and that's why you bring BSSJ, because it jams them out. With no jamming, the Auroras are going to have free range to just pick off the decoys and the missiles, so you do have to be careful about that. Sarissas could be a threat. You can just wiggle them. Do like a wiggle pathing to constantly keep changing their heading. It will dodge the Sarissas quite well. On that final path to the Acellos, though, you might still have to worry about Sarissas because you do want these to hit from specific angles, which does mean that you might have to keep them straight running for a little bit, which means that some might get picked off by Sarissas, but, you know, probably pretty unlikely if you know what you're doing with the pathing. But anyway, yep, these are definitely your Acello killers here. You have not actually a lot of salvos here. I guess these... Ah! Here we go. No, that's regular self-screening jammer. Are these tuned the same? No, they're not. Okay, so yeah, you're, Your anti-Acello capabilities leave a little bit to be desired here. Only 4 missiles total. A good enough Acello player will probably be able to defeat this. The secret combos are pretty good. I do like Act-EO against Acellos, especially for cruise missiles, just due to the fact that it's very unlikely that they'll be able to soft-kill that. And Act-EO Val is very strong as a cruise guidance secret combo anyway. Although, I mean, like, you do have a lot of these HE-shaped ones, which does mean that you can get through with the HE-shaped, probably. But you don't have that ability to just instantly wipe Acellos from the map, so you do have to be a little bit careful with when you spend these. Speaking of the other ones, we have... Whoops, gonna accidentally scroll here. We do have the Sax here. So yeah, these are also probably pretty strong against Acellos if you know what you're doing here, which you do because you're notes and you're a good missile player. We have A-Ride Act and Act-EO Val, more Act-EO Val. No, this is wrong. Yep, here's the Act-EO Val that I was ranting about. Some more decoys here. You do have a lot more of these, which does mean that your ability to get past Acello PD is probably going to be a bit better just due to salvo size. I guess you can TOT maybe if you know what you're doing, but whatever. And then the last two you have Act, so we're doing, we're doing TGGI Tech here with the very high-speed stage. And then we have A-Ride Act here with a slightly slower tuning here. So these ones are... Okay, so these ones are fine. So the reason that these ones will probably be fine going with each other here, even though their stage performance is a bit different, is because this one will stage at 3 kilometers, then this one will also stage at 3 kilometers due to the max range of the A-Rad being 3 kilometers. I think that A-Rad can still get staged early, I think, due to the jamming thing. I think that's just a bug with Hodge, if I'm remembering correctly. I might be forgetting there, so you do have to be careful. If these get flash jammed, they will stage early. If they don't get jammed, they'll behave very, very nicely with the other Outlanders. But yeah. In terms of your missile counts here, you can definitely see what effects the buffs to ANS hybrid missile counts is doing here with your total count. You have a shit ton of these S2Hs here. 10 plus 36 plus 36 plus 12 gives you massive salvo count. Even though these are the cheaper Act Wake, these are still very reliable at getting hits. You also have a lot of these S3H as well for that punch-up capabilities. The only type of missile I would say you are lacking a bit of is these Acello killers here, with only 4 total of these really, really expensive heavy punch missiles. It does mean that Acellos might be pretty defendable, or pretty safe against your missile strikes, unless you're doing some TOT stuff with your hybrids. But, for the most part, you should be okay. I have a feeling that you have a tactic to get through Acellos. I don't think you would have built this fleet if you didn't. For everyone who doesn't know, Notes is a very, very skilled missile player, which is why I stole a lot of my missiles from them. But anyway. Yeah, no, this is definitely, You are reliant on a lot of Act as primaries, I would say. You do have some A-Rad mixed in there as well. You have some good validators and some good backup seekers, so it's probably less of a concern than it really, like, seems at first glance. Yeah, you're good. No EO guidance, only EO Val is a little bit interesting here, but you're tuning these to be pretty cheap, I think, just so you can fit mass salvo count. So it's not, yeah, it's fine. But yeah, the only thing I would say here is I don't know what this missile programming bus array is doing in the reactor slot when you have the small module slots available for you anyway. Probably just for funnies, I guess. And then you got your army missile in your chaff. Yeah, you're fine. Symmetry. No, it's not symmetry. There's a programming bus in this ring here, but not here. And there's a VLS-2 on that mount, but not over here. So no, it's not symmetry. It's just Notes being weird for some reason. Huh. Whatever. Well, it's a good missile fleet. You've got a shit ton of missiles at your disposal here. Oh my god. Yeah, the buffs to ANS hybrid missiles are certainly a fascinating change, and I was actually not expecting that on the PTB. We'll see how testing goes, because I do know that some people in particular, Starp, sorry, I had a little thing in my throat there, have definitely exploited the super cheap hybrid missile changes. So we'll see if it actually goes through or not. I'm of the opinion that S2H definitely needed a cost buff, right? They needed to be a bit cheaper. I wasn't expecting them to be like 1 point cheaper each as a base like hull count, as like a basic hull cost thing. I was expecting List to play around with like seeker cost changes, like multipliers on the hybrid missile, because like a blanket cost reduction in like every single S2H missile is very, very weird. Hybrids on PTB feel like a similar power level to CLN. Pre-nerf CLN or... Oh, PTB CLN anyway. Interesting. Okay, so maybe they're a bit more balanced than I thought. But, yeah, I was definitely of the opinion that S2H definitely needed to be buffed in terms of their point cost. Their point cost probably needed to be reduced, but I wasn't expecting the degree of point reduction that they got. Well, yeah, whatever. I mean, like... It's still PTB, so it might still change, and of course, testing will reveal whether or not it's going to be a thing or not, so, you know. But anyway, thank you, Notes. I will say, please send me main branch fleets from now on, just due to, different, like, changes in PTB and stuff. I don't like keeping track of all of the changes in terms of points. It makes it really hard to sort of do this. But anyway, it was fine enough. Alright, up next... Spy Eye sends in, liners should get the 50-point hull cost nerf reverted, please. It would be so funny. The revolvers of Doom and Despair. Fleet. As it says on the 10, a trio of 250 revolvers. What it lacks in soft kill, bring a Discord cell. It makes up for in raw firepower. With double the RPM of a Trivox, this fleet will easily win against nearly anything in range, including bout on Axfords and Solomons. However, for the best effect against those pesky capitals, get on the side to really tear them apart. Alright, so we got 3 250 revolvers here. One of them is slightly more expensive and the other is cheaper. I'm assuming that's due to chaff. It's exactly what it was due to, yep. Alright, so I'll review these as the same hull then. So, people really sleep on 250 into broadside capitals on ANS. If you get the broadside on an ANS capital, whether it be a Solomon or an Axford with 250 APE, you will fucking tear them up. It does a lot more damage than you would expect. But anyway, taking a look at these liners here, I'm assuming these are going to be relatively cringed to get 3 of them in the fleet. We're double driving them, interestingly enough. Long haul yard drive, which is a really, really solid combo here. It does. The only thing that you have to worry about is your flank damage probability. Due to how much it increases your flank damage probability, you do have to worry about whether you're on flank or not, because it will just kill all your damage control teams. Other than that, everything else is very, very heavily buffed here in terms of maneuverability, speed, and turn rate. Your power is exactly, oh my god, holy shit. Dual driving them sync up the roll time and reload almost perfectly. Roll time. I don't have a roll time here because I don't have show hidden stats, but I do know that people were experimenting with that with the drive setup to get the roll speed exactly to reload. Pinpoint Bridgemaster, so I'm assuming no Huntresses in these, so you are a little bit lacking on the sensors. Damage control, storage, complex, and rapid, so yep, as I expected, pretty low on the DC here. 6 restores and, what is that, 7 teams? Is a bit low for a liner, but you got 3 of them, so you know, whatever. Recycle time, we're using 4 rapid cycle cradles and an ammunition elevator, so we are going maximum DACA on this. Rapid cycle, ammunition, no carried spacecraft. Countermeasures are, an arming missiles, some, interceptors, and some chaff here, taking a look at those. Army missiles, pretty standard Sol stuff, and then just the standard 2-pointer AMMs, just for cost-saving reasons. Alright. Internal check, storage, basic, rapid, JRR, complex, reinforced, bulk, damage control, central. Oh, you have a central in these, interesting, and a reinforced mag. Okay, first problem here. Reinforced front stack, please. Spy Eye, I'm telling ya, bringing a reinforced front stack is so tech. Make this your central, make this your complex, make this your reinforced CIC, and then make this like a an RMAG. It's so good. Please, it's so good. I could swap the central with a small. That is what my second recommendation would be. At a certain point, it's like, if you're bringing damage control team buff compartments, at a certain point, you don't have enough teams for the buffs to take effect too much. I would definitely just bring, probably just a small instead of the central. You're already getting the buffs from the complex anyway, so you're getting diminishing returns on what you get from the central. I would probably just bring a, just another, like a small DC locker, just get a couple more teams and an extra restore, is what instinctively I would say. I don't think the buffs that you're applying to the teams is going to do you much good because you don't have many teams to begin with, is my logic there. But yeah, as Neko's saying, do the front stack in terms of your reinforced stuff. Complex RCIC RMAG is so good in the front of liners. It increases your tankiness so much. You've got no missile defense on these except for some chaff and some AMMs, which is kind of what you'd expect trying to cringe out 3 250 revolvers in a single fleet. Then your JRR gets slimed out. The only thing it's splitting with is the RMAG. You can just move, okay, maybe. Because then it's damage splitting with the other reinforced thing. Yeah, I guess that's fair. JRR is fine there. It soaks from the mounts. Yes, it would if there were any mounts around it. Looking at the mounts here, that is something, this compartment 2 does damage split with mount 12 and mount 13, is what Neko is saying here, which is why you typically put your JRR here. However, with only the VLS 12 and nothing on the back there, its ability to damage split is not really too great. I guess what you could do, Spy Eye, is you could just keep the central, and you could just move the central to the front stack and just keep the RMAG there then. I can't spare the 5 points for a CR10. Yeah, no, don't spare this. Don't spare the points for that. Okay, then let's revise this. Keep the central, move it here, move the reinforced CIC there and the complex there, and then have your reinforced magazine damage split with the JRR. And then that way you've got a reinforced front stack and a reinforced JRR surrounding area. It will mean that you keep the central instead of upgrading to a small DC locker. But honestly, I think it's probably okay if you want to go that route. Just whatever you'd prefer. Option 1 is to make this make a reinforced front stack, but if you really want the damage split with the JRR, you could just keep this a central, move it up front, and then keep the reinforced mag there. Single mag should never be in the center area. It takes way more fire than the front stack. Yeah, that is true. You got both your mags in the center here. Okay, so then if you want a damage split with the JRR, move the central up to compartment 9, move the reinforced mag here to compartment 4, and then move the rapid back to the center stack. And then there you go. And then you've got everything in the right spot. But yeah, okay, I really do like the idea of this fleet. Like I said in the introduction, people really sleep on how much damage Broadside 250 AP does against capitals. It is a lot more than people would expect. If you can catch the Broadside of an Axford or a Solomon with this, you will tear them apart. 250 AP does substantially a lot of damage into the broadside of capitals. Even bow on, just due to your fire rate, you are still pretty okay against double Axford, I would say. Just keep in mind that bow on against Solomon armor is going to be really, really anemic in terms of your damage output. So I would just be careful there. Dan DeFan, thank you for the follow. Just noticed that at the top of my thing. We are just doing some fleet review for Neb right now, taking a look at viewer-submitted fleets and going over some critiques and improvements that I think would make them a bit better. But yeah, no, that would be the big things I do with this, is just swapping around some of the stuff in here. But yeah, As a concept, yeah, I think it works pretty well. When combined with like an Acello or something, I think this would be pretty strong because it's going to do your hard kill and missile defense for you. Although, the thing is with 250 liners is you want to play them fast around the flanks, which is something that Acellos don't really do really good. So don't count on Acello support is what I'm going to warn you on. Because it's very unlikely that Acellos are going to like to push with you to get broadside aggressively against capitals. They're mostly going to stay as anchor fleets. But yeah, I see this fleet doing pretty good if you know how to play it. I would definitely just swap up some of the compartments, but other than that, everything is pretty good here. You do also have to be very, very careful here. You are electing to only bring one source of good power generation here, and that is your JRR. If the JRR goes down, you're going to be shit out of luck in terms of the ability to power anything else. There is an option where you sacrifice one of your rapid cycle cradles for another microreactor or a light civilian reactor just to increased survivability. That's a side grade you can kind of do. You do sacrifice damage output. Never punish for greed. All right, never mind then. Going for the maximum damage output. Fair enough. All right. But anyway, pre-roll ads have just started running because we just got to the time. Actually, perfect timing for finishing up this fleet here. We got about 2 minutes until an ad break is going to forcefully run on my channel. So we're going to stop it there, run the 3-minute ad break just so I'm not interrupted during the next fleet, and we will continue on after. But before that, I do have some redeems to do. Small Sippy and Big Sippy from Joe, and an Awaba from Noah here. Let's go ahead and do that really quickly. Thank you all for the redeems. And I will see you all in 3 minutes, and we will get back to the rest of the fleets in just a moment here. Me when I accidentally mute my desktop audio because I click in the wrong spot on my sound settings on OBS. Anyway, we're back. I love muting everything. Oh, cool. Chat is gone again. I still don't know why that's happening, by the way. I've looked into it, but for some reason, whenever I swap sources for my channel between the ad break scene and my actual like streaming scene, it always just resets my chat for some reason. Ads did not roll again. Are we for real right now? Oh my god. Why is it even forcing me to do an ad break at this point if it's just not going to give me any ads? This sucks. Anyway. That was Spy Ice Fleet. Up next is Cosmic. Oh, it's Cosmic. Definitely Cosmic is up next. Alright, Tethys, you want to explain yourself? Oh, God. He's like, oh yeah, I'm Cosmic. I submitted this fleet. Also these names. Yeah. Nice job. I see you in the chat there, Northrop Grummy. I know where you are. Alright, so Tethys sent in. The front fell off. Normalish fleet to clear your palette after whatever Spy sent you. You see, whatever Spy sent me was actually decently normal. Like, it was decently... It was a... You changed my name to that? No, I did not! I did not change your name in my server to Cosmic. That was you. I did not do that. The only... I don't think I've ever changed someone's name in my server before, by the way. That was not me doing that. That was you. Sure? No, this isn't true. You can't accuse me of something I didn't do. Stop trying to gaslight me. Anyway, let's take a look at your fleet. Yeah, Spy Eye actually sent me something relatively normal, not a creature for some reason, but whatever. Anyway, so basically, I've seen this type of fleet before. You strip out some of the stuff on a double Axford to fit a Railstone for support. Taking a look at the Axfords themselves, these are going to be slightly cheaper than you'd expect out of a double Axford fleet, but still pretty decently built. Oh, yep, there it is. Front fell off. Hey, Tethys, you do know that you need some reinforced stuff in the bow in order to, like, effectively bow tank, right? Like, you're just gonna... Actually, maybe not. Pen depth might actually save you here. Maybe. We'll see. Does pin depth actually save you here? Huh. Anyway, first one. Parallax radar, reinforced DC small and a large. That's actually relatively decent DC for this thing. No buffs on those, which is probably where the points are coming from for the most part. One gun plotting center, only 4 ammunition elevators. We are very, very low on the module count here. Pin depth SU plus structure tank. Structure tank? Oh, that'll end well. That'll end very well. Nothing bad will ever happen from just using my structure hitbox to absorb damage. Anyway. 4 Mark 61s as sidearms, buffed by the ammunition elevators is pretty good, and a floodlight on the front. Yeah, Rage, you can see Tethys is doing the thing that I recommended you do with your Axford here. Illuminator on the nose, chaff launcher on the shoulder gives you really, really good positioning to just self-illume. What did I do to Tethys? I don't know. Tethys just is insane right now. Health is a resource, exactly. Alright, so... I mean, like, it's a cheaply built Axford. The front definitely fell off, and spilled 20,000 gallons of crude oil into the ocean. But don't worry, we towed it outside the environment. Anyway, the second Axford is a bit more expensive. I'm assuming that's just due to the missile backpack. Both of these are Whip Raider, by the way. Small Whip, Big Raider gives you some decent orbit dodge capabilities. We might need some zip ties for that. No. The ships are built to high engineering standards, right? There's a requirement for the materials. Can't use cardboard. Sellotape is out. Can't use that. It has to have a steering wheel, a minimum crew of 1. You gotta remember that. Anyway. Second one is, has the bullseye in his spyglass instead. Alright, so both of them have the lock capabilities. One of them has no burn through. Reinforced, small, and a large. Same stuff here. I'm assuming that's mostly all down here. The large is not down there. Where's the large? Okay, Tethys, question. Why is the, small here and the large here? What are we doing? Because Compartment 6 should have more survivability than Compartment 7, right? Interesting. Where's your CIC? Is it in the center stack? It is. Huh. Why'd you put your gun plotting center compartment 4? Yeah, what? Huh. You can just move your gun plot to, like... Okay, your compartments need work. Your compartments need work. Large tanks, because it hides behind the 66. Yeah, but you can also put it down here, and it hides behind... It has better armor sloping. Kind of? This slot here also has good armor sloping. I guess the top, it's defended from the top, but also, I feel like this compartment dies faster than this one does. This is meant to be the opposite of a palate cleanser. This is a creature. Anyway, I'm going on to the other one. not in my experience. Interesting. But anyway, I don't know why your gun plot's in 4. 4 is pretty well defended. I would put that somewhere else, but whatever. Anyway, the rest, I'm not even going to bother doing your compartment stuff. You're on a whole new level of interesting design. Taking a look at the other one here. Same stuff, 4 ammunition elevators still, gun plot center, the 4 Mark 61s on the side. The difference here is the VLS 20, no, not the 23, the VLS 2, what am I saying? SGM Tempests and some active decoys. Are these breadsticks? Breadsticks? In the big 26? Fascinating. I mean, set to 3 craft. Yeah, I mean, they'd work. I mean, it's like, they work, right? They function. Breadsticks, because it's the PTB version. Ah, okay, yep, that's true. SDM 200s are getting a little bit of a nerf in the PTB. Their warhead size is going to drop slightly compared to what it is right now, so just keep that in mind. Breadsticks, I guess, is fair here. Makes dealing with bombers a bit more difficult. Or makes dealing with bombers a bit easier, just due to SDM 200s not being good anti-bomber too much. I mean... Yeah, I guess. I mean, SDM 200s are still pretty good, I thought, in PTB. But anyway, sure, breadsticks. Active decoys is also nice here. So yeah, that's what the point difference is. This one has missiles. And then we have the railstone here. Standard drive, triple E-regs, basic, rapid, reinforced. It's, yeah, this is how you build railstones, people. You have like 5 things in them. A CIC, a gun, a bunch of E-regs, a drive, and a reactor. That's it. Oh, and the mag too, and the DC, whatever. You know what I mean. You build these things super cheap, they're nice. So taking a look, where's chaff? You don't need chaff. This thing's hiding in the back anyway. So, taking a look at the holistic fleet here, I do really like this style of fleet. This one does really have a lot of good merits. You might look at the Axfords and say these are super cringed. They're never going to, like, do a whole lot due to how low investment they are. But you'd be surprised how much you can get out of Axfords that are this cheap. I will say, using structure as a damage tank is a little bit interesting. But I guess, whatever. Just orbit dodge, right? The idea here is that, against stuff like monitors and Acellos are actually relatively defendable against 450. Monitors less so than Acellos, but Acellos have that angled armor that means that they just bounce all of your shells, which is where the Railstone comes in, because Railstones, even just one of them, will absolutely fuck up a bow on Acello. People underestimate how much rails affect Acellos. Not only in terms of the damage, but also the ability to disable reactor power, debuff weapons. It's insane, right? The railgun, with support of the 450 AP, is going to tear apart Acellos, and that's what the idea behind this fleet is. You've still got the 450 damage output of the double Axfords, but instead you have that ability to crack the really hard targets that you typically struggle with just pure 450. Railcello and Railstone are good, yeah. Rail support with 450 is very, very strong, and people kind of sleep on it. With OSP, you have to rely on Railcello, which is a very, very high point investment. Although against Axfords and Solomons, taking rail hits is really, really bad for you. It really hurts, especially with the amount of firepower Railstone or Railcello can put out. With a Railstone, you really only need like 1 or 2 to just absolutely ruin an Acello's day. Acellos just crumple when under combined 450 and Railfire. It's insane. Which is why, a little bit of a tangent here, my most recent and most, the one that I'm using right now, Battleship is built like this with the Railstone for support, right? Just due to the fact that when combined with 450, Rails just absolutely fuck up Acellos. But that's a little bit of a tangent. Back to the fleet review. I have seen a couple versions of this fleet before. This one feels really weird to me just due to the front falling off the Axfords. Using structure as a damage tank seems really weird to me, although I guess it would work decently well. You'd be surprised how 450 AP doesn't really pin deep enough into Axfords to really hurt the center stack from the... from the front. But anyway, definitely a little bit of a creature. The compartments are placed really interestingly from what I would do, but at least there's a reason for them. I mean, like, Tethys has an argument for why they've built it like this, right? I guess, and it seems okay. Would it be tech to fire your rail turrets consecutively for sustained debuffs? Turrets are burst fire. The thing is, it depends. With the Railstone, you want consistent fire. For the Rail Cello with the burst fire ones, basically you just apply infinite debuffs and fires onto a ship immediately that it's basically disabled and it has to go back into cover. It's just 2 different flavors of doing the same thing. Rail Cellos are very, very scary to fight in capitals. Honestly, when will we get an Anus fleet that is 2 Axfords and 4 Sprinters? Ask whoever made Topaz. I think that was the EMT crew. And there you go. But anyway, yeah, that's, You've seen this fleet in action, it survives decently well, yeah. And I mean, like, that is also just due to the fact that it's being played by Tethys. Tethys 100% knows how to play Axfords. They position them really well, a lot. They have a lot of weird builds for Axfords that are a little bit unconventional by just, like, standard glances, but they perform really well. Tethys has the reasons for why they build them like this. But anyway, thank you, Tethys, for the front falling off. You might want to look into that and tow it outside the environment so it stops spilling crude oil into the environment. No, we towed it beyond the environment. For people who don't know what I'm referencing, please just look up The Front Fell Off on YouTube. I beg of you, it's such a funny skit. I love it so much. It's one of the best skits on YouTube. It's fucking great. Anyway, up next, Deployable Drone, who is no longer being investigated for being a possible ban evader due to Twitch being weird. Resubmitting because I am incompetent. 4TC, cap support BB fleet. BB is 4TC, Broadsider, I think is what that's supposed to read. Yep, Broadsider. With 120s on the cheeks, it has a PV Escort Corv with a bullseye for offset locks and a gun sprinter for scouting and capping. Escort is Prowler to keep it safe, and the Capper is Whip for speed. Alright, let's take a look at this. A little bit unconventional. Broadside battleships are not really too conventional anymore, just due to how easy it is to punish battleships that go broadside. If you do build a broadside battleship, 4TC Spy long-range fire support is how you do it. You want to stay at range, keep alive, make sure you're not getting hit. But taking a look at this, it is indeed 4TC Spy. Very, very nice. Gives you fireable tracks at very long range. Damage control is 4 reinforced and 3 large. That is what I like to see. That is a really good damage control setup here. It looks like 1 workshop and 1 central as well, if I'm guessing the buffs. There's the workshop. Aux steering, large DC, damage control central. Yep, one workshop, 1 central, very, very strong there. So you got good DC on this thing. Taking a look, it is built for strong side, weak side here, so you have this side facing where the enemy is. It's got your point defense, it's got your secondary batteries, and then the other side you can set to like missile launchers and support stuff. I'm seeing the VLS-2 there, VLS-1, comms jammer, extra antenna, alright. And then on the other side, you have your Sarissa, your Defender, your Rebound, and your Mark 62. You said you had a secondary battery there. Self-illume, yep, you've got good arcs there. Chaff will deploy about here. You can self-illume from that pretty well. So you know, yeah, you know how to position your launchers and illuminators. Drive setup, we are running. I'm noticing we're really cringed on power. We'll see what that does later. Whip, Dragonfly, Raider. Very nice drive setup for a battleship. For broadside, though, probably recommend double Raider Whip for a little bit of orbit dodging at long range, although maybe the Dragonfly to help you get bow on in case situations devolve. I guess either is probably fine here, just depending on what you'd prefer. We have 2 gun plotting centers, 5 ammunition elevators. I will say, 2 gun plotting centers. Even at the range you're engaging at with 4 TC Spy, you really only need 1 gun plot center in my experience. 2 is just a lot of point investing into being super accurate, which you don't need. Because, like, keep in mind, the ships that you're firing at are pretty big. Monitors and liners have a decent size that even at, like, those long 10-kilometer ranges you're engaging at, you still get decent hits into them. The only thing that 2 gun plot centers would help you against is Acellos, which I don't really think is helping you much anyway because of how thin they are. 2 gun plot centers I don't think is going to help you out much here. That's just typically my recommendation. I really only run 1 gun plot center on 450 for most things. I don't really think they need 2. So you'll save up a couple points if you remove 1, and I think those points would be better spent elsewhere. But once again, that's just preference. More accuracy means you get orbit dodged harder. No more accuracy means you get orbit dodged harder. Kind of, but the thing is that the only thing that's going to be orbit dodging you is Acellos on OSP, and you're not going to really be getting reliable hits with 2 gun plot centers anyway. With Acellos, you really want to get flanks on. 2 gun plot centers is nice for a BB because you have the compartment space, and sometimes you'll be 11 kilometers. True, I guess. More accuracy is always nice, but I feel like it's just my opinion that I think the points would be probably better invested into other things. But once again, that's just my opinion. Like I said, a lot of building in Nebulous is subjective rather than objective, right? Stuff that you'd prefer rather than stuff that's better. I mean, there are some things that are generally better, but for the most part, some of the littler things are, yeah. You have not seen my liner 450, my 450 liner orbit dodge. Against this much barrels of 450, I highly doubt that it will reliably. But anyway, you're also putting the microreactors I noticed on the strong side here for damage absorption, hiding the track correlators on the other side. Very good. You've got double reinforced CIC, which is how you would build it. Sarissa, Defender. Oh god, I combined those words. Interruption, VLS with arming missile and chaff and flares. Your bay here, your SDM, you got 8 SDM-200s, command HE frag, active decoys, and 3 killjoys. Good. Taking a look at these, how did we build these? Yes! Yes! You know how to do it. I think. These are set to offensive. They are not fast boot either. Okay, and also you can just make the drive bigger? No? Yeah, you can. Not sure what that's all about. But anyway, you don't need range, you just need something there. I would say probably 10 kilometers at most. Give it decent maneuverability and speed to get out of your launcher and flying towards the path of the missiles quick enough. And then what you do is you go here, set this to defensive, go to matrix, set it so it only fires at conventional missiles instead of everything here. And then basically you can just, what you do is you, yeah, you can Z-launch them. So what you do here with your missiles, if you're running both SDM-200s and Killjoys in a single fleet, which you typically do on Alliance capitals, and you want to use the Z-Prio command to like time your launches correctly, what you do, is you go into here, your SDM-200s, you just set so that it fires at every single craft using the matrix, specifically use the matrix fire control here. Set it so it fires 1 at each size craft. Keep in mind that pikes are size 1, fighters are size 2, bombers are size 3. For your killjoys here, what you want to do is you want to set them to matrix as well. Set them to fire at conventional missiles or hybrids if you think that you're going to get hit by hybrids. This is what you do on OSP. If you want to have killjoys against like a cello killers, you'd set them to fire at hybrids as well. But for ANS, you only need to worry about size 1 saw spam and size 3 containers. And then what you do is then when you get into battle, you immediately flick your anti-missile behavior set to manual. So if you're in battle, let me just save this and go into testing range to show you how to do this. Oops. Go to testing range, pick the fleet you want to fight. Let's say you want to fight this fleet, whatever, it doesn't matter. So you have them set using Matrix. You have the Killjoy set to fire at size 2 and 3. Conventional missiles, the SDM set to 1, 2, 3 craft. You go into here, point defense missile, set this to manual on every ship that has a mix of Killjoys and SDM 200s. And then what you can do is you can use the zprio command and just click on whatever you want to fire. And if you use zprio craft, it'll fire SDM 200s. If you use zprio missiles, it'll fire a Killjoy. The reason you want to do this is due to a bug. When Matrix Point Defense Missile Doctrine was added, it basically bugged the hell out of Uniform. So what you used to do is you just used to do Uniform and then do threat size and then click like whatever this was. That does not work anymore. It's kind of bugged right now, so just do Matrix and just set it like this. For ANS, basically just set the Matrix stuff to exactly how I've done it here for your SDMs. Set it to this. For your Killjoys, like this. For OSP, you want to toggle the hybrids here, so you can fire them at hybrids as well. But yeah, and then you just set your point defense missile to manual in battle, and then what you do is you just press the Z button on your keyboard, which will open up the little red line, and then you just click on whatever you want a missile to be fired at, and there you go. And yeah, it's as simple as that. But yeah, that's a minor thing. Tuning defensive missiles like that when you have a mixture of Killjoys and SDM-200s is a little bit confusing. So I just fixed it for you here. It's a simple fix. But I understand what you're going for here, and you've got everything you need here. The reason you don't want to rely on offensive missiles for your Killjoys here is because if you set them to offensive and manually fire them, they have a programming time. Which means that the missiles might get too close to you before the missile is programmed and out the tube. You can fix this with fast boot, although I highly recommend you don't do that. I highly recommend you just keep it to defensive and just do this with manual point defense missile doctrine. But anyway, internals of the ship look fine. You've got a lot of your stuff in the really well-protected stuff, large DCs and the reinforced CIC and the protected slots there. Reinforced bow, so if you have to bow tank, that's fine. Illuminator there, ammunition elevators, spyglass radar there, it's okay. Yep, everything's fine there. Taking a look at the escorts here, here's your gun capper that you said. Double mark 62s, no radar. Okay, you have a radar. You don't. Okay. You've got good soft kill on here, so your limited point defense isn't really too big of a concern. I will say, though, make these... because you're keeping this for, like, anti-ruddle, right? My instinct is to just say make all of the guns on your cappers 61s. I already talked about earlier on today's stream how little you get from upgrading to 62s for the point cost. Especially if you're bringing a Solomon plus these, I would just stick with 61s and then put the points in other things. Like, if you do that, you'll get 40 points. You can put that into, like, better point defense for your Solomon. Maybe stuff on the escort here. Maybe swap the guns for, like, a Stonewall or an Aurora or something. Like... There's a lot of stuff you can do. Also, I would definitely recommend putting a radar in this. Remember that your rebounds are reliant on the search radar that your ship has installed on it. It does mean that they'll fire on visual tracks and stuff, but having a search radar on your ship is always really nice for supporting your flak. I prefer having 1 Mark 61 and 1 Mark 62. So if I do mess up in the target, the ferrymen in time, I still outgun them. Yeah, you can do 1 and 1. That works too. 2 Mark 61s doesn't outgun a 2-gun ferryman. Yeah, but most of the time, the argument is that at point-blank range, neither does 2 Mark 62s. 2 Mark 61s is 50-50 depending on micro. Yeah, Kala is right. If you do engage at range with RPF first, you can win the gunfight with 2 Mark 61s. Stonewall is total ass. Yeah, kinda. I mean, like, it's flak. It'll help you against spam. But at the same time, you do already have Killjoys and Self-Illum on this thing, so it's not really too big of a thing. For the points, Stonewall is kind of bad, yeah, which is why it's getting a point decrease in PTB. It's in a much better place in PTB with the different cost. I would just change these to 61 if I'm being honest. The rest of the ship is fine. I mean, you're playing a really, really interesting playstyle for Solomon that you don't typically see anymore, and that's Broadside. For what it is, you've built the Broadside Solomon exactly how you want to build it. Engage at long range, use the Sarissa to zone out. The drives, the power... Actually, let's take a look at the power. What is not functioning at maximum power? So it's really just that, right? Yeah, okay. What stops functioning when you go into soft kill mode? I think you lose most of your buff modules, right? You'll lose all of them. So all of those will go down. Your guns will probably go down as well. Okay, yeah, so you'll be fine. You're fine. So when you activate all your soft kill and stuff, you will lose all of your gun power and all of your offensive capability, so just keep that in mind. Aurora plus Defender, my goat. Yeah, Aurora is very, very strong, which is why I said I'd recommend this. I think Auroras have been making a little bit of a comeback on ANS just due to them being able to fill a niche role really well when supported with other point defense. You've got Defenders and everything already. If you mix in some Auroras here, you can basically beam down craft that get too close to you and also intercept like rockets and stuff. Auroras are also going to be very strong against S2 spam, which will help you out. You do have the ability to sort of deal with that with the Killjoys and Self-Illum, which is typically what you'd see with S2 spam. If you're getting hit by S2 bombers, which is less common on OSP, Commands, Killjoy, Self-Illum should make you okay. But still, BBs seem pretty insane to build to my newbie self. It's for battleships. Yeah, that is true. I think battleships are difficult to build because there's so much stuff that can go wrong with the build. For battleships, you want to build for survivability. You want to build for the ability to be an immovable object, and that involves building damage control and building missile defense. Soft kill, hard kill, damage control is your priority on battleship. Gun power and gun output is a secondary thing, still able to be done with the amount of stuff that you have on the hull, like the amount of space and compartments and stuff. But always keep in mind that your primary concern is making sure that you are an immovable brick. The really hard part with BBs, I'd say it's much easier to build them than it is to use them in-game. Battleships are slow as hell. And because of this, the primary strat that OSP has against battleships is to ignore them if possible. That's... Yeah. Being a good battleship player is entirely dependent on where you put the hull. Because if your battleship is off in Narnia and it's not really affecting the game at all, that's 3,000 points that the enemy can just freely ignore. And that's the hard bit, is just kind of knowing where to be at what time. For the build, it's a lot easier, I'd say, than positioning. Double axe does DPS better. BBs have the durability of a double axe for 70% the cost. Yeah. Battleships, if you know how to position a battleship, you are in a movable object that is very difficult for OSP to remove, and that's why you bring battleship, to just be that wall of beef that the enemy can't deal with. You're paying for the armor and the survivability on the battleship hull. It even says in lore that this thing was a vanity project. Yes, the lore of the battleship is that it was originally a vanity project that they sort of just started mass producing. One day, 450 liner plus Acello decimate a broadside BB. Yeah, and that's going back to the whole design of this fleet. I wouldn't really insult the fleet by calling it a meme, right? Like, it's still somewhat usable, but there is a very good reason why broadside BB is not really used anymore, and that's just because you're punished so quickly for not angling your armor towards incoming fire. OSP has such absurd ability to put down a bunch of 450 shells at range that you just kind of want to be battle tanking for the most part. You are quad TC Spyglass on this thing, which is really, really good. And it does mean that you can engage at those range brackets, but you lose the ability to tank, right? If the enemy's not firing at you because you're out of weapons range, they're firing at your teammates. And that's kind of where the downside of broadside BB comes from, because you're paying for all the armor and survivability on your team, and then you're not using it by playing at range. For a BB, I would much prefer, even if you are still running quad TC Spy, play within range of the enemy liners and Acellos, because that means that they're firing at you, and they're your less vulnerable allies, such as like Voxels and Axfords, Beamstones, Cappers, everything else is not going to be getting fired on. Once again, this goes back to individual performance versus team performance, right? On an individual performance level, you can do really good with this, but will your team be struggling or not if you play with this style? It's kind of just, yeah, you have to keep that in mind. For a broadside BB, I'd say that this is built pretty well. This is kind of how you'd build it. I would say probably make this escort more like a defensive escort. The guns are kind of like an thing here. An extra capper is nice. I would probably keep this as it is. But yeah, I think that for the most part, another thing with like Bow-on Battleship rather than broadside is that it frees up Mount 3 in the back, and you get so much utility after as like making this a missile launcher or a hangar or something, right? It's just so useful to have this back mount as utility rather than gunfire. Majority of fire put into a BB is wasted if you don't actually get the kill. It's the best DC armor that ANS can offer and will easily soak. Yeah. And that's the thing. And that's the thing with Battleship, like Neko pointed out, and this is what I've been saying. If you pay for a Battleship, you are the tank. Be the tank. Be built to take gun and missile fire, right? Because if you can effectively, and the enemy focuses on you, the enemy throws by focusing on the Battleship when they don't have to, right? If you can be the tank and be in a position to absorb fire so your team can kind of do whatever they want, that's what you want to be doing in Battleship. But anyway, broadside VB, you don't really see it for the reasons I just mentioned, but it's competently built, I will say. I would just kind of mess with the escort, make sure that your defensive missiles are tuned properly, and moving on. Thank you for that one. Up next, Sly sends in, why not? XPRF Stellar Neighbor.Fleet. So let's take a look at that one. Oh, another battleship. Oh, it's all battleships now, huh? That's Valkyrie. I'm also noticing this one here, and I'm a little bit worried. Stellar Neighbor. Sol Ursa here. We have a hybrid battleship here, beams and guns and missiles. So this is a Beam Solomon, sort of like a hybrid Beam Solomon. Double Whiplash Dragonfly gives us decent top speed, but not really good acceleration. For a beam battleship, I would probably replace the the Dragonfly with a Raider, Double Whip Raider. XPRF stands for Experimental Response Flotilla. Made a slight change to the setup. Set both missiles and VLS-2 to fit 30 set both missiles and VLS-2 to 30 to fit 8 killjoys. Oh, I see. Okay, so we're moving both missiles to only 30. Okay, so do 30 and 30, and then that way you can fit some killjoys in there. Okay, I see what you're saying. All right. So you'll have 8 killjoys in here too. So we'll just assume that there's going to be killjoys in here. But anyway, taking a look at the rest of the fleet. Yeah, immediately standing out to me, I think that there's a reason for the drive setup. What's the reason for the drive setup? 1 reinforced, 2 rapids, and 3 larges. Was I comms jamming VLS-2? Double. Ooh, Masquerade. What are we set to? Axford? Interesting. Secondary batteries as well on the cheek mounts. Commands jamming, floodlight on the nose. Okay, where's your chaff launcher? Here. All right, yep. So you've got good arcs to self-illum as well. Single mag reinforced in the nose there. All right. Standard speed for Axford is roughly 22. Okay, so you're full. Okay, so this is full Axford mimicking is what you're doing here. Okay. All right. I see what the play is with this. Missiles were running all direct, same speed tuning, which makes me think that these are meant to be fired together. Slight range differences, but that's fine. CMD saw, and then we also have Act Wake Val. So we have offensive S2s. What is your salvo size? Salvo size of 3. 3 FPAs, mountain gyros. No one expects the Spanish Inquisition. I guess. The thing is, though, for like... It's the escort. The escort's... It's information. Pinard, bullseye. Alright, so this is a lock device. Prowler brings it down to a decent speed. Acceleration is 18 seconds. Acceleration is 25. Okay, so that's okay. Alright, starting from the top of the list. Radar setup is good. Parallax, bullseye is standard for battleship. Damage control is a little bit different than what I would typically go with on a ship like this. Typically, on a Beam Solomon, I would just be cramming as many RDC lockers in here as possible, just for survivability. Large DC lockers are nice for gun Solomons, because you're kind of constantly in and out of the fight, right? You have the ability to use the restores to patch yourself up when you're out of action. For a Beam Solomon, you're in and out. Usually you die, you burn bright, but burn quickly. And so typically I just do a bunch of reinforced just so I have that initial survivability buff to survive for long enough to just kind of survive. Which I would probably reinvest your DC here. Antenna's fine. Missiles are the next thing here. You're reliant on S2 spam with salvo size 3. I'm going to be real with you here. 3 S2s at a time is something that the average liner will just eat for breakfast. Mostly just so you didn't know what to stick in there. For Beam Solomon, what I would do, if you want to invest in missiles on Beam Solomon, you can, right? It's very possible to do that. What I would do instead, if 8 active decoys, SDM fly swatters, so that is completely full, so you don't have any killjoy capability there. The thing is that these S2s are going to be really good against, like, small ships that get, like, beside you, like Ruddles and stuff. But then again, so are the beam turrets. You can just fry them with the beam turrets, so the missiles aren't really, like, necessary here. Echoing what Levy said, 2 skiffs in the C4 mount behind, lets you the corner peek before you send the whole BB around. Yes, that is something that you can do, and it's something that I've seen other players do here. What I would do... We're a little bit of a mixed concept here. The original was to full bluff on the dual Axford, but I couldn't fit the points. And yeah, that's another thing. I don't think the Masquerade's not going to help you as much as you think here. Masquerades are not really used at all in Neb, because they don't really have too much effect. A competent OSP player will kind of be able to determine that this is a battleship, or... I mean, you're trying to disguise it as an Axford. But the thing is that OSP's reaction to Axford or Solomon is kind of the same as the thing, right? I've also seen people run this mount for Torp's S3H. Yeah, that's what I do on one of my beam battleships, is I run S3H launcher here. What I'm initially, like, noticing here is that OSP's reaction to detecting an Axford and a Solomon is effectively the same, right? You lock AP in and you fire at range. I don't necessarily think disguising yourself as an Axford is going to really help you all that much here, considering that the tactic for anti-Solomon and anti-Axford is effectively the same. Get on the side with 450 and kill it. I think that you'd be better off not bringing the Masquerade. Masquerade works best when Tuzdak uses it. Well, the thing is that Tuzdak is using it to disguise experts as CLs, which is different because OSP's response to CLs and experts is different, right? The tactics that you use for each of those two ships is different, whereas with the Masquerade, you're disguising the ship as something that the Protectorate would use the same strategy against anyway, right? So I don't think the Masquerade's helping you out here. I mean, it is a funny addition, but I don't think strategically it's helping you here. Additionally, you're kind of nerfing yourself with the drives here. Keep in mind that Beam Solomons, they can absolutely just eviscerate the enemy team, but that's entirely dependent on them getting in range to begin with, which is why Raider Double Whip is what I typically use on these ships here. Raider is going to give you that acceleration, and the Whiplash is going to give you that speed. You're going to accelerate to that top speed pretty quickly here, and you can just get onto the enemy ships pretty quickly. For the mounts, like I'm saying, S2 spam in Salvo Size 3 is not going to get through anything that you'd want to use missiles against as a Beam Solomon. Small ships, you can just kill with the beams. The missiles, since they're all direct anyway, they're all just going to get shot down by liners. What I would do and what you could do is you could make this like a VLS 3 and do hybrids. Because the thing is that hybrids are a lot less dependent on salvo size for getting through than S2s are. You can make these some HE-shaped, or you can do some torps. I have seen people do that where they hit with the torps on a liner first to get the structure break off, and then they hit it with the beams. That's just dependent, though. With the hangar, what people in chat were pointing out was your ability to do this. You bring a halberd here. You basically just put nothing in it. You don't have the radar here, but you do have a 6 kilometer... I think it's 6 kilometer on ANS. Nope, only 4 kilometer bubble around you. What you can do is you can just use these as deployable radars. If you are ever fired at by like ARAD missiles, what you can do is you can just MCOM your battleship and then you use the radar coverage on the halberds to give you spotting. When the Elant be good there as well. For the halberds, it can be, although it is extra points you're investing in anyway. Keep in mind that for the halberds, if you're bringing halberds on a beam battleship, you're typically bringing them close. You're basically holding them close to the Solomon itself, and so bringing Elant's not really necessary. The argument is that if you're bringing them close to the battleship, and your battleship's going to be hiding behind cover and being really close in anyway, then your Elant doesn't have the angles it needs to get the cross fixes. Yeah, it's 20 points that will die to a liner with Nagis. Yeah, I mean the argument is that you just keep them close to the battleship, and so the battleship's point defense can keep them safe against SDMs. Is what you do. But anyway, what I would recommend on this back mount is pretty simple. Put an extra beam turret on. Gives you the damage output. It can hit behind you, right? You will notice that your power is increasing here quite a lot. But you'll notice that I have saved you 400 points by removing the S2s. What I would do at this stage, these center mounts here, they're nice for large DC lockers, but also on beam battleships, I typically do a bunch of plant control centers to get the beams to work. You've got decent damage control. I would definitely just throw in a bunch of more reinforced DC on this thing as much as you can to supplement the larges. You've got the points for that now that you don't have the missiles. Secondary batteries are nice, but they fill the same niche that the beams do. Damage at close range. You can remove these and fit defenders is what I'd recommend. Gives you the ability to shoot down containers a bit better. You do have them on the back mounts here, so you've got them on really good mounts anyway. Illuminators might be nice as well. No, you've got one on the nose. You got a floodlight. Yep, so you can self-illum. Yep. And then if you want the extra... Sarissas? No, not on a close-range ship like this. Sarissas are nice on ships that have long radar range and stick in the open, such as things like spy reigns and stuff is typically where you see Sarissas. For like a close-range Solomon like this, Sarissas don't really work too well because the amount of time that they have to fire at missiles if the enemy passes them around the rocks is pretty limited. With 2 beams, you can also carry more FPAs, yes, but if you use plant controls and more reactors, you can also carry FPAs with 3 beams. But I would just stick a couple defenders on Mount 5 and 9. You have this extra mount, Mount 7 on the side now. You said that you wanted to put Killjoys on. Just fit an extra VLS-2 and put the Killjoys on that. You'll have 2 VLS-2s, one for your SDMs and one for your active decoys, and then the other can fire your Killjoys. Additionally, Mount Gyros is nice. I typically do 1 or 2 on beam battleships. FPAs, you have 3. The bog standard for beam battleships is 4 FPAs. That gives you over the threshold of being able to actually like kill things a bit better at range. So just keep that in mind. If you can get the power and the points for that, I would do 4. It has no PCCs and 2 drives. Yeah, you can do that. Here, let me load up my beam battleship really. Oops, don't save that. Don't save that. Let me load up mine really quickly because I have a couple of various flavors that I desperately need to update because I never play BMBB. So I've got the first one here. This one's... What? Did I just do? What? Okay, we're gonna ignore that and pretend that that didn't happen. Anyway, so this is my box standard BMBB, right? Whip, Raider, Whip. So speed and acceleration is what I'm building for. You can see how much I've invested into reinforced DC here with a shit ton of workshops. Bring a shit ton of workshops on your beam battleships because workshops increase your repair speed, and so you can just bring the beams back super quickly here. Why big whip? Power generation. I have a big whip and a small whip. It's power generation. I need the power. I do nerf my speed slightly, but power generation is also very important here. You can see how many I've got 2 plant control centers on this, trying to keep it together. But pretty standard stuff here for a beam battleship. 4 FPAs, double mount gyros, interruption, VLS-2. I've got 2 VLS-2s, just like I recommended you do there. Active decoys, SDMs, Killjoys here. Stonewalls is an upgraded point defense you can bring if you want, although if you want to just bring defenders for the points, you can. Defenders on the sides here is nice too. Defender on the nose as well. There's the chaff launcher. My Illuminator is actually on an offset ship here just to get the proper angle. This is something I used to do, and this is an old fleet that I haven't modified in a while. But yeah, so just take this with a grain of salt. This is definitely outdated. My more the battleship itself is typically how I build them, but the escort setup is a little bit weird. For the, was that a spotlight? It is a spotlight. Why are you a spotlight? Oh god, you can tell that this fleet was fucked up. Was it because the floodlight took up too much power? No, they take up the same power. No, they don't. That would be why. That would be why. Okay, yeah, so this fleet definitely needs a lot of improvements. The Illuminator should be on the battleship itself anyway. So don't build it like that, but you get an idea of what you want to do with like the internals of the battleship in terms of what's buffing it. The drive setup, the beams, the damage control, right? I cannot stress enough the workshops. The workshops are so strong on beam battleships because what happens is that a team can be repairing the beam as it's battle sorting itself out, and it'll increase the duration of how long it fires, and the workshops help with that. But anyway. I have another beam battleship fleet that's a bit more up-to-date here. This one uses the CLS-3 in the front. I actually have it set to anti-craft S3H, so you can tell that this fleet is also outdated. But once again, the DC is very, very weird because I'm strange. Power is that. You can see the drive setup is the same. I need to update all of my fucking beam battleship fleets, I'm realizing. Holy shit, this thing needs a lot of work. But yeah. But you can kind of see how I build these things. This one's actually double interrupt too. Which is another tech choice that you can bring, and it's for comms jamming ships that are close to you. But anyway, that's generally how you would build beam battleships. You're spending a lot of points on the missiles, which I don't think are really helping you here, when you can just full invest into beams. If you want to bring missiles, make them size 3 and make them hybrids, so that your small missile salvo size is less of a problem. But otherwise, go full beams, go full power generation and stuff like that. The Trump class is next, I think. The Escort is nice. It gives you the Pinard for scouting, but it's sort of like you fall into the same problem with putting the Pinards on the halberds, is that because it's always close to the battleship that's hiding behind cover, it's really unlikely that it gets good angles to give you Elant tracks. You'd be much better off, I think, just making this like a point defense escort for the battleship. But anyway, I do a lot of the BMBB is built pretty well here. There's just a couple things I would change. I would definitely do the halberd thing. Maybe Aurora Corvette. You say that like a joke, but honestly, do that. One of the ways to beat S2 spam in a battleship like S2 Acello is to bring the battleship with the halberds and then have an Aurora escort. The halberd escorts give the Auroras radar track, and the Auroras just burn through the S2s. That is one of the way you counter S2 Acello, is by bringing an Aurora Corvette with the halberds on the battleship for sensors, and then you just M-calm the battleship. Glad to hear it, though. I did even post this in Neb's Shipyard, so this makes me happy since, like, what, 2 weeks in now? Yeah, you're already, like, for someone who's only been playing this game for 2 weeks, like, the things you do, like, instinctively, the reinforced bow, the way you position a lot of your, like, modules and stuff, it's already, like, I can already tell that you're a super competent player. It's just, like, small, tiny little things left in the fleet builder. The fact that you're bringing... You said that the other version of this fleet had killjoys, you've got SDMs, like, you've got the full soft kill package as well. For a new player that's only played for 2 weeks, already having a firm grasp of what you need to bring for missile defense is really rare. Like, you're already doing really good. But anyway, yeah, the big thing here is this, I would just full commit onto Beam BB for this. With beams on battleships, that's typically what you do. There is a little bit of a thing you can do where you run bow on gun Solomon with the beam backpack, but it's a more niche build. But if you're bringing beam battleship, just full commit to it, honestly. Anyway, thank you, Sly. Whoops, that's my modded stuff. Ignore that. That's the Trump class. Oh god, I'm gonna have to review the Trump class, aren't I? Hey, it's the Trump class up next. Sammy sent this in. Oh god, what is this gonna be? Please tell me it has, like, 0% power generation or something. Really? You actually powered this? Prowler drives? Oh my god. Okay, okay, so I'm immediately noticing a problem. So first of all... oh yeah, okay, so we do have the lasers. We do have the lasers, which the Trump class has. We do have the railgun, and we have the 3 billion VLS cells. So we do have that. They're called Tomahawks. Are we fucking for real right now? Oh my god. Oh my god, it doesn't have skiff backpack, exactly. No skiff backpack. It does have the phalanxes. And the secondary battery. Okay, yeah, so it's actually here. Let me pull up an image of the Trump class. USS Defiant. Oh, it actually pulled up the fucking ship from Star Trek, the actual cool USS Defiant. No, I want the shit box. Where's the ship box? Oh my god, that image has 0 quality. What the fuck? I can't see... Can't even see that image. Here we go. This one's good. Save image as. I'm gonna save this image as cringe. I feel like that's good. Alright, cringe. Let's see if this saved as the right file type for me to open it on stream. Let me check to see. It is, okay. Okay, so let's do a comparison. Oh, why is it up here? Hello? Here we go. Alright, let's do a comparison of the capabilities. Alright, so, first of all, the railgun. Check. Second, the two Mark 45 62 caliber guns. We have those. Check. That's mount 5 and 9. Here, let me hide this. Mount 5 and 9, we got those. Yep, okay, so check. That's check number 2. Next, we have, Sea-Wiz? Is Sea-Wiz even on here? We have guns on the aft? Why do we have guns on the aft? Oh my god, this thing fucking sucks. I just realized how much this thing sucks. Alright, the Trump class. Anyway, we got the VLSLs. We have one here, we have one amidships, and then we have one aft. Can we talk about that, by the way? Can we talk about the VLSLs? One here, and then one here. Check, check, and check. Oh my god. The dedication to making this realistic to the concept is insane. Oh my god. The guns on the ass are so it can kill Torp vets that are chasing it. Oh, we're reviewing the USS Trump class. Sammy Classic Star Fox has made a Trump class battleship that's actually fairly similar to the design of what it's supposed to be in real life. Anyway, we have the radar. Does it have a good radar on it? It's got to have a parallax, right? Check. Look at this. This is incredible. The double lasers, 2 300 kilowatt lasers. Does it actually give the rating for how much energy these take up? Ooh, we've got the upgraded lasers. These are 1,250 kilowatts, not 300 kilowatts. Wow, we are investing in better tech. All right, so that's check. The lasers are check. And then last but not least, the power generation. Where are the gas turbines? Those don't count as gas turbines, I don't think. Here, let's fix this. Where did I put that image? Oh my god, I need to clean out my image folders. Oh my god, they're so bad. Oh, here it is. Okay. The gas turbines. Let me just line this up real quickly. Okay, how do I line this up? I can line this up. I can line this up. So we're looking from like that point of view there. Okay, that radar panel lines up with that. That lines up with the superstructure. So it's a bit more zoomed out. Okay. No, don't snap to a grid. Fuck you. Oh, that looks a lot better than I thought it would. I think it's still too big, though. The proportions are wrong. I think it's still from the wrong angle. Because it's, like, slightly tilted like that. Okay, I think that's a better angle. Kinda, maybe. There we go. Nope, still not right. I've almost got it. I've almost got it. This is so stupid. There we go. It's got the gas turbines. Oh, fuck. This is so great. This is such a stupid bit. Okay. It's still, like, the wrong size, though. Like, the image is just too big. I don't know. Because, like, the perspective is just still wrong on this. It's, like, almost correct, but not quite. Is it due to the module being in the wrong spot? It might be. Is it the angle still? I'm trying to get this. I need to get the angle right in order for this to look competent. I think that's, no, it's kind of like, I fucked it up. I think I fucked it up. Oh, it could be FOV. Yeah, it's probably FOV, which is why this looks really stupid. I think it gets the point across. I think it gets the point across. But there's the gas turbines. Okay, so the only complaint I have about this, right, of it being not built correctly, is the fact that the power doesn't look like this. There we go. I know what's wrong with it. It ain't got no gas in it. Why are we putting microreactors on here? No, we don't need microreactors. We need more gas turbine generators. Someone translate. Okay, hang on. Hang hang on. Meters per second to knots. Okay, so this thing, we need 30 knots, because that's what the Trump class is rated for. Okay. That's 15 meters per second. So we need 15 meters per second. So that's a lot of these. 15 meters per second. I think we can get it with 3 prowlers, right? Exactly! Oh my god, we got it exactly! We got it exactly, and then we have a single reactor in there. Okay, there we go. Trump class complete. I realize that you can't see the actual power, like the speed specs, because chat's in the way. No, you can kind of see it behind chat there. Let me just show you what power percentage it's at. Let me scroll up a bit. There we go. Now you can see that. Oh my god. Wait, why does it have a reactor? That's... Oh, that is true. There we go. There we go. Quad drive, right? Because the gas turbine generators are powering this thing. 15 meters per speed. Flank speed. Oh, it's the Trump class. It's the Trump class saving this as a thing there. Anyway, let's take a look at the Tomahawk missiles. Saw Wake, Val, Saw Wake, and Saw Hodge. Do we have... Please tell me there's no... Okay, there is an illuminator on this. I guess that's consistent with Tomahawks, right? Are Tomahawks semi-active? Or is that a different missile? Was it the Tomahawks that were semi-active? I don't remember off the top of my head. Someone's gonna have to fact check that. But if the Tomahawks were their EO, possibly inertial. Damn it, okay. Fuck. What were these semi-active ones that the US used? Because I know that the US had semi-active anti-ship missiles at some point, right? I don't remember what they were called, though. Hang on, I'm looking this up. I need to know this. US semi-active anti-ship missile. I'm gonna get put on a watch list. Semi-active... It's not giving me a name. It's telling me... Thank you, AI Overview, for telling me that the US Navy did, in fact, use semi-active missiles. I did know that. Can you tell me the name of them, please? Oh, harpoons. No, this is just... No, not harpoons. This is just talking about anti-ship missiles, not semi-active. Okay, never mind. I don't remember the name of it. Harpoons were act. Yeah, no, that was just AI Overview being fucking stupid and telling me that harpoons were semi-active for some reason. I should put it in the War Thunder forums. Yeah, most of the missiles that were semi-active that the US used were anti-air, not anti-ship. So yeah, probably not gonna help. But yeah, we'll just call them Tomahawks because it's funny. Anyway, the Trump class battleship saving this as a fleet. And then exiting to main menu, and we're gonna pretend that that didn't happen. Anyway, who's up next? It's Tasty with the this. I don't have no ship limits loaded. I'm deleting this. Fuck this. The RIM 66. Probably that. I don't know. My modern missile knowledge my Cold War era. I guess Tomahawks are still modern. That's a gap in my knowledge. That's a gap in my knowledge for U.S. Navy stuff. Yeah, I think they were only anti-aircraft. I guess it would make sense. It would make sense, right, that they wouldn't do semi-active anti-ship just due to the range brackets that you'd be engaging with anti-ship missiles. Line of sight is basically non-existent. You should look at my fleet instead. I should get sea power. I have War on the Sea and Cold Waters. I do not own sea power. All right. Because Tasty gave me a 12K, that's a public execution. Small City from Night. That was from an hour ago. Fucking hell. Thank you, Knight. Anyway. That's it for Fleet Review for today. Yay, I'm calling it here, because we got some games to do. We got some games to do! If you want to have your Fleet Review next week, just send them in. I've already done the bar, and so you can send in the next ones, and that'll be next week's. But... until then, I am going to go into games. Actually, before that, we're gonna do an ad break because it's 5 minutes until the next ad break runs, and we need to get that done. So while we're on ad break, I'm gonna start getting the lobby set up, and then we will go from there. I will see you all in 3 minutes for some Neb games. And we're back. I figured I'd wait until, Here I 3. I was gonna wait until after the ad break was over so that people could, in my chat, get first dibs on whatever server I join. That's another thing. I saw that Sly was asking if they could join. The games I do on stream are community games. You all are free to join me or play against me. I just say that if you play against me on the enemy team, that's cool. Just don't have the stream open or have it, like, muted or something. Because that would be cheating. Anyway, Uri 3. We're going to Caltrop is what we want to do. Did you miss your fleet? Yeah, all the fleets are done. We did your... I think you had the broadside BB? Yeah. Not seeing it. Is it in the main Neb Discord? For the fleet review stuff, no, that's my own Discord, which should be linked in my channel description. You can join my Discord, and we have the fleet review thing there where you submit them in. Anyway, small city from Levy. I like to keep the perma invites mostly just linked on my channels and stuff because perma invites are those get out of hand pretty quickly if you're not careful. Anyway, do I really want to join Caltrop? Not really. But considering that it is the only non-new player lobby available, I think I kind of have to. Oh, I'm doing OSP again. Now we're doing A&S. I have some fleets I want to play. There's also some questions about TV-guided missiles, whether they be considered command. I feel like TV-guided missiles would be like some amalgam combo of like command EOVAL or something like that, right? Like CMD EOVAL is what TV-guided missiles would be. Yeah, let me drag you up here. We need Tasty. And we need Levy, and we need Sly. So yeah, just join a random voice channel on my server, and I will drag you up here if you're on my team.
The I Spy does not get the privilege of joining us.
No, they do not. I know that you're happy. Or maybe not. Maybe you wanted to hear them speak to you in funny voices.
Awesome, thank you.
Yep. We're just waiting on
Also,
Levy.
I quickly tweaked it. It is now Mark II.
I see. But
I
yeah,
should probably work on revealing that for a second so that we can actually take a peek at it, because I think it works now. There we go.
Levy's running. Oh, that's a good... Oh, whoa.
Oh, crap, I just realized how much points I'm losing here. Nope, we're not going to run that one. I didn't realize just how much points I'm lacking. Shit.
Yeah.
That's a whole second fucking Aurora sprinter if I really wanted to. Yeah, we'll go double axe.
Okay.
Double Axe is a good fleet.
Then I'll stick with this then. Give us a nice, well-rounded team comp.
Yeah, it's good tried and
or
tested, because, I mean, I've won 2 games with it, so...
Do I want to be evil today? I could be evil today.
Evil is one of the best things you can do.
I'm probably only going to do this one game, and then I really need to go be responsible for today.
Tragic. Sorry.
Responsibility.
I need to go do dishes, I need to run recycle. I am making a homemade heated foam cutter, like, you know, the little wire trick that you do where you heat up a wire and you can use it to cut through foam really easily?
Yeah.
Yeah, I bought a freaking board yesterday, and I need to measure that out and then go back to Lowe's to have them cut out wood and PVC pipe for me.
I see.
So...
Cutting foam.
So it's funny, I didn't go to LARP today because of that.
I wonder why we would be cutting foam.
LARP, live action roleplay. I go out to a group over in downtown. We make foam swords and shields and whack the crap out of each other with them.
My immediate thought was fursuit. That probably says something about me.
But my sister is actually a furry, and like that is.
They want to make their own. They can do that. Yeah.
Yeah, like they're already working on a helmet,
Which
is cool. I'm hoping that I can make this thing, because like you know, when you make shit, when you DIY and home make shit, you have the risk of like it's a safety hazard. I'm trying to like make this thing as safe as possible, so that way like other people can use it other than just me.
Fair enough. Are you doing missiles then, Levy? Do you want me to go something else? Because you were...
I removed the Tonto.
I noticed.
Oh yeah,
Why do we
another
have
thing
two
I wanted to
captains?
offer as well. At some point, do you think you want to try and do a stream where you can collaborate with the new player mentors to potentially try and like train people
Neb?
on yeah, doing like missile stuff, like
I've kind of been
here's
doing
how
that
you
on my own. It's
self-illuminate, here's
been-
how you do chaff, here's how you do all this other stuff, because you kind of went over it today with the ship review stuff, but it was kind of
Right.
brief.
Well, that's kind of what fleet review is, right? It's very specific advice, specific to fleets. For like a general sort of advice thing, it would probably not be a stream, it would be a YouTube thing, and it would be a scripted tutorial. I've been debating doing that for a while now. I don't know. It's almost a running joke in my channel where I keep saying that I'm going to do that and don't. It's just finding the time to actually write the script and record, get the background footage. It's a lot of work. And as you can tell, for my channel is it's very minimal effort, as you can probably tell. Like my streams are literally just I click a couple buttons, I open up a game, and then I play the game. That's it. No editing, no fancy stuff, no anything. For videos, it's mostly the same, I just record a video, do light editing, which takes me 30 minutes at maximum, and that's kind of it. And that's mostly just a side effect of the fact that I am a college student, right? And my
yeah, no, I hear that. I'm in college too. I just started my schooling last week, so
Right. The actual time I have to do more high concept stuff is a lot more limited than I would like it to be. I do have to prioritize classwork, you know how it is.
yeah.
But I mean, it is an option. If I ever get like a long period of like time where I can sit down and do it and I remember to do it, it's possible.
I mean, I don't know about you, but President's Day is coming up.
It is coming up, yeah. That'll be in a couple. I think that's couple. when
And
is
let
that?
me tell you, if you want me to bug you about it, I can bug the shit out of you for it.
All right. I mean, like, because for like tutorials, what I want to do, because one of the big things I see in Neb, and one of the things that we don't have tutorials for, we have a lot of tutorials on how to build ships, right? How damage threshold works, how damage splitting works, stuff like that. What I would want to do is I would want to do almost like team tactics and positioning tutorial.
Please! Oh my god!
And for that...
So I did my first OSP fight as a monitor ball. They told me to go lower, and I went lower, and I just kind of existed there. We had no VC. Next thing I know, I am getting, like, hyper-salvoed by, I don't know what the fuck, S2 spam, and my entire monitor ball fleet just gets wiped.
Yeah.
No one was there to back me up.
It's difficult to teach positioning because it is so, like...
It's so game dependent, which is why what I would want to do is I would want to better battle report, right? Have that on, so I've got the recording of the match, and then basically sit in the spectator place for like a couple stack v stacks until I get a really close match where I can basically comment on positioning. And then that way I can use like an actual recording with better battle report as evidence of a close high-level match that happens. Yeah, I think I'm just ranting here.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
Oh, man, you switched.
I swapped back to missiles because you swapped it back. If you want to do missiles, stick with that. I'll move to double CL. Okay, I think that's
to be honest, all of this is fine. We can run basically anything. I should be able to hold us down on caps and against frontline.
I would just prefer no double missile fleet, just due to the fact that we need the guns to finish them off. I mean, I could run double CL, double axe, battleship.
I mean, you're just gonna tell me where to go, and I'm gonna try my best to set stuff up, because I know how to do basic orbit dodge and all that. I can just tell numbers, tell position, I'll go.
I do like double CL on this map, so I think I'm just gonna stick to double CL.
Very well. Which side do you wish to control?
Fight's typically gonna happen on... We might actually want to go wide on E side, because typically they don't put forces there, and if they ball up at the center behind C, we can just swing around wide without much threat.
If needs be, I can just send my beamstone over to right side and probably keep control over it against pretty much
everything. Because I don't know about you guys,
Yeah.
but I do have one Axford running Spy, one Axford running Para. So
Alright.
we do have the ability to have large radar distance.
Also, Tasty, good job on removing the British.
Alright, so this map is decently favored for OSP. Do you see those two vertical rocks kind of below C point there? So you have C point, you've got the 3 horizontal rocks around it, and then immediately below it you have the 2 vertical ones.
Yes, I do.
The one that's between C and Dagger, it kind of points to both. OSP can ball there and control C, D, and B. They have the close range fire, even like close range stuff like 100 mil can reach all 3 of those points from that location. And that's typically the play that OSP
area,
does.
We go towards E and then wide,
which is why I was thinking, yeah, we swing around E side, control E, A, E, and maybe C if we can snag it. And then that way, if they ball up there, we can swing around wide towards B and catch them off guard without cover, is what my...
Yes, because what I was thinking is I can position my Axfords. The horizontal 3rd rock with the hole in it facing OSP side.
Okay.
The tallest, the rock that's right above E, that's like the vertical one. And then that 2nd rock pointing from C to B, that little, like, that gap area, I could sit my Axfords there to put pressure. so that way we buy time for somebody to maybe quickly go cap C by going over the big rock on our side.
Okay.
Well,
It's very
see,
difficult to
you're-
get there. That's OSP's backline. You'll have to go through a lot of open space to get there, so that's late game positioning. But for right now, I think the
Understood.
play is A, C, and E. If we can get those points initially, then we can hold. If we can't get them, then we work on a pivot around towards B.
Okay, okay.
I should be able
So
to get
we
those points
potentially
quite
see if we can
easily.
hold the upper area, and if we don't, then we retreat to the lower area and do that setup.
Yep.
Okay.
Holding C isn't required. All we have to do is
So
deny
it'd
it.
be smarter for me to probably be like right next to Cassiopeia then.
Holding C isn't necessary. All we have to do is deny it. From there, we can get D&E pretty easily because my beams can deny those 2 points.
Okay.
Understood.
We can go for that.
Relatively truly.
I mean, we can make plays for multiple points, and depending on which ones we get, we pivot to defend or pivot to aggress.
Single liner left side might be CLN. I see 2 mid-sized tracks. Center probably 2.
I see
Could be
two
a
plumes mid.
solos. Could be.
That's CLN. CLN, CVLN left side.
Okay. We have cruise missiles, right? Okay. If we have a decent idea on where those are, we might be able to send some cruise missiles at them.
Doctrine salvo size 1.
I
You don't got any.
I can take a guess. It looked like it was around about here-ish.
Interesting. Out in the open.
Yeah, I saw 2 that way too from my POV.
All right,
Well,
that's
if
a
I had to guess,
somewhat common spot.
I would try to
One of them
go
looked a little bit
into
larger than the other.
Yeah, that's why I think it's CLN, because that was a little bit too large. As far as I could tell, they have either journeymen or liners down the center. 2 of them, and then some smaller ships around the edges.
So, do you guys want me to like get over here-ish and use that rock as cover, or do you guys just want me to be out in open
Not
space?
yet. Play out in the open
You
for
have
now.
Yeah.
And then, oh, missiles. Okay, so
Yeah, that's CLN.
1, 2, 3,
Okay.
4. Yep.
Yeah, this is fun.
I have their act radar. Their radar.
Act wake. Yep, they're rocket.
wake-
They're rocket containers.
Like these are good
Yeah.
boxes.
act radar,
Just
wake
follow
val,
them. Follow
Hodge,
too early.
and then
Just
another
based
one's
off
just
of-
running radar. Act. Yeah.
This is
yeah,
very
yeah.
standard. This
Because
is
I
a
have Scryer.
Oh,
on
this
one of
is
these.
turbo
I don't know if
on,
it transmits that to you guys or not.
This is yeah, we know.
See,
This
yeah.
is turbo on the CLN.
Just as a guess, that's where I'm gonna guess that the Moorline is. Could be
Oh
wrong.
yeah, that gun capper's dead.
No, he's gonna live. He's
that's
fine. They're mixing in HEI boxes too in the salvo. That's really smart.
As usual.
Second one incoming by D.
Yep, they're gonna early deny all 3 points that they can, and then go from
Another
there.
group by E.
I'm not able to. E deny is way too fast.
I see track 3659.
Yep, it's likely going to be the ECAP here. Or at least
4542.
it might not be. That might be a liner getting into position to deny. That one's probably a ship.
You want me to try and start blasting at somebody?
Could be a missile too. Just the ship behind the rock. It just went dark. 3-6, whatever the track that you called.
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
probably
understood.
a ship. 4-5-4-2 is likely a shuttle heading for. Yeah, it's a shuttle heading for Eclipse.
Oh, yeah,
I
it's
should have
getting
that. I should have
shit
that.
back
I
from you.
should have that countered.
How can we help today, Commander?
I should have more than enough firepower to deal with that. Containers are
Missiles
likely
coming
out.
your way, Escape.
Yeah, they're likely out on me. They probably have me. They have me spotted right now. Not sure by what. They're likely going to come up from below.
Launching a Killjoy.
Hey, I'm so rusty. Sorry guys, I should be doing better than this.
Why are my main thrusters
Never
firing?
mind,
Stop.
it decided to not fucking do anything there.
They're gonna learn today.
Decap is still going through. You need to
ECAP.
select it.
ECAP's denied.
Okay, Killjoy
Sure.
launched. Oh wait, no. What the hell? Why did
Those
it do
are
that?
likely fishing. Okay, those are fishing for a carrier or missile in our backline. Is where those are going.
Hmm.
Please don't react.
I see multiple tracks. That is a monitor ball. 6187.
Is
and all those is
Knight
probably
Knight's on
monitors?
the enemy team, right? Okay, so that's the quad. That's the 6 monitor ball that Knight likes to run.
Okay. backing up because I'm gonna get. Oh no, I'm not tracked
by the
yet.
way, the
Okay,
cap
so they don't
fleet
got a
has-
No, you're
bloodhound or
you're
anything
still
right
well
now.
out of range of them being able to do much against you. 3-6,
This
5-9
is
is
way?
pushing out if you want to start getting shots into it.
Yes.
Good to know.
Aye, aye. Full power.
Containers are likely out on us right now. Actotherm Hodge,
Go ahead, command.
radar's off, thrusters in reverse.
Radar's off, thrusters in reverse.
Yep, that's how you survive.
Go ahead, command.
Yeah, it's liners. 3-6-5-9's a liner. You want me to hit Prio?
S2 liner, S2 liner.
Yep, Prio, it's a 250. It's likely going to be their E
Oh,
deny
crap.
tool.
Someone re-Prio that, please.
Onto marked location.
Missiles on
Hello?
They have S2 liner over
Countermeasures?
there.
Chaff? Chaff, we gonna defeat these? Thank you.
I launched a Killjoy if it helps.
Hodge, it'll probably go for that. Yep, you've decoyed that self. You've swung them onto me.
Oh, fuck,
Fortunately, they
my bad.
acquired.
Oh, no.
They acquired Chaff. They acquired Chaff. You're good.
Whew. Okay, that's radar back on now.
Whipstone 1 is engaging a dead target.
Copy that. Moving.
Alright, thank you, good to know. Very well. It shall be done.
Negative. Too far.
Do you know if we have Yub? Onto D attack marker, there is a missile ship.
On D Warren. Okay. Levy, that's your priority target is to deal with whatever that is.
Do you want me to push up to where that liner is hiding behind the rock on
Copy
E?
that. Moving.
On east side, since neither of us got it, is kind of going to stay neutral right now, I think. I would rather you just kind of push up more to the center of the map to deal with the monitor ball if it decides to try for,
Understood. I'll go a little bit above you then.
Buzzers on.
Oh, that's
fuck
you
just
using jams.
locked me?
Gotcha.
Someone just locked me.
Acknowledge. Lock on warning.
I'm not entirely sure what, because
I am seen on radar.
It's a Acello. That's an Acello right there. 7, 4, 5, 6 Acello. It has a rail
Understood.
cello in support.
Aye, aye.
I'm gonna pop into cover here. I can try popping back out and getting a Acello killer salvo into it. It looks like it's relatively
I'm starting to
alone.
light it up to try and help.
Yeah, light it up. If you can lock
6,
it.
9, 5,
Another
7. I'm guessing
track.
that's the rail.
6, 9,
Oh, no,
5, 7
that's
is
chaff,
chaff
that's
launched
chaff.
by the Acello.
Alright, I am raising from orbit to try to get a track onto their backline. I
Alright.
will probably get some soon. Prepare for Yub on backline. Prepare for Yub on backline.
Okay. Levy
New
is
missiles detected.
likely on us again. Do the same thing we did last time, and we should be good. Dump chaff, radar off, thrusters in reverse, and it should counter those.
On the scope. Awaiting orders,
Yep.
Commander.
Thrusters in reverse.
Shit, I fucked up. Alright, it's my bad.
7, 4, 5, 6 Acello.
Yes.
7, 4, 5, 6 is an Acello. Yep, I'm trying to poke back out of cover here to get an Acello killer shot on it right now, but these constant missiles that are coming at me are gonna make that
I have
difficult.
Acello killers.
Alright, if you want to try to hit that, be
Alright.
my guest.
To the missiles. I said something.
Yeah, I think my spyglass is helping me out here because that's how I'm able to detect. I don't think they're running any jam too, so.
Acellos typically don't run offensive jamming. It's not something that they really need.
Dodged missiles, setting back up radar. New radar, new missile set, under you by point B.
What's
Give us a
tracked?
set. Okay.
Going through B, likely gonna loop up back towards me is what that's gonna try and do.
Yep, that's why I'm pointing that out, because since my guys are already, like, moving and shit, I
Another
can't really do much else.
salvo.
My god, they're just
That or
dumping
it's
salvos.
going
I see
for-
I see something. What the heck are you?
Yeah, clear backline. You probably
I
want to start
can't
moving
see it,
over
but
towards
I can
left.
see it visually, but I can't see it on
Yeah,
radar.
Levy, they're fishing for your missile boats. Keep moving them.
Those are 100% heading for you.
Is
Yeah,
that
those
the
are heading for
turtle
Levy.
that I'm looking at? There's something on the other side of the rock that you're hiding behind.
Yeah, it's
over,
likely the monitor ball. It's hiding around here someplace.
over like here on
yeah.
E1.
Ooh, gotta be careful then.
Because I
that
saw it
goes
on
out.
visual, but I wasn't able to pull it on radar.
Alright, Levy, you're dead. Or sorry. Are you? Yep.
Yeah.
3, 9, 8, 9,
Oh?
5. I just saw missiles pop
Very
from
lucky.
it.
If you can
They
maintain
acquired
lock,
under one again.
if you can
I
maintain
can't
lock
lock
on
it 'cause
7
it's 15
4,
kilometers
okay.
out, but I can see on the
Listen,
Acello.
Levy, you need to move towards the left side, not the right side. They're predicting you moving to the right.
Come on, lock, damn it.
Also, at the back of the map, 3895. That is the carrier.
So wait,
sorry,
they
there's no
hit the dead sprinter, but won't that register still as a hit though?
Yeah, to them they'll think it's a hit, but the other thing you can do is you can kill their CLM.
4749. What is that?
That's their CLM. Back.
Okay, hopefully this works.
I'm also yelping it, so you don't need to, but you know, if you want to confirm kill, you can.
We'll see if this works. I might just be able to get rid of this Acello here.
Yep, I'm holding lock as much as I can. Well, I'm
Yeah,
trying to hold visual
it's
as
trying
much
to
as I can
jam
here.
me out from
Oh,
the
the rail
locks.
cello, I see it.
Shit, the locks. Ah, damn it. I lost track.
Did it command jam?
No, I lost track. It jammed me out.
Ah, shit. Yeah, 2596 on the ELINT looks like it's more likely than not where the rail cello is. It's a little bit off.
Do you have...
It's more to the right.
We need illuminators on that Acello for me to be able to see it past all this fucking jamming.
I have illuminator. Illuminating.
Come on.
Can be short of capable.
Lock. No lock. Shit, monitor ball's pushing
can
in.
you yub the CLN?
Levy, monitor ball's pushing in. If you can give me priority...
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm gonna go down here. The monitor ball pushed up a lot more aggressively. Yep. Oh, shit.
Targeting now. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna go down here. I pushed in. I was way too aggressive to try and kill the Acello.
Oh, shit.
Go ahead, command. Missile count's low.
It's possible I can recover from this, but it's gonna be really rough for me to do so.
My beamstones are mostly dead, but I think I've got enough value from them for it to be worth it.
Alright. If I can hit the Acello here, Levy, you're gonna get missile priority on the monitor ball. You're gonna have to really deal with that if you want me to hit some things, not the Acello. Shit. Nope. Okay, one of my seals is down. I'm out of Acello killers.
Oh, shit.
Confirm, good
Really?
stuff.
Thrusters fire. Damn it.
Holy mother of missiles.
Yeah, I had my thrusters on too because I was fucking dodging. I didn't see the missiles. Rip. Maybe they'll go for the dead one.
Yeah, looks like they are.
Can I thrusters not fire, please? Hello? Formations? Oh my god, I just got thermballed. I just got thermballed because my formations forced my thrusters on.
Yep. No, good to know.
And that's my second Acello mission killed him out of the fight. Levy, missile, yeah, the missiles came too late. I've got jam support for the Axfords, but I'm out.
Alright, good to know.
That liner is going back into formation. 3895 still the Acello. God damn, these guys are...
Yeah, play wide, play long range.
Yeah, I'm gonna start backing up.
Hell.
Well, we have cap advantage, thankfully, because we're holding on the other side. It looks like they diverted a lot of their forces over here.
Levy, you got more missiles on you. Levy, you need to keep moving much more than that or you're just gonna die here. Those missiles are gonna find you. Yeah, it's kind of too late for you to move.
I'm fine.
Damn, this thing isn't yielding.
3695, I think it got confirmed connection with missile. No.
Module's back online. Out with it.
Yeah, because that monitor ball is just hiding behind there.
You're gonna live, actually. Interesting.
Is it better to set up a formation orbit, or is it better to do independent orbits for your ships?
Independent, I think, is slightly better.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Copy that. Coordinates received.
Alright.
Aye, aye.
Oh shit, they got somebody on E.
Yeah.
Oh, probably on that lower segment. I'd have to push up.
Don't. Just keep them from pushing through the center. They've got another ship that's currently trying to head towards A, 4908. You've already got it trying to be locked, yeah. Hmm.
You said going to A.
I'm still missing.
I already have it. Someone's at C. 4908.
Yep, already locked. I'm ready to be. If it starts,
6577. I see it.
Yep, noted. You don't have to worry about it though. I can deal with it.
I should have brought Missile Yub. Rip.
Yep.
Looks like that. Yeah, what is that monitor ball doing now? Shit.
They can't push in because our missiles will punish them if they do. Same with you.
Yeah, 2353. I see it over by D.
Do you know? Yeah, I need help on D. I can't do much there right now. If missiles can do that, that'd be fantastic.
Yep, missiles priority target. Take it down.
Taking rounds. We have you loud and clear.
I am slowly making my way. Jesus. I am slowly making my way back over
C&D,
there.
they're
with the
taking
capper.
C&D. Do we have C deny. Okay.
We're just having issues with D.
We got missiles on it. Hopefully that's enough to kill.
Yeah.
They knocked out a module.
And if I really wanted to, I could try and put pressure on E, because they would have to
That's a
require
kill,
the
that's a
monitor
kill.
ball to re... I see more missiles, radar off. Push backwards.
Out of my range, unfortunately, so I'm not able to kill the sea capper. They managed to mask.
Active radar, fuck it. See if I can launch a Killjoy at it. Yep, Killjoy launched.
On the way.
Okay.
Those are lifeboats? Or are those more missiles?
More missiles. They might get absorbed by my dead ship. Yeah, they're already staging decoys. Audience with Slaughter is gonna act as your decoy there.
Wait, we take those. I need to retune my anti-fighter, because for some reason it just launched an anti-fighter missile at those other missiles.
Go ahead, command.
Yep, that means you have to set it to craft only.
Oh, they're pushing up 7456 the Acello, yep.
They're pushing up through C through the opening that they got from capping it. Yep.
Yep.
Keep on pulling back towards the left. If you're able to do that, then I'll be able to support with
Oh,
my
for
boost.
fuck's
Yeah, I
sake!
got fucking hard locked by the
Back to the left.
Acello
Back
shit.
to the left.
You can pivot. Alright, now pivot over that rock that you were pointing out before. Pivot over to above that while maintaining as much range as possible from the, Shit, there's still that liner at Eclipse, isn't there?
Yes, but I could easily just divert some firepower using the E-War one that I have to,
Right, but if you, get caught between the monitors and the liner, it's gonna be really rough.
Yeah.
I never checked. Did my Acello killers ever do anything?
No, the
No,
Acello's
not
still
really.
active. Whatever that
Left.
Acello is
To the
using
right,
to defend
left.
itself is...
You want to pull towards our back line so my beamstone can support you.
yeah.
Full power.
Signal move. Signal move, Dragon Bender's, not Dragon, Tasty's telling you to move to F warning, correct?
Yep, approximately there. Once you pull them over to me, I can help you deal with them.
You're going in the opposite, yeah, move to F, move. It's right to your left. Right to your left.
Oh, there, okay, that's where you
Yeah.
wanted me to go, shit.
Yep.
Yep. It seems like they're moving back. Very interesting.
Well, they took C, they don't have to push. They
Is
have
that the
camp
monitor
advantage.
ball, 1165 and all that?
Yeah, you're going to be doing more damage against the monitor ball than you will that Acello, by the way, with the accuracy you're firing
Yeah,
at.
I'm
would
gonna swap the HE and start popping.
Yep. They're currently preoccupied firing at a dead ship right now.
If you want to try to get it, Salem is back on track if you want to try to get it.
3895, yep.
Oh shit, I'm getting locked by that rail cello.
Direction is this thing moving in?
I'm holding still,
You know,
thankfully
Capper
enough.
seems to be over around G point. Or sorry,
G-point?
G mark? G mark.
G mark? Where the fuck's G mark? Shit.
That's not for you to deal with. That is more so for Levy. And it seems like they're moving to the left.
Okay.
Alright, you can start moving your Axfords towards the right again because they're not engaging us. You're allowed to clear the E point and you can go cap it from there.
Yep.
I'm gonna move
Oh, I
up
forgot
and,
this fires 2 salvos because it's too quick. Damn it.
You can cancel the second one.
I
Don't
thought I did.
yeah,
Turns
just move
out I
back
had them on
over
mixed
to
and not
E.
full. Or like, I thought it was on mixed. Turns out they were both on tight, so...
Jesus. Fucking rails.
I've
Yep.
actually been firing twice the missiles I thought I would.
Standing by, Commander. Beginning the attack.
Yeah, that Cello had a lot of jamming escorts. Probably, no, it couldn't have been from the monitor ball. 'Cause
I have an
monitor ball was
illuminator, so
still
I can,
offset. I really have no idea what jammed out my missiles like that.
More missiles incoming. Fuck.
They're likely gonna
Yep,
loop
no, they're
rounds
not
from
for you, bro.
behind.
You'll be fine.
No, they are for him. Thrusters on reverse. Reverse your thrusters. Radar off. Chap
Yeah,
out.
I keep on forgetting to re-crank on my radar, so it's like radar's been off.
Yeah, they're
They're
all
gonna
going
go for my
one
dead
side.
ship again. Yeah.
Okay, cranking back on radar.
Yeah, you're good. Dead ship PD locks in. You've got missiles above. You got missiles above.
Oh shit.
Yep. You got to deal with those.
So same thing, radar off.
Yep.
Back up.
Your defender's
All those are
probably gonna
containers,
clean
but
up.
I got good PD net.
Oh, did they
Holy
range
fuck,
out? Did
we
they just
take
range
those.
out? Did those
we
just
take
range
those.
out? What the fuck happened? Okay. Alright, so yeah, push with me towards Eclipse. I can secure the point with my damaged CL if you clear out the liner that's guarding it. And we can just take the point.
Yeah.
We're losing Dagger again. Ah, shit.
Yep,
Levy
that's
of...
the cut where I was.
I see the rail cello now, I think. Yes, 6439, making priority.
It's gonna be out of your effective range. Just try to get back into
Yeah,
cut.
but I just want to mark it as a priority target, so that way, like, people observe it.
Do you, Levy, do you have any
Cello's
missiles
retreating
left to
above
deal with
the,
Dagger?
Thing now.
Ah, crap.
Okay, this might be GG then if we can't get Dagger back.
Yep, that'll be mildly annoying.
No, I kind of threw
Did
there.
I?
This Cicello baited me, and I thought I had the missiles to get through.
I should have told you because of the monitor ball to probably sit back.
No, the
bit.
monitor
That's my
ball
bad.
was offset from the Cello, so I thought I had enough to get through. I didn't think the monitor ball would be jamming, though.
Didn't help that I was throwing twice the missiles I thought I was.
At the ready, Commander.
Yeah, I should have done Yub, I think.
That's okay.
DC teams are going a little fucking crazy on my anti-fighter one because they're those rails are doing a lot of DOT
Yeah, you have no missiles left, do you, at all?
Ready, Commander.
I
I'm
am
talking
out
about
of.
Levy.
I only got chaff left.
Wait, what? Why do these have... Okay, whatever. I just realized this thing has offensive missiles and not SDMs.
Send your traffic.
Why does it have SDMs?
Why? Okay. Sure, Tethys.
It's dead.
Go ahead, Command.
Yeah, that's GG.
Yeah, they're just dumping missiles into me.
Got you 5 by 5. Copy that. Moving.
Hello?
Is that a Moore line that's able to dump that much stuff?
Yep.
Okay to avoid it, but everything else is dying to it, unfortunately.
Yeah, I don't think we have the holes to contest anymore.
Go ahead, Command.
Oh well.
Rip.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, that's GG.
Got you 5 by 5. Commander,
I'm calling it.
Oh.
We try.
We don't have anything left to fight them, except for the Axfords, which is not going to be able to beat what they've got left. I would prefer we all surrender so we can go on to the next one.
Okay. Yeah.
Man, I want to see if I can hit the Moore line. It turns out this thing has offensive S2s. Never mind, it's
Yeah.
not Moreland, it's a real solo. I just saw prioritize.
Moreline is
Dragon
very
Ball
interesting,
Line.
honestly. It had Jammer, which is
Yeah. I'm not
well, it
entirely
is what it is.
sure. I'm not entirely sure what jammed out my missiles like that. That was unless it had like a jamming shuttle next to it. It had a jamming shuttle next to it. Oh my fucking god! Of course it did.
It was also
The
probably
Wonder Ball is
partially my
intact.
fault because I sort of skill I not sort of I did. I skill issued my SLO killers. I thought I had one of them on hold fire, so it would only fire one set and I could fire the other set. I did not.
Yeah, you got to be careful when you're using double missile boat like that, because the missiles will just not. Yeah, they're gonna be in there. You have to be careful. Oh, I did like nothing.
Alright. You guys have fun with your next set of games. I gotta go be responsible, so.
Alright, see you around.
Have a good one.
Yep. I'm already up and get the next one going. Damn, I have not been able to play the fleets I wanted to play today due to team comp.
I mean, honestly, you probably could have played
I probably could
what's
have.
it called?
I should have done Yub, I think.
Yeah. Oh, I could have held them back for the Yub to happen, but
Yeah, I don't know. I just felt I was expecting a lot more liners, and with liners you want gunfire to actually finish them up. I do not have the HEKP reserves to actually K-kill everything, unfortunately.
yeah, that's fair.
What? Isn't it vote? Is it vote map skip or vote skip map? I don't.
Vote skip map, but there's no space.
There's no space. Okay, I see. That's what it would. That's what it was. Pillars. All right. Let's see. We can try a different one. Yeah, Yukon. All right, I'm cool with the Yukon match. You're running caps again? Okay, I'm running... Oh, for fuck's sake, what are we on now? Tombstones? Yeah, just change it back to Yukon. Just change it back to Yukon.
It's very weird that vote skip.
What did I think of your fleet? If you want to watch the VOD, you can. For the most part, the big takeaway was that Broadside BB is kind of not really good anymore, just due to how punishing it is. Anyway, Noak, if you want to join the VC, you just join a random VC in our server, and I will drag you in.
Indeed. It is time for you to join.
There we go.
Welcome.
All right.
Hello, no kick.
I want to play Yub. I will play Yub.
That sounds good to me.
All right.
Should I run Tri-CL or should I run...
Honestly, anything
Green
is fine.
Force?
I can hold down the front line decently enough with Leviathan.
Beam BB. Okay. Hold down front line and I'll Yub, I guess.
Oh, actually, I could also bring the funny. Where's the funny?
What is the funny?
Bringing the funny is not a bad idea. If you wish to, you could also go backline.
I have to grab it.
I am willing to swap to a
Found
4-beam cap fleet if you wish to full backline.
I mean, if we want to do that, then it would be probably preferential for one person to go carrier.
Why is everyone here? Are they, like, doing something right now? What VC are they in? I know they're around here
I
somewhere.
would be willing to bet
They
they are
may be
currently
in
playing
AMA.
another game.
No,
They
AMA is
decided
empty.
to leave.
No,
Yes,
this
they're
is just...
probably empty.
No, they're not. I can confirm that EMT is currently empty of anyone in VC.
Very interesting.
This is
Well,
just...
it seemed like they are playing a different game. They just turbo stomped some of the stack v stack we were going to play.
I see.
I say just as if it was not over 2 hours ago.
Your cats will recognize my fleet.
Oh my god, you've actually built the OneDrive one. Oh my god.
So,
I
It's
don't think...
literally It's just John Zero Drive, but I added a Raider Drive.
Is everything okay with Tasty?
Maybe
I
I should
really don't
run-
know.
Maybe I should run for 50s then.
I am doing quite well. Thank you for the worry.
Oh my god.
Are
Are you trying to
getting-
emulate... What's her fucking name from Portal? Oh my god, how did I forget this?
GLaDOS.
I'll figure it out. GLaDOS, there you go.
It is not anything in particular that I am trying to imitate.
He has been doing this since yesterday evening.
Oh god.
It was since
It's getting on my nerves so hard.
before yesterday
At least
evening.
you took the British out, though.
I prefer the British.
At least
The
we
British
removed
was the worst
British.
part.
Should I run the 450s if Levi is
You
running
should run
beams?
that line.
Did...
We can go all beams. We need nothing else.
Actually, wait. Do I have... Oh, well, this explains.
No, and Thervia, I did not.
No epoch, though. Or whatever that point was.
Oh shit, we needed to run ad break. 3-minute ad break. I'm not gonna go to the ad break screen just in case this interrupts the start of the game, but anyway, I'll see y'all in a bit.
Well,
I say we let the midshipman bring something that's 50 points over, and they need to load the mod as well.
they are missing mods.
Oh yeah, Levy, you're 100 points over.
Oh god! What
That is
happened
my
there?
only
Oh,
suboptimal.
this is the version that's not... This is the
HEB.
PTB version. This would also crash the game.
Oh
How
yeah,
wonderful.
definitely fucking swap that then.
That seems suboptimal.
What the fuck do you mean this would crash the game?
Because it has missiles that don't exist in main.
Which is not very
because
good
it's
for the health of the game.
Okay.
No,
I
yeah,
see.
because it's using the Remise?
SSM
Reprise?
ones.
Yeah, the SSM ones.
Remise.
Remise, okay.
Remise, yeah.
Well,
I appear to have a stroke.
They're gonna think that you're
Yeah.
running Yub again because your fleet was 100 points over.
I mean, it is quite similar enough.
Do you have S2Hs on that PTB version then?
No, it's...
Oh wait, no, because the missiles get deleted from the counting when they don't
No,
exist.
it's SDM ones. Instead of being 2 points, it's like
Ah.
10.
Oh yeah, because BFL. You know.
Yeah.
You're being judged by all the admirals. in the
Exactly.
nearby
I
system.
better play well here, or else I'm fucked.
I'm still just a captain. I am allowed to fuck up.
Everyone
Don't
is
mind me
allowed.
being here longer than most people.
Everyone fucks up sometimes. It is fine. It's not like the level of your fuck up will be the same as if you gave your team 4 useless carriers.
I am genuinely going to kill you.
We are even on the right map for it.
Oh my god.
God damn.
Tasty, can you go back to British? I think I liked British Tasty more.
Yeah,
Damn.
I definitely did.
That's crazy.
We prefer the British over GLaDOS. Can we do a
I-
hang on, poll I'm starting a poll. I'm starting a poll in my chat. New poll. GLaDOS. Which do you prefer? GLaDOS or the British?
GLaDOS is infinitely better. Well, infinitely less bad.
But like, Tasty.
Which do you prefer?
You talked in the GLaDOS
There we
voice
go.
for like 5 minutes, and Jay's starting to have a headache.
Which do you prefer, GLaDOS or the British? Choose wisely.
The British?
Did you see? Wait,
Hatsune Miku does not talk to British people. You don't see the poll.
The British have taken it away
Hang on, I
from
gotta
you.
forward. Hang on,
What
skip it.
happens
Literally
if it's at
1984.
50-50?
I don't know. We just get British GLaDOS. Can you do a British GLaDOS accent, Tasty?
Oh, wait. Let me find my British accent really quick.
What do you mean you lost the British accent? Go find it.
If I put something in your DMs, I hope you enjoy it.
Is it the art
It's
dump?
incredible.
Is it the art dump? Oh, it's
No,
not
the
the
art dump is never coming.
No, it's just a week away.
No.
Art dump just a week away.
Oh my god.
I do not know how to do British GLaDOS. At all.
Kiwi? I could have sworn I had Kiwi chat muted in Nebulous due to an incident before, but that might have been someone. Huh.
Penis.
Thank you,
If they
Kiwi.
want to run 25 points less, then let them run 25 points less.
Well, on the MIDI, so it's not going to matter much.
They need to learn how to defeat missiles, and by defeat missiles, I mean die.
Bro.
I gotta find my British really quick, though.
Uh-oh.
Well, actually, no. GLaDOS is winning, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I gotta find my British.
Yeah, I mean, so the issue with becoming British is that it interferes with the type of cadence GLaDOS requires.
Right? Which makes it...
The British Museum still takes accent.
They stole it, everything! Everything!
Oh no. I forgot to change my fleet.
And the British police take away Tasty.
Of course, the British interferes with GLaDOS. That's the plot of Portal 2. Does Wheatley talk with a British accent?
Yeah, he does.
He does.
Yeah.
That is actually the plot of Portal 2, then.
Well, that's weird, because the GLaDOS took away my British accent, so...
Levi, shouldn't you go lower with a BB? I don't fucking know.
Yeah, normally you put that in the center, where the Beam BB goes.
Yeah.
Where does the Beam BB go? That's right! The square hole!
It goes into the A cap.
I still can't get over the fact that AI thought that the BB was a cringe capper for some reason. That's my favorite Neb bug, is early AI rework. It kept identifying BBBs as cringe cappers.
Yeah.
The BBBs are about as useful as one, honestly.
Cringe copper.
Anyways, I'm gonna go to the Quinto Gambit. BRB, I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
What?
Okay.
The match is going! The match is here! Oh god.
In a little bit.
But also, I'm not sure if that was actually shared, but I mean, it won't be an issue.
Yeah, sorry, I gotta go.
At the very end of the carrier update, there was a bug where you could jam home on jam seekers.
Hang on a second.
Say that one more time?
You can jam home on jam.
Oh, this is because
that was
P-Rad.
at the very end of the
no.
carrier update testing.
This is why PA-Rad should never have been a thing. Part probably 10 dozen. 10 dozen?
It actually happened like some hardly I think discovered it after Liz posted the final, supposedly final update for the CV update.
CV is only a week away.
Alright, we'll see if these find anything. GLaDOS wins!
GLaDOS is indeed superior. Why am I not surprised?
Breath.
Do you have something you wish to say, No Kick?
Yes.
Well, your opinions are incorrect and should be kept to yourself. I am sorry.
Kill this person.
Very well.
Launch confirmed.
Alrighty.
Purple.
I'm actually running very low on DC on this for some reason. But I had more.
I might not be able to deny A properly.
Okay, I can have
which
missiles
would
out
be-
on it if
I can help.
need.
Alright,
I'm
you
great for this. I
cannot
can
be
basically
dead.
deny A myself.
Very well. Oh, sorry. Very well. That sounds good.
Alright, let's see if we find anything.
Yeah.
Are they gonna...
It seems like
Any cap fleets in the chat right now?
Oh, ooh, they do. They do. That's a
Okay.
capper just based off the chap dispersion.
There we go.
They chaffed
Rip.
quick enough.
Yeah, they did. Okay.
It won't matter because I have EO, but you know.
I
Two
get
hits on E.
2 hits on E. It's not enough to deny, and I'm not going to be able to do a follow-up strike. It's too late for that, but...
Don't worry, as the cap
Yeah.
player, it is my duty to murder the opposition.
Yeah, that's
Just-
kind of the funny part about ANS Cap.
That didn't kill it!
Your role
He's still
is-
alive! He's still alive! There might be a second track behind it, is the thing. I think...
So, makes sense.
It's possible, yeah.
I'm gonna go down there with one of my coppers and take that point because it's not gonna be able to contest me properly.
Okay.
not
I'm going
covering
to... I don't have any... We don't have any tracks on anything, so I'm just going to chill here with my missiles for a bit until we start getting ideas on where people are.
Very interesting.
Open.
Oh.
How much
I'm in
wood?
position to deny A.
Oh, look at that.
Oh,
Track, yeah,
God.
okay.
Of course. Of course.
They have a Sarissa. They have a Sarissa. No, I ran out of range because I'm a dumbass.
Tasty, watch out for the rattles.
Yeah, that's gonna be mildly annoying. Hey, Mr. Beamby, you free to help me out over here? Thank you very much, man. Ooh, no, you don't want to be in there. You want to be up here.
No, but I do have fighters. That will be perfect.
Are the beams not a thing?
There
No,
is a
okay.
carrier of
Oh.
some kind.
They do
Can
have
you
a
not see
cannon.
my designation?
I legitimately don't care. As long as it can do the job, it's that designation. That's why all battleships are actually torpedo destroyer, or sorry, destroyers.
This might have fired. Okay, no, they didn't.
Send your traffic.
Okay.
Nice, that one actually died in one hit. Bombers. Probably a diamond then, considering the two bombers.
Yeah, it's double bombers. This is going to be J-Man, which is of mild annoyance, but it is
Can
what
I
it
use
is.
it?
Let's see if those are enough to find anything back there.
Decap should be pretty much full denied, which is very nice.
Cruise
Cruise
storms.
torpedo.
Go.
That's fascinating. Okay.
Okay.
I gotta respect it, but I don't think it's a particularly good idea.
I mean,
You gotta respect the bit, right?
it had to have
Gotta
worked
respect
at least once, I think.
Alright.
Somebody forgot about their bombers.
But I'm not willing to gamble.
Mm-hmm. Might be an MMT you're firing at? What the fuck are you hitting on the flank there? Probably an MMT, I'm guessing, is what that is. Yeah.
Yeah, if I had to guess, it's also an MT, but
You're gonna
who knows?
go down here, I think. Oh, maybe not. No, you're good, you're good. I think, because it's gonna lose command track due to the... Ooh. Was that an
One
No, I'm
hit,
fine.
but I'm
was an
guessing the
unguided
beam is
hit?
alive.
Yeah. It
Yeah,
was an
single hit means that our tag saves me.
Send traffic.
I love our tag.
The cruise torps are weird.
Very, very, very
Probably a
strange.
liner then.
Yeah, it's probably
Or a
a
torpedo.
cruise. Torpecello
I
doesn't
should
really
probably
do
increase
cruise.
distance from the truck then.
Cruise Torpecello is very strange. Usually they just run astutes if they want long range munitions.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah,
8376 looks liner-ish, I'm guessing.
Possible,
I'm getting
considering the range. That's a spyglass truck, so 11k.
Yeah, it has to be a liner if we're detecting it at this range, I think.
I'm gonna need help. I think over on C point. I might not be able to cap it with these bombers coming in.
Okay.
Which would be a little bit
I
annoying.
noticed it.
Oh no, that's
It
an
is what it
Acello. That's an Acello.
Receiving.
Maybe it's
fine.
double radar then.
Could be.
Yeah, this is
Just
a
bow tank
very...
the torpedoes, Damas.
All right. Well,
That
I
actually
guess
worked.
yeah. Our drive keeps on winning.
Bad news.
That's a good sign.
Did I fire the wrong types of missiles? Oh, I did. Shit.
All right, I get ECAP here, which is fantastic.
What are you doing?
I'll try something here.
What is this octree?
The
The rattle is
archery
coming for C.
called Octons. Oh yeah, I can deny it.
Oh shit, where'd the
I
Acello
have
go?
the-
Ah, fuck.
Solo.
I think, yeah, I got behind the rock.
Okay. Not gonna be able to do much.
Wait, we have J-Man half cap,
J-man half cap.
Ocello of some kind, and variety. And then some torps.
Interesting.
Weird.
Very weird.
The Ruddles
but
have
it is what
me
it is.
worried that they're probably gonna try to go for me under the map. We haven't detected anything low though, have we?
Nothing
No,
low,
but
low,
I
but
don't think we have anything low.
Alright,
we don't have anything that was low, so it
Alright,
doesn't.
there's the Acello
mean much.
again. I'm gonna try and hit it.
Alright, I'm gonna pull back from the C point because they have their Ruddle probably going around the side.
Oh, fucking hell. Is Night Sky still in the enemy team? Okay, then
again.
that might be the same fleet here on last time.
Care,
That
left
was
side,
right.
bottom left side, care.
Bottom left.
You have things coming towards you. And also, you might not move that far up with the beams because you have 450 that would be able to attack you.
I can get missiles on
In
those.
general, care.
This is kind of a
So,
gamble missile
apparently-
strike. We'll see.
Apparently, a true formation doesn't matter because my escort just ran up.
Yeah, that usually does. Unfortunately.
May have been a slowdown issue.
I'm just gonna sort of.
What did you?
Launch confirmed.
This guy, not so much. Let's not die too fast. Fuck, you're dead. Wonderful.
Not been able to find the carrier either, which is a little rough, but
The carrier has to be somewhere
can
behind
tell you
the
exactly what
central
the carrier is.
rock.
yeah.
It's gonna be right here.
Okay, well, I've sent some missiles there. I think they got it shot down by the Acello, though. Let me see if I can...
Yeah, almost certainly. Ooh, are you getting locked? Okay. They have... Oh, shit, they have a fuck ton of stuff over here. Alright, liners over on left side. They have a ferryman there as well, which is...
Alright, these missiles, we'll see if these ones are actually able to surprise jump scare this Acello. We'll see. Probably not, but we'll see.
How does he get locked, but I don't? Okay, there we go.
No. Rip.
Different size of ships, they alter the distance at which you can lock.
Okay, no hits on the... No joy on the Marauders on left side.
Well, that is unfortunate. They wish to be happy, but cannot be. How sad.
Where do I go?
You just stick there and
Yep.
deal with the obelisks when they push around.
Yeah, this is the same fleet Night Sky ran last time,
Yeah.
considering the railgun.
I'm gonna start sharking above the top of the map with the beamstone so I can see if I can murder that Acello. If I do get it, then you should be able to yep the backline.
Oh, I can already yub the backline. That Acello is way out of position to guard the backline from my missiles.
Yeah,
Alright.
it
It's
went
just...
Okay, fine.
watch out for 50 fire on your beamstone.
Also, Care, there are bombers headed across the top of the map. Care, bombers headed across the top of the map.
Ah, shit.
I have.
You get on this.
Seems
Love
fine.
to
They're
cut off
probably
line of
hunting.
sight
They're
of the
probably
rail, so
hunting
without
me is
cutting
what
off
they're doing.
sight.
Huh.
Maybe, but I should be able to intercept the fuck. Oh, that's gonna be painful. Oh.
Oh, the
Oh.
rail so missed.
Nice. Fuck, they all missed.
Ah, hell.
That's very unfortunate.
Well, I know that there's something there now.
Indeed, you
Where
do.
was the rail fire coming from? Fuck, I just saw it.
The Ocello is very out of position.
Yeah, it is, but it's got the jam escort, which is gonna make...
Levi, can you push it? Wait, no, it's
we'll see if those
not
catch.
that far out of position yet. Never mind.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the Ocello is doing
Okay,
there.
well, I'm gonna fire this salvo of missiles, and I'm gonna get Acello killers on it and see if I can just gamble.
If you give it a minute or so, then it'll be in range of our everything, and you'll be much more likely to... Oh, fascinating. Sorry, hold up. I gotta do something really quick.
Bro, what is that
Yeah,
positioning for Gancello?
I'm willing to bet that's blue.
No, it's
No,
not,
no,
it's
that's
Night.
Night Sky.
That's Night Sky. Alright, well, I'm willing to bet that's
Unless he gave the fleet the blue, but I don't think so. I think he's just fucking trolling for some reason.
That's
Yeah,
what
well,
he was
he's
doing
drunk.
last time. Ferryman on C, Ferryman on C.
Yeah.
S2's going to it. Kill him.
Alright, I'm gonna get beam on it soon. That being the Cello in the center of the map.
Thank you, Octrees, for being absolutely awful on this map. Thank you.
Yeah, the Octrix on this map just suck balls.
Cruise torpedoes coming, or sorry, cruise S2s coming up above the map. That's either heading for you
I'm gonna
or...
signal where they came from.
Yep, thank you very much.
Are you serious?
They're trying to loop back around, I think.
Awaiting orders, Commander.
Yeah,
Signal
they're heading
B
for my...
Warren. Okay, I'm gonna send something at B Warren and see what happens.
Nice beam.
It's not a beam at a perfect range, but it should be good enough.
Yeah, especially for 50's follow up. That
That's a
also will be
Marauder.
dead in a second.
Oh, I fucking hit something in that area.
Um,
Damn it. Ranged out, trying to hit the rail stone, or the rail
Yeah.
cello. Rip.
starter
Alright,
fleet,
well, you can
Marauder
get
left
this.
side.
Cheers.
Yep. I'll get a salvo on that.
Good job.
I love that halo of fire that Greedfords provide.
It is very nice. Alright, so that's where...
10,000 RPF rounds now. Bro, I am being shot at with 100 millimeters.
This one's not going too good. I've got missiles out on those obelisks trying to help you out.
Well, the good information is that they wasted their first.
Alright, just got
100
massive
salvo.
hits on the missile boat.
Alright,
At
one of
B1.
my beamstones is dead, but it got good value on the SL, so all's good. Do you care, Marauders? Alright, nice. You have stuff for that?
Carrier's moved, got no track on it.
Alright. That's fine. Do you think Acelo still has the...
Oh, holy fucking AMMs. Jesus Christ.
And that's a lot.
Do you think Acelo still has sources?
Not sure.
I think the Oso is dead.
Yeah, the Acello is dropping
Alright.
pods, I think.
I am very happy if that's the case.
Okay, I got punched in the stomach, I guess. So give me a second, I have to...
tad bit painful. Oh my god. All
Yeah,
right,
one
well,
of
another-
my axe forts is kinda not in a nice
It's
state.
the rails.
Yeah.
All right, yep, that is the Acela killed. Well done, guys. Very well done. We shall dominate them, as it was foretold.
Kinky.
I think I might get the carrier here.
Oh, that's what I was doing. Not letting
well,
me have fun.
half the job of this fleet is to do that job, so...
Tasty,
Should
weren't
be-
you complaining like yesterday that people were killing things before you got to them?
Yeah. But I'm allowed to complain about that because only I have the mandate to do such things, you know? But yeah, I found where it is, so I'm gonna hack it now.
What are
I
you?
think.
Preparing to launch.
I guess all of my thrusters are destroyed or redded
Nah, you're
on one
good.
of the grid ports. I love it.
Right. I have found location marking now.
Shit.
It is right here.
I've already got
I am
I've got
back.
a
Sorry,
follow-up salvo on already.
I was having a weird connection issue. My Discord wasn't working.
Interesting.
Right, I'm sending hack towards it so we can finish.
Squadron of 6 bombers high.
Care, that's probably going towards one of our capitals.
Probably.
Okay.
Evidently.
Come on,
Which
stage.
one has the S2s? You do, okay.
S2H are gonna get shot down by the fighters. Shit. And my really cool big HEKP salvo missed because these Marauders are pushing a lot more aggressively than I thought they were.
Yeah,
It won't be
they
very
pushed
long.
very aggressively.
That is how it goes.
Target confirmed. Missile away.
Evidently.
Send traffic.
I am
Nice.
pretty
Fuck, that
depleted
was
on
bomb.
missiles. B-side, B-side.
Missile supply running low.
Bro! Another fucking liner on me?
Missile away.
This
I have
poor-
good news, carrier's probably dead. I have bad news,
Standing by.
even though carrier's probably dead, we're not actually in a fantastic position.
We're in an okay spot.
I mean,
Not as
one
good
of
as
their frontline ships is already dead. 2 more are about to die soon.
They are on Boxer.
Yeah, I've got missiles out. Not entirely sure if I'm going to be able to intercept in time, though.
That is fine.
Target confirmed. Missile away.
Maybe,
I
we'll
can
see.
recap.
Send traffic.
Alright, well, if you have missiles out, I don't need to send my missiles at it. Oh, I can just go recap.
Bookmark died. Oh well,
Quite unfortunate.
I'll repair it in a second.
Standing by.
Yeah.
Alright, yeah, the CV is super dead.
Solution locked in.
Good. No hits on B. Missed.
I can kill it with my...
Alright. We got the liners on the flank. Those are dealt with.
Alright, yeah. That's the K-kill, I think, on the carrier.
Ah, hell, Pathy's wrong again. Yeah, they're gonna rock PD. Rip. Oh, maybe. Maybe they'll find it at the last moment and flick around. They will.
Nice.
Okay.
Send traffic. Send traffic.
What the fuck are you? I'm hoping those are life pods.
In the back?
Yeah.
Not sure. That's a lot of things for being
Yep.
back there.
Oh my.
Ooh, that's
Yeah,
perfect.
I think those are dead.
That is very good.
Okay.
PF.
Yeah, those have to be life pods moving away.
Send traffic.
They're all heading outside of the map.
I lost. Poor fucking Greedford.
Alright, I'm empty on missiles except for my super heavy capital killers.
I too am
Well, then
empty
there
on
is a
missile.
capital
Ah, shit. Ferryman
right
in our back line.
here.
Yep.
It's a Ruddle. It's gonna kill Dragonstone. Yeah, rip.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, good thing that it was empty, so
The
we got it fine.
Tontos. Go get them.
Levy, move the beamstone back towards A, and then the Axfords can... Yeah.
Honestly, I could move on to A at this point, I think.
Probably, there's just that liner there. I mean, if you can provide tracks on that liner that's overlooking A, I can S3HHEKP it and just eviscerate it.
I think that's 250 liner of Spy Eyes.
Yeah, it's the, goalie.
The sensitive fanboy shark.
That Ruddle is
I suddenly remember
there.
that name by now.
I really don't like that Ruddle being there, if I'm being honest.
Don't worry, you're not alone in that.
Well, do I have the solution for you?
The strike fighters! Oh my god.
Nice.
Sure, I should
Very
remove the
nice.
strike
Hold
fighters from this fleet. You sure I should have removed them?
Yep, very
Bro.
sure. I wouldn't have done that anyways.
The
And you should not
Pyropean
damage. That is very,
DV.
very mean of you.
Shit, I'm
Don't worry,
detected
it's
at
not.
I'm
It's not
detected at
Pyropean. It
C.
doesn't have two flight divisions.
I'm spotted at C. What the fuck?
There's a good chance that the rattle came back.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Send traffic.
Yeah, I kind of did. Let me get my stuff back over to see.
Oh, that's
actually.
a monitor.
Send traffic.
Whoa,
What is-
huh. A monitor low. Weird.
I
aye.
accidentally kill marked it instead of prior. Okay, that explains why the 120s weren't doing anything.
Oh, what the fuck? I found their rails. Oh, I think I mag sniped it with one of my missiles.
No, you didn't.
I didn't.
Oh,
Fuck.
do you know what that is? Probably. That's the sensor monitor from the starter.
Ah.
What point defense does
So-
the rail solo have on it?
Almost nothing,
nothing.
I assume.
Okay, I'm
Yeah, completely nothing.
okay. I'm just gonna eviscerate that for you.
So if you murder it, then it's dead.
Yeah, that's why I'm murdering it, because then it'll be dead and they can't take dagger.
We love murder killing people. This is the way. Very
That
well
dead
done.
ship is behind it relative to the point, right?
6255 is the liner.
Why do they have bombers there?
Send traffic.
You can see from the shells that it's lengthwise.
Okay, I'll have my last salvo of couple missiles out on it. Just it's dropping pods. It's dropping pods. You've killed it.
Well, 'cause they
What?
surrendered. They're just trying to
Oh.
get the mini to surrender.
Ouch.
Yeah, they surrendered. Okay, I see.
We're running out of missiles.
I see.
Well, this is what it is. GG.
Oh, I
There
was
you
gonna
go.
kill that stupid rail silo with these hybrids, but whatever.
I think I might have gotten more damage on my yup. No, I didn't. I definitely didn't.
No, you might have, because I was playing like shit. Yeah, I did like abysmal damage.
Bro, the difference between the two Greedfords in damage when both of them were firing for about the same amount of time.
Echo Boy Blue, do not worry. You may still get the urge to slam my head into a wall if I say the wrong thing.
Echo, please slam his head into a wall.
As you can see, not only you have those urges.
I'd greatly appreciated if. Oh god, that was the fucking double J man. Oh. I
Oh,
forgot
well, that
that
would
this
explain.
is-
Oh, that's
That would explain
somewhat-
what was happening, huh?
Yeah, that's not.
I
very good.
forgot.
Oh my
Yeah,
god,
that
I'm
was,
so...
That man was the tyrannical
I
case.
was not locked in on that game. Oh my god.
Oh, Spy Eye, these are random ship names. I use random ship names for all my ship names, unless it's like an older fleet and that's Reynolds on.
The
I
best
think
ship names.
the
Curvy
best ship name I ever
Prey and
got.
Minty Paul. We sure those are random?
Perfect. Oh god.
Who
Oh
cares?
my.
I've gotten worse. I think my favorite ship name was The Worst Build. I actually have it on recording that it was a random name. Like,
My best random name, I think, was the Hazel Muffs.
Alright. Time is it?
It is not late enough. It is only
Yeah, I got one or
11
two.
p.m. for me.
I got time for one or two left.
Me too,
play
even
one
though I
more.
do have a test in the morning, which is probably not the best of ideas.
I stand by my randomed monitor called the bum crime. Oh no, not the what?
Of course, Nico would do the bum crime.
Oh god.
The bum crime? Oh no. I think we also
Wow,
just made that new
unfortunate.
player not want to play the game anymore too. Oh fuck.
What did that new pair bring again?
And
It
the
was the
starter,
obelisks.
Yeah, let me
The
check what
obelisk.
starter is that, because I don't remember
Well,
the name.
to be
Yeah, that's
honest, they
Zircon.
did very well. The olive boner once.
Next map. What will be the next map?
I don't know. It might be Cellar.
Sloplar.
It's better
Is-
than Roslop.
That is very questionable.
Can I turn my heater off before I fucking evaporate in here? Thank
Confusion
you.
with Yub was non-existent. Okay, confusion with Yub against the carrier was that I think there was another ship in the backline which was also soaking up some of the Yub, so we didn't know which one was the carrier. I
They
did
had-
eventually find out.
The
What was.
We
two
did. We
J-Mans
found one of the
and the
J-Mans.
Resalo.
Due to the fact that they were sorting like squadrons of 6 bombers, I just assumed it was a Moorline, so did a follow-up salvo on the
Bro.
track that Tasty found, and the other one was just hiding.
This
Tombstones.
is good. We should kill dead salmon. They
Teams will
are
be-
dead anyways.
Teams will be auto-balanced in 20 seconds.
And
The
we
fact
kill
that this
way
fucking
more
thing
salmon.
works while the teams just straight up have different amounts of people.
Yes,
Oh.
this is annoying.
The teams have
Oh,
been
no,
balanced.
I suppose I can carry this OSP side.
Bye-bye, Tasty. You are no longer
On that note,
infecting
I
me
say
with your...
goodbye, farewell.
Go away.
I wish.
oh, thank God.
Oh my god, he finally shut up! Oh my god!
You see, I would threaten Tasty, but like,
I just realized
I
that Tasty
can't.
can literally just join back onto our team. No, never mind. We got Union. We're good.
Well, the only issue is that we lost the winning cup player.
We did. Hmm.
And then Slopler.
No, we're okay. It's just I would This is backline yub. This is anti-backline, anti-CLN cringe. Tasty is oh, for fuck's sake, I can't bring this anymore because Tasty was in my goddamn chat. God damn it. God damn it. Well,
Fuck is Mintypo?
Apparently a furry YouTuber that uploads, like,
Okay.
content.
Okay.
that uploads content. Wow, uploads content? Wow, a YouTuber uploading content?
I think I understand.
It's crazy. Alright, I have to look them up too now. Just, you know, just to be sure, just to be sure. Just to be sure.
I think it's up your alley. They have a post that says, I removed a bunch of content because it wasn't gay enough.
This is my type of content creator. I see, okay.
Yeah, just gay footy.
I
Okay.
love how Google, when I searched up that, is just like it's like a lot of things have been filtered by your safe search settings. Would you like to disable that? Curious.
Well, would you?
I mean,
Oh,
not
no.
on stream.
Check the Salmon's fleet, the cruiser.
Oh, it's a bit pos. The fuck's a bit pos?
I think it's just a play on Pitbus.
Oh my god, how many rails do we have? Oh my god.
It can also play, so you've heard of a bit boss, but have you heard of an expired milk?
The what?
What?
Huh?
What is that? Don't
look at the expert. It's expired milk.
Oh my god. Well, it adds another beamstone to our fleet, so that's good.
Bro.
You gonna switch off of it?
No.
I mean,
This one's better. Actually, no. We need a gun expert. We need a gun expert so bad. And we don't need more rails. We have rail. Union's got rails. We need 3-minute ad break while we get the fleet comp fixed. That's what we need. 3-minute ad break.
We do have a bunch of gun sprinters.
Here's my better version of that this is fleet. It's just a better version.
Okay, yeah, bring that. That'll work.
Yeah, that's good.
It actually has a forehead.
So wait, it's BB, 2 Axfords, 1 Mimford.
Union has cappers, right? Kind of. Okay, then we can go greed. Let's go full greed on this. My body is ready to lose it caps because I didn't bring enough hulls. Because I'm greeding.
Two cap fleets? Oh god, we have no backline.
We don't need backline, we have infinite CLs and rails. That's all you need.
I can play S3 Yub. This shit.
I mean, you could. Alright. If you do that, then we can counter Tasty's CLN if they decide to bring the CLN.
I mean, at that point, it's a fucking throw-off and accident, and unfortunately, this win doesn't have chaff, and the CLN does.
I have to alert you, Levy, that you are multiple points over.
Oh.
God damn it.
How does this
SDM
keep
changes.
happening with your fleets?
SDM changes. I hang out in IMA and they do PTB stuff.
I see.
I like hanging out in IMA because I can make fun of the short and Max-tastic.
Honestly, that's pretty great. That's a good reason to be in that server.
I mean, I have another reason to dislike Max.
Oh.
This is gonna sound really white woman, but he annoyed me in my dream the other day.
Your Honor. He was being annoying in my mind palace.
Most of my fleets are sadly fitted for. Yeah, no, all of my carriers have remizes on them, so that's not an option. I could also run this. I just have to update it slightly.
Why do I have 120 AP? I don't need 120 AP.
You should always bring 120 AP. That's what you need. You need more 120 AP.
I can also run this.
Missile. Actually, I like the missile beam Axford, if I'm being honest, because we're pretty greeded on beam stones. I've only got one, so having another beam will be helpful.
Oh, any beam stones?
No, Levy, you're good with that fleet. That fleet works.
Yeah, this is a good fleet.
Yeah, I
was
think.
gonna say, do you think you can greed Axfords more? Yes, because I have why did I say cap fleet? I have a fleet that's 2 Axfords, 1 rail, and 1 beam.
Oh,
Huh. Are they even considered Axfords at that point?
I think the
think
word
they
we're looking
have-
for is CL.
it's like about 2 minutes of gameplay, and then they get downgraded to cringe
Cringe
capper.
capper. Yeah, congratulations, you've been promoted to go sit on A.
They have 5
Yeah.
teams, and instead of the Mark 68s to save points, they have 2 sets of Mark 62s.
Fascinating.
Or why does it no Mark? Yeah,
The issue with the Mark 66 on the bottom mount is that it dies hyper easily because it has less health.
oh, sorry, that's what I meant. I don't know why I said Mark 62.
Yeah, I understood, but yeah, that's I don't like it
Why are there
because
so
it
many
just
numbers?
dies so easily.
Okay, look, we finally got a
Also-
I'm
game.
going to go grab water. Be right
Alright.
back.
Also, for TC Battleship, this is not a great fleet with having the railstone. It's better to have it as parallax because if you get jammed, you're just screwed. So
Alright, what A deny do we have? God damn it. Great.
I have missiles.
Alright, you're probably gonna need to do
Or-
A deny then, because I need the
Yeah.
CLs for D and the beam for Boxer.
Yeah, in case you're wondering, yes, these things are ridiculously greedy. I literally have S2s in them.
Also, fun fact, I'm back. But fun fact, I hate high TTK times to that extent that I have graded this missile fort to have 3 FPAs.
Okay, what A deny do we have? You have missiles for A deny, or no?
I mean, I can throw missiles at A. I think I have EOs, so those should hit at least.
I can goalie B
But I
if you
would still
cover
place a
E.
beam there.
Okay, then we're gonna... Okay, so we'll have the Axford's goalie Boxer. I'll see if I can goalie A with a beam. I doubt I can get there in time, because I don't have Whiplash. We can try for missile hits plus a beam follow-up then, maybe on A?
Maybe.
Okay. Yeah, just try for missile hits on the A capper, and then I can try and deny dagger, and then follow up with beam on A.
Where do I go? B or D side, you think?
Probably your missiles. Missiles I would cover E with the beam, since we have the bit POS is covering Boxer right now.
Okay.
And then the Axfords can pivot over to B if we need support.
I do have Osalo killers on this.
Okay.
So there is that.
Careful
they,
for
they
your
aren't
killers.
crude,
If
sadly.
Knight runs the rail plus gun cello again, it's really well tuned to defeat a cello killer, so just be careful.
Yeah, I know. I'm going to go here between E and D and see what happens. Also, Knight is not playing this game. He's spectating.
Oh, right, okay, so never mind then.
Yeah. I know, I saw this fleet. It's actually very nice.
See you, deployable drone. Thanks for stopping by.
I think I could get that fleet by using my S3Hs, the cruise ones, to
Aye, Commander. We're moving.
kill one of the shuttles, the jump shuttle. After that, I could get the Ocello, but yeah, that's a bit more complicated than standard.
Received.
Eh,
Underway. We're ready whenever you are. Underway.
What's the range on you again?
Standing by.
A little short for a 5v5.
On the way, Commander.
alrighty, let's see what I can do here.
How can we help today, Commander?
Kind of triple FPA.
Aye, aye.
I believe most B-Max forts run double FPA.
It's usually double, yeah.
Yeah, because like to fit the third FPA, I had to actually put in. No, I didn't in this fleet specifically. I don't know how I managed it in this fleet, but in my other fleets, I think I'm using a PCC.
Ah, I see.
I just run 3 and I turn off the radar because I'm.
That works.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I genuinely do not know what I did here. What kind of magic did I get? Oh, oh, I know. Okay, yeah, because my other fleets have bullseyes, not bullseyes. Goddammit, blankets.
Ah, okay. Yeah. Blankets are, yeah, super power intensive.
Yeah. So
Oh, this thing is
fleet
broadside.
broadside BB. Yeah, that's for TCC, I believe.
Okay.
It was in the name of the
yeah,
fleet.
it's strong side, weak side built too, so yeah, it's definitely a broadsider.
Yeah. Also, why is it moving up?
To get in range of the the spyglass, I guess? Okay.
I genuinely do not know what the timing on A here is.
Seal's in position for dagger deny. Boxer, I should be stepping onto in a moment here. Eclipse is ours. Okay, there is... Yep, there's B deny early.
Yeah. The beam...
We
CH
might
should
need...
get that.
Beam CH is kind of out of position to really help with that. It's behind a rock. There's another one coming in as well. That's a Ruddle, yeah. It's a Ruddle. It's tasty on caps.
Yeah, I'm firing one of my own there.
Waiting orders. Copy that. Enemy missile detected. Negative, too far. Enemies are fired. Full breach.
Yeah, if it's tasty on caps, then the missiles may not suffice for 89.
Okay.
Because reinforced drive is a bitch.
Tasty is still active. Are you kidding me? The rockets took out literally both my guns and nothing else on my B capper. And they're going to... Dagger's gonna go through. He got into a corner.
Oh, the answer is yes.
God damn it.
Missiles out on Boxer.
There is an Ocello.
There's an MMT covering Boxer as well.
So sorry, Sus.
Unable, too far. Underway. Stay locked on. They won't know what hit them. ECM online. Stay locked on.
I'll go for, you know.
Aye, aye.
Soft kill? Hello? We gonna do anything or nah?
Waiting orders. Power levels below acceptable limits.
I mean, at least it hit on the reinforced nose.
Yeah, I didn't really take a whole lot of damage from that.
That's too far.
Yeah,
I don't get dagger deny, unfortunately.
Happens.
But I can try
What are
this.
you missing?
That's probably the liner. Assuming.
Go ahead, command.
Is that thing killed? It is in fact not.
Does not look like they have any ACAP attempts.
Yeah.
You
So
have
far
2
not.
ferrymen.
I mean, they have ferrymans around, but the ferrymen.
Moving out.
The Beamford on. They have MDs. Okay, they have railgun MD combo.
Okay.
Uh,
That's a pure backline combo. Actually, probably decent for us, considering that means that there's an entire frontline fleet that's not being played.
yeah. I'm looking to ping it in a second. I just have to find where exactly it is.
Waiting orders. On the move.
Somewhere here. It's very close to the front line.
Interesting.
No, wait. The railgun is further away, but more or less on that angle.
Receive. You lost a component.
Okay.
They won't know what hit them.
Wait, this is fucking OSP Tasty, not Alliance Tasty. He doesn't have reinforced drives.
Roger that. Enemy missile detected.
Is there any front line on D? There is.
Yeah, there's an
apparently-
MMT. MMT just got missiles on me.
There is a Pentabrick.
Oh, how close is that?
Component offline.
Come on, absorb
they
the
have-
damage. Yeah! Look at you, you're so based.
Striker detected. We're ready whenever you are.
That was a Raven
See
dead.
if they have
Raven got hit low.
an
Shit.
Oslo with them.
Ready whenever you are. We lost a component. Aye aye. Drives hit. We're dead in the water. Beginning jam.
Yeah, Pentabrick found me on
Waiting for your orders.
Dagger.
Yeah, no
Can't really
surprises there.
do a whole lot.
We lost a component. Sensor interference. Must be on the way, Commander.
We do have
Sorry, Commander, that's
the
too far.
advantage for now, even if it's 2 points.
Yeah, I'm pretty... I should not have been that aggressive with my campers, not with this fleet.
Pink.
And that Pentabrick, there's gonna be a fucking problem too.
They copied the wrong template for these missiles. Why are they so slow?
Does he know what you think? Alright, we got the power back online. What is it, Commander? No power! What is it,
Yeah, I may have copied the wrong template for my cruise missiles.
I see.
So I just have different templates for different engine tunings.
We're ready whenever you are.
Okay, they got a carrier. We've determined that. Somehow my CLs are being perma-spotted.
I think it may be a J-man though?
No, I'm seeing squadrons of 4. Maybe it's
Okay.
it could be double J-man, just like last time.
Yeah, they do have crunch, so...
Sorry, Commander, but negative, outside of effective range.
You got some hits on something.
Two
That looked
hits
like a
on the
liner.
Pentabrick.
That looked like a liner.
Maybe.
All personnel
Yeah, it's
shit.
possible.
Abandon ship.
Okay.
Waiting for your orders, Commander. Got them in our sights. We see them. Waiting orders. Underway.
Check. No, I don't.
Acknowledge. Yeah, we see them. They are
Oh, I fucking hate carriers. I fucking hate carriers.
Entirely reasonable.
They're zeroing in. Lock on warning.
To be fair, it is dying.
Fucking stupid
That's
bombers,
part of
die, go away!
They are locked. Lock target. Enemy locked.
Those are torpedoes.
Yeah, they are.
Enemy has us locked down. We're on the way, Commander.
I can't survive this. I don't have the proper... No, that's wrong. I don't have
You don't
self-illum. I don't have self-illum active.
You could try dodging, but yeah.
Ah, hell.
Well, still alive.
How the hell did it take out my... Okay, well the carrier's just gonna focus me down on this side. What did it delete? I lost... Fuck, I lost both my blankets. Oh, that's so annoying.
Reporting in. Do it.
Fucking carriers.
Command link restored.
Okay, what's the
your own
status of their
safety
fleet? What do they have on?
too.
What do they have on Seaside? Do we know?
One or two Ocellos, one Rail Cell, one MD liner.
Let's see. Damn it, I should have taken my backline sniper fleet. Just removed the carrier. Oh, great. The fucking monitor ball's here, too.
Negative. Too far.
I think I can just rush across real quick
Okay.
to help with B defense.
Monitor ball, do you think you could get missiles into that, like ASAP? Because they're gonna rush me down if I can't, if we can't get hits into them.
Sure. Yeah, sure. On it.
They're jamming us.
I'm gonna have MMT missiles inbound in a moment here, too.
Okay, then you know what? I'm going to go help you, because that seems to be more...
Send traffic.
Call it.
Get us moving, help.
Come on, pull back and down, alright.
Aye, command.
Oh, it didn't impact.
The enemy is securing some boxer.
Boxer.
Yeah, I know.
Dead Salmon is behind a wall, what? Huh. Okay, they're moving out to engage.
Awaiting orders. Forces laid in. Moving next.
Oh, they're using Naginatas versus my S3Hs.
Oh my
And
god.
it fucking worked on one of them. Bruh.
Why are we losing
One
BCAP? We
impact.
I
Oh,
don't
it's
know.
not-
We had it. We had a player who said that they could deny it and then didn't have their ship in position to deny it. So,
something. Oh, ACAP, 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 ACAP.
The enemy's
At the ready, Commander.
I think no. What's
no,
going
they're not
on over
going
here?
for
What?
it. They don't need to take A because we skissued Boxer. What missile defense are they using on that monitor ball?
Receiving.
Soft kill.
We're forming up.
If we spot them, then I can just start launch a couple of Ocello killers into them, but we would have to have them on track.
Marauder.
I can spare some.
We're not going to recap because they have denial tools there. Another Draugr low.
Reporting.
450 liner F. Not like
Okay.
a big target, but...
If they hold, they have cap advantage. We need to start pushing in. What front line do they have guarding A? Do we know?
Like I just said, 450 liner at F. A cello somewhere around F. That's a dead curtain then. Or at least
Okay.
crippled. I hit it with 2 S2s.
At a certain point, you guys are just gonna have to go for A, and just if you take damage, then you take damage.
Yeah,
We're forming up with you.
that's part of the game.
Yeah. We're also likely, we might be able to take B back.
Yeah, I think we will take it back, but they will retake it soon, because they have so much force there.
Yeah, they have a lot of shit there, don't they? Oh, fuck. Okay.
Wrong, a Pip-Boy is not a Corvette. Pip-Boy is a
Send
PD,
traffic.
what the heck?
That's a ferry.
Aye, aye.
I'm spotted by the halberd, I think.
They have an MMT in the monitor ball and dagger. They've got the Ocello guarding boxer. We did take B. Oh, you're just going for it now? Alright.
Nah, I'm not going for it. I'm just placing myself in position to help with the MN ball if it...
I would
will
start
be
actually
required.
moving back. I would start, because Levy's going to make a play for A. I would be in position ready to assist with that if they need it.
Aye, aye. Full power.
I can try. The issue is there are bombers.
Do you have no SDMs?
Nope. I don't have S2 launchers at all.
Ready whenever you are.
I have SDM.
Standing by.
If I were to update my
Whenever you are.
I have 9 of them, which isn't great, but like
Send traffic.
better than nothing.
Aye aye. Full burn.
they are firing bombshell at me.
How can we help today, Commander?
I'm curious.
Bro thinks I'm a cringe copper.
Copy that. Moving. Aye aye. Receiving. Lock target.
Cello, Arcane Prio.
I think that's the rail saw. Yeah, that's the rail saw.
Waiting orders.
Oh, this isn't the version that has fire
Got you
suppression.
5x5. Receiving. Standing by. Helm, take us in.
Oh, and a monitor.
Go ahead, Command.
Oh, we found the light carrier.
Oh, did we? How the fuck do we have track on that? Yub it if you can. If we can, it's gonna be it's the double J-Man fleet. But if you can kill one of them, their ability to launch bombers is gonna be decreased substantially.
Aye aye. We're ready whenever you
Yeah,
are.
I hate round.
Send your
Your
traffic.
sword, you're spotted. Oh, for fuck's sake, bombers! God damn it!
Moving out. Acquiring firing solution.
I'm gonna lose my beamstone on Boxer, which means that Boxer is pretty much fucked at this point.
Oh, that Marauder is pushing out.
How did we lose our Axford? How did it die?
No clue.
At the ready, Commander.
Get on it.
Send your traffic. How can we help today, Commander?
Bro, what the fuck is going on here? Fuck you being target masked by who?
Affirmative. Low power warning. Let's blind.
We have secured Zone Atlas.
Well,
Target locked.
better than if both of them stayed alive.
Send traffic. Helm, take us in. Board is green. Power
Alright,
on.
Crab Day falling back. I can't hold it for long. Or like stay here for long.
Acquiring firing solution.
Yeah, Boxer is effectively lost at this point. I've got no way to defend it.
Mm.
Receive. Reporting. Aye aye. Full burn.
Oh, everything's on fire.
I got hits on the J-Man.
Okay, that's helpful.
Go ahead, Command.
That Drauger's just gonna go for Boxer with nothing to stop it.
We're ready whenever you are. We're on the move. Send traffic. Aye aye. Proceeding. Jamming the enemy. Go ahead, Command.
I'm about to gonna rock graffiti because I hate that.
Aye aye, Commander. Standing by. Aye aye. Proceeding.
That is a bit older.
Hmm. Okay, we have A. Theoretically, we can just play defensive now.
Do we know what 1935 is?
Yeah, we see them.
It's possible in a second.
Course laid in.
Okay, something very light.
They've got us dialed in. Go ahead, command. Dialing in. We're being jammed.
Are we for real right now? Come on.
Incoming. Getting a lock. Moving out. Reporting. Understood. Reserve fire. Jamming the enemy. Enemy fire inbound.
Jamming? Hello?
Let's blind. Waiting for your orders.
Why are you ignoring my hidden command?
Aye, aye. Send traffic.
Oh my god.
Take us ahead. Internal damage has been fixed.
Monitor ball's pushing back against me again. Shit.
Whenever you are.
Shit.
We need to get that component online.
I'm gonna lose one of my
I'm moving
CLs.
towards B to help defend it in case anything happens.
At the ready, Commander.
I can handle B for now.
Reporting.
Yeah, but isn't the... Okay, maybe the assaults aren't exactly incoming.
Course laid
Okay, the monitor ball's pushing back out again.
The enemy is securing zone boxer.
in. Standing by.
As our battleship, you see, this is what I don't like about battleship players, is that sometimes they're like, oh, I'm gonna go quad TC and just sit here forever. And then they get nothing done because they're sitting there forever.
Yeah.
We have no pressure on the monitor ball.
Component destroyed. Component send traffic. On it.
I'm surprised
Component disabled.
they didn't attempt... Are you serious?
We're starting to fall apart. On the way, Commander.
Don't know which one of these is the real one.
Take him out.
Hang on, my feet's here.
I got through the lock.
Okay, I can't get the kill. My beamstone's not in position.
Component destroyed.
I'm gonna die. CLs are gonna die on dagger. Because our BB is just in orbit doing absolutely nothing. We're gonna lose...
Power restored.
We're taking dagger.
Command link restored.
Huh, okay.
Port status. Waiting orders.
I suppose it works.
Well, if it works, it works.
We're starting to fall apart, Your Command. Component destroyed. We're back online, Command.
Mm.
Teams report status.
I mean, we won't have it for long, I don't think.
Yeah, my CLs are gone.
Waiting for your orders, Commander.
Alright.
How can we help today, Commander?
Hello? Lock the target and fire? What do you... Ugh.
We have secured zone dagger.
This is what I hate about fire orders sometimes, is that the track goes down for 1 millisecond, your fire orders just immediately reset.
Receive.
Okay. I killed what camped boxer. I don't know what we
Yeah,
have
but there is
for
also an
recap.
MMT there. I'm firing missiles to try to prevent it from getting it, but I don't know how it will end.
Hull breach, hull breach.
Okay, the battleship's fighting now at least.
Powers back. Hull breach, hull breach. Commander. We lost a component. Acknowledged. Go ahead, Command.
Anything change? BB's still just sitting there?
It's finally started to do something, but it's kind of like... I would have had... My 2 CLs would still be alive if it was actually playing like a BB should. Okay,
The enemy is securing zone dagger.
That's dagger re-secure. You hit the MMT, it's still alive. On,
Yeah, because 2 of the missiles went for our ally stuff.
rip. Okay, I can try this.
doesn't deserve to leave. It probably has a small in its top mount.
Yeah. No, it's gonna retake the point. Damn it, and then the monitor ball is gonna come in to deny the retake. Ugh, for fuck's sake.
The enemy secures dagger.
Standing by.
Okay. So we're doing okay against the monitor ball.
We're under attack, Commander. How can we help
You
you?
just fucking rails? Or,
Component.
come on.
Receiving. How can we help today, Commander?
The hell is
Levy?
hitting me?
Will you help me with the Marauder below us?
Aye, aye.
We had it on track for a moment.
We need our Axfords to push B point. Yes, that's true. Levy, divert back to B.
Standing by. Got you 5 by 5.
Levy, can you still hear me? There we go. Okay.
I'm trying. It's slow.
The component's been lost. We're repositioning. We're ready whenever you are. Aye, aye. We're on the way. Loud and clear.
What?
I assume my teammates know how to play, says the battleship that's 20 kilometers away from where they need to be.
Thank you, there's a lock.
Center
Yeah.
traffic.
You mean my illuminator isn't?
Got you 5 by 5. Standing by.
Why did you just?
Moving there.
Thunderball's just gonna sit on Dagger. Why is the battleship pulling back? Where are we going?
The enemy has jammers.
Bruh.
Waiting orders.
Sorry, Cheese. I'm really... So, we have a BB player who's Quad TC Spy and has been on our withdrawal line for the entire fucking game and has not helped us at all when any of our engagements and has just kind of sat there. And I am not happy with... he's also insulting our team for playing poorly, by the way. Well, not actually, like, contributing to the battle in any meaningful way. Do you see him firing at the monitor ball? These are, like, the first shells that he's fired in the entire fucking game.
Oh, it's not quite that bad, but...
Oh my god.
Close. Close to it.
They won't know what hit. Copy that.
Who the fuck moved these?
How the fuck did you survive against
Monitor
my
ball
beam?
is targeting me now.
Acquiring.
Another MMT? Are we for real right now? Oh my god.
Aye, aye.
Levy, can you target that Marauder low? Oh no, you can't. Okay. Well, but...
Nope, I'm being targeted by the monitor ball because the BB literally isn't doing anything.
Center traffic.
Yeah.
Locking on. Acknowledged.
Okay. Well, the monitor ball is... They're pushing out, but it's like... The battleship should be on Dagger right now. And the fact that it's not on Dagger is genuinely baffling to me. I'm a contesting boxer. You're still alive?
Standing by. Locking on.
Oh, missiles. Great. Oh, look! The bombers are still here! Oh, this is just great. I think I take Boxer in the split second before he kills me. Yes, I do. All right, Levy, you need to get on Boxer yesterday and kill that tugboat immediately.
Oh, yes.
Delightfully,
Oh,
what
I
the fuck
fucking
do you
hate
think
this.
I've been doing?
Bro.
We're losing Eclipse! We're losing Eclipse! How are we? Oh my god. Oh, the liner. For fuck's sake.
Yeah, I'm moving on to it.
How
It
has
got
the
some
battleship,
fuck-
like, optimally moved to lose track of every single firing arc it has? Like, it is impressive how much this BB has positioned itself to literally not be able to have battle impact. This thing needs to be studied. And they're taking A now. Levy, wait, why did you move both CHs to Boxer? You only needed to move one. The other one needs to be A.
I'm moving it below because I don't want to die to the fucking monitors. Because there's also an Ocello here that would rip me apart if I got plasma, so I'm going to try to take care of the Ocello, but then the other Ocello moved up.
Alright, the BB's finally pushing in. That's good, at least.
Got you 5 by 5. That's too far from us. Moving out. Dialing in.
Seriously?
What is it using to just not get hit on Eclipse? Huh.
Got you 5 by 5.
Bro, there's no fucking way.
And I can deal with the Ocello here, Levy. I think, maybe.
Copy that.
We'll see.
Ow. Fuck you.
Am I just not spotted back here? That's fucking hilarious. Alright. Okay, we need a point very soon here, or we're gonna... Yeah, just YOLO the CH onto A. We just need any ability to hold points.
At the ready, Commander.
Hello, battle short?
Roger that.
There we go.
Why the fuck are some of these... Why are these missiles not staging? Bro.
Screw with the sensors, Commander.
It sucks.
What the fuck is even happening at Eclipse right now?
I went comms down because it destroyed my basic on D.
Roger that.
E is a shit show currently.
Go ahead, Command.
I don't think it can kill me. I definitely can't kill it.
Alright, well, if I can clear out this Ocello down here, I can just take C from behind them, which would be very funny if I did that.
I get E somehow?
No, it stepped back on, rip. Levy,
Oh.
rail DD, divert that to E immediately.
Waiting for your orders, Commander. How can we help today, Commander?
Oh, beam is down.
Copy that. Moving.
Them. I didn't realize my tough box broke.
Where's our battleship? Please tell me it's heading dagger. Oh, it's heading A.
It's heading A.
Okay, well, at least that's an objective that we need to hold to win the game, instead of just being in our back line.
Take him out.
I thought you had that Marauder, says the BB player, afraid to take damage for some reason. Levy, can you get a crossfire onto E from your Axford? No, your antenna down. Shit.
Commander.
I have one restore. I could restore the CR10 or CR75.
Waiting orders.
There's a monitor on C. C's not happening.
Got you.
Remember when you said that I needed to keep more 120 AP?
Copy that. Moving.
Turns out I'm running out of 120 AP.
Copy, Command. We can hear you again.
Okay, we actually got dagger then. Okay. Well, C's not happening. We need A. I don't know if we have the time.
I don't think so.
Moving out. Aye, aye.
I don't think we do. No, rip. It'd be cool if the BB pushed up earlier and helped us get kills or not.
Oh, now the
Bro,
BB's
that-
not actually pushing onto A.
That engagement on E was so scuffed.
We are securing Zone Atlas.
We're actually taking A. Okay.
Oh.
If we
Yeah,
can,
but
if
too
we
late.
can kill the ship,
Armin
no,
missile,
it's
let's
too
go.
late. It's too late.
No, it's
Go ahead,
uncapable in time.
No.
Surrender.
Locking on.
God damn it,
How can we help today, Commander?
man.
Moving.
Oh, it's singing the Dragonfly narrator. No.
Send your traffic.
God, this is the
Testing Zone Atlas.
Dragonfly railstone, not the Raider one.
No, there was a ghoulie monitor. Fuck. I really don't know. Like, it's like, oh, I'm gonna do quad TC spyglass BB sensor support in the back line, and then just completely does not contribute to the game.
Help today, Commander.
Like, I hate to get, like, heated like this, but it's like, the issue is so identifiable, and this is a high-ranked player, and it's like, I don't want to lose because a player that should know what they need to do doesn't do what they need to do.
I love how you can see which Axford got railed, because its damage is like half, because all of its ammo elevators got knocked out.
Yeah, that's standard. Bro, one of the sprinters got 9k damage. Okay, any case.
Delightfully,
I
fuck you, I'm not the problem.
Yep.
I need to go to sleep.
Okay, what time is it? 4. In the late game, every BB is CQC. So why the you agree with that? So why the fuck were you not CQC? Bruh. This is... I know rank doesn't equal skill, but it's like... That's such a basic positioning thing, right?
I wasn't the problem either.
I'm going to sleep. Good night.
Alright, night.
Good night.
Yeah, I know it's a video game, but it's genuinely like if I do one more, I'm just like removing him from my lobby. I'm not playing with that guy anymore. Oh, he's gone. Bye. All right. I don't know. I hate to get heated like that, but it's like I hate it when people make a mistake and don't identify it, right? Because it's such an obvious thing that he could have done better, and he could improve as a player. He could become better at the game by knowing where to put the BB. But he didn't, and we lost. Alright. That's probably it for me today, for stream. I really don't like to get heated like that, but it's like... Like, I pointed out that he made a mistake, and he just, like, pretends that he didn't? I don't understand. I'm probably being too aggressive here. But still, it is still kind of eh. It's one of the two BB mistakes, either too far forward or not enough battle impact. Yeah. I know. And I could have played better. I sacrificed my CLs for nothing, trying to aggress dagger.
My personal opinion is if you're a frontline asset and your team loses and
you're at full health,
like,
yeah.
Like your ship isn't completely redded out, you didn't do enough.
So what happened to ANS? Well, we had a tank on our team. It was called the Battleship, and instead of being the tank character, he sat in the back line and did nothing. So, you know, that's what happened to ANS. I don't know. It's really... Like, I know that it's not everyone on OSP, but I hate playing against super skilled players when I don't have skilled players on my team, right? Because Tasty is an insanely good cat player, right? They know exactly what to do, and playing against that while having a team that has people on it that don't really help me is kind of just really aggravating. Because I play to win, right? I play to do good in the game, and I play to win. And a lot of that is, you know, ego and all that, but a lot of that is also because no one wants to watch my fucking content if I just hell lose the entire time due to team comp. Right? I might as well just not make content anymore if I can't get good games. If I can't have teammates that help me, or close games where I feel like I'm doing good. I don't know. Maybe you should play with stack more often? But then if I play with a stack more often, then none of you can join me, right? Like, if I play with a stack, none of you can be on my team. And that's half the reason why I do this, to play with you all. The thing is that I did well, yeah, but it doesn't feel like I had a good time because I did super well and I look behind me and my battleship is just in Narnia, right? I feel like I tried too hard, right? I might as well have just not even tried, just surrendered at the beginning of the game and just gone to a different lobby. I don't know. At some point you have to recognize that you did well and there is only so much you can do. Yeah. Oh, fuck. He's gonna post about me in, like, the Neb community server and call me toxic or something because I got heated.
I don't think people realize that when they play in a server with you streaming, it's not like a random public lobby. It's more like a stack game.
But I can't vote kick everyone who comes into the lobbies that I'm in, right? Because then I'm an asshole. But then if I have a player who doesn't contribute, I'm an asshole too.
Hear me out. This is a dumb idea. This isn't like a serious hear me out. You get your own dedicated server that has a password, and you change the password every stream, and you share the password. And
I do not have the money to commission a private server.
That's why I said it was, like, joking, because...
I know.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's like a catch-22, right? I stack with good players who will back me, and we just win every single time, and there's no content. I play with randoms against good players, and I get really annoyed constantly because there's a battleship on the withdrawal line the entire game while the rest of us die. I don't know. You might want to do player signups or whatever, but it's like that defeats the purpose, right? Like, I don't want these streams to be like a you have to sign up to play sort of thing. I want these games that I play on stream to be spur of the moment. Anyone can join, anyone can have fun, right? I don't know. Sorry to rant like that, but it's like, I don't know, because there's another thing too that's been kind of bugging me about like the streams I do. I don't know if you notice, because I definitely do, because it's a big fucking number on the side of my screen, but my Neb streams get 3 to 4 times the views than my other streams do. No matter what game I play, no matter what I do other than Neb, my Neb ones will always be like 4 times more popular. So, do I swap games and lose my entire fan base? Do I continue dragging myself through Neb? I don't know. Same thing with the YouTube channel, right? Like, my Neb games, right? You can compare it. I got about 150 views on my Arc Raiders video. Immediately after, over 1,000 views on my Neb video. It just feels really rough, you know? And I mean, I do this as a hobby. Like, this isn't a job. I don't need to be incentivizing view count, but I'm also a college student, and any income helps. And it's just, I don't know. Wrong incentivization is just making me really aggravated, I guess. You're kind of internalizing this too. Just queue up again or just get them next stream. I guess. I don't know. It's 4:31. I need to be there by 5. So no, I do not have enough time for another game today. So I'm gonna end stream here. If win rate is what you're chasing, then you need to enjoy the chase as much as the end. It's not win rate that I'm chasing. I like to win, yeah, but I like to play a coordinated team game with teammates that have my back. Right? Yeah, Cheese is right. I feel like I do play to win, and apparently that's to my detriment, I guess, because I'll get matched with teammates that don't know where to put their battleships or don't know how to build an Acello or something like that, right? And it's aggravating to try to win, to try to play good, and I do play good, and I get the initial caps as a cap fleet, or I do a really good play, and I look at the one play per player on my team, and they're doing absolutely nothing. And it's like, why did I even try? I might as well just spawn in with my cap fleet and just sit in the back of the map the entire game. Attempt to split the stack, keep a good player with you, spread it out. Well, I mean, that's what it was that time too, right? Like, that last game we played, we had a pretty decent balance, right? We had a bunch of golds, a couple blues on OSP, and then we had mostly silvers on ANS. Like, there's no way I can balance that without giving myself immediate favoritism. Giving one side immediate favoritism. It only takes one teammate, yeah. There's a Pazuzu quote that I really like. Yep, there it is right there. The game is not decided by the best, but rather by the worst player. And yeah, and it sucks to lose. It does. I don't know. Maybe I really should do those tutorials, right? those tutorial videos. Make a tutorial video about battleship positioning. At the end, if you end a match on a loss on ANS and you had a battleship and it's intact, you should just uninstall the game. That's too mean. I can't do that. I really wish I could say that though. I kind of just did. Like if we lose as ANS and you're in an intact battleship, uninstall the game. That's a joke. That's a joke. Don't do that. That is of course a joke. I'm joking. Is that skill issue posting? I'm gonna get banned. I'm gonna get disbalanced. Oh my god. But it's yeah. It's I don't know. I really need to do a tutorial video because what I want to do for like the tutorial videos is I want to do like a tutorial video for each hull, right? So I have a tutorial video. If I did one, the first one would be like Acellos, because I've seen so many bad Acellos. Second one would be Battleship. I'd have 2 parts. I'd talk about how you build it, and then I'd do a second part about like how you play it, depending on what your build is. So I can say, like, for the Battleship, I'm like, there are different ways you can do this. You've got enough things to do Quad TC Spy, but when you like play it, just remember that although you have the long-range spotting, you still are paying a substantial amount of points for your armor and survivability. You need to be using that in-game, right? Because if you don't, then your team's gonna die around you because you're not there to keep them alive by absorbing damage and fire. And we saw that. We literally... Remember when I was doing Fleet Review earlier this stream? And I literally was looking at... It was a broadside BB in Fleet Review. And I was talking about how you need to be able to absorb damage, and sitting on the back line with Quad TC Spy BB is not a good idea for the team. Remember when I said that? And in this exact match, we saw exactly why that makes you lose.
A really quick side note, Scape. I found the creature. I put it in your DMs.
Oh.
That VLS2, by the way, is filled entirely with Nagis.
Oh my god. I know. There's some strange builds.
No. And this isn't one ship, by the way. There's also a gun expert with it in formation. This is a high silver, by the way.
And Thurvy, I get when you keep saying to tell me to like play with stacks, but it's like I don't want to play with stacks every single game, right? Because that just makes it unfun for the enemy team. I'm not fixing the problem for myself. I'm just putting the problem onto the other people. Right? It's like if I stack up with a bunch of silvers and golds, and then I do streams where I have a lot of new players that watch my content and want to get into the game, like, am I just supposed to beat them up? I don't know. Sometimes stacks aren't even fun. Exactly. Like, I don't want to win every game, but I don't want to lose because of a completely blatant mistake that a teammate made. That was repeated multiple instances during the game, if you kind of understand what I'm saying, right? Because it's like, and I think what really gets me about that is that they absolutely did not think that they were the problem. And I mean, we all made mistakes that game. I sacrificed my CLs for nothing. I was way too aggressive on my cappers. Levy should have committed the healthy axe for DA instead of running away from the monitors. There was a couple issues with the missiles on E point, right? Noak had the missiles tuned wrong and we lost E. People made a bunch of mistakes that game on our team. But the thing is that we all understood what mistakes we made. Honestly, I'm impressed. I'd be fuming after. Yeah, I don't know. And it's like multiple times we told them to push in, and they just didn't. And it wasn't just me. Dead Salmon told them to push in a couple times. That was just rough. I don't know. Well, I think that's enough of that. I did my little Balcon rant. You got another Scape GT rant. Oh, I gotta stop fucking doing this. But at the same time, it's like, I don't know. At the same time, like, it's like, don't play Neb is something that people keep telling me, but it's like, you all watch me for the Neb. Right? You all watch me because I play Neb, not because I play Arc Raiders or Alan Wake or other games, and that's kind of, I don't know, it feels a little rough.
I'm on Google Drive. I just want this really shitty photo I took on my Steam Deck.
Anyway, I'm gonna see if anyone's online to raid. Probably not gonna be anyone because it's a Sunday evening.
Obligatory Stargo Live.
Yeah, no one's on. So I'll just end stream here. I know that you watched Alan Wake 2 and Thervia. Well, you're a really common viewer of mine. You kind of just watch whatever I play, which is really nice of you. I really do appreciate that. But for the most part, like, the numbers don't lie. Like, look at this. I can go into my content right now. Video producer. I click on video producer. So the Arc Raiders stream from the 22nd of January, that got 96 views over a couple days. The Minecraft one that we did yesterday is sitting at 31. Alan Wake, the first one we did, that was about a week ago, is sitting at 96 views. And then I immediately look at last week's Fleet Review, 323 views. And you understand why I feel like I'm incentivized to continuously play Neb all the time, right? I can send screenshots if you don't believe me on the views right there for those videos, but it's genuinely like 3 to 4 times the view count for Neb.
The algorithm likes when someone specializes.
To be fair, Fleet Review is something people go back to watch. Yeah, that is true. But then, this video is no longer in my feed right now because it was over 2 weeks ago and it's on YouTube now. But the surprise stream I did, where Neko randomly, like, raided into me, like, one Wednesday afternoon, that one I didn't do Fleet Review, and I still got, like, 300 views on that one. I don't know. It's just, it's disheartening sometimes. I'm sure I'll be fine. I'm sure getting off the game for a little bit and doing some things will get me back into the swing of things, but it's like, people watch the games they're interested in. Scape is one of the 2 Neb streamers. Yeah, and I guess, I know that I probably shouldn't think about it this way, but it's like, at the same, like, looking at the numbers, it's telling me that people don't watch me because I'm me. It's telling me that people watch me because I'm the only available option for Neb. And that kind of feels really bad, if I'm being honest. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure if I stopped doing Neb and just stuck to a different game, I'd get a community right or something, but it's like, I don't know. Anyway, I'm not going to think about this anymore today. I probably shouldn't have to begin with, but I'm going to call it here.
Can I really quickly...
Yeah.
Want to know my advice really quickly? If not, you're still going to hear it. Do Fleet Review next week, and then switch to PTB.
Balance isn't the issue. The balance of the game is not the issue.
Because the players are going to be, like, better.
I guess. But once again, it goes back to the fact that I'm alienating people who don't want to play on PTB or don't have PTB fleets, and it complicates me getting people in my audience in the games anyway. I don't know.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah.
You have something to head out at 5?
Yeah, I've got some stuff I gotta do tonight. Alright, well, I'll see you around, I guess. Stream maybe sometime this week, I don't know, this is gonna be a really busy week for me, and if I'm being honest, things are kind of just not going well with streams right now, so I might just take this week off. But yeah, I'll see you around.
Isn't there Helldivers on?
Sunday. Or Saturday next week, yes, is what we agreed on. But anyway, I'm gonna head out here. Bye.